the Pima County Sheriff doesn't give press conferences, doesn't give updates, doesn't give a lot of information out anymore. A lot of discrepancies in the prior press conferences. Are you guys getting tired of this? You want answers? I think we all want answers. We are 100% invested in this case, and we want to know what happened to Nancy. Where's Nancy? Where is Nancy? What happened? This home here soon will probably have occupants, maybe, maybe not, given back to the Guthrie family. They're going to get this home here. Now, things happened yesterday. A lot of pretty heavy, busy day in this area. There was multiple people here, from Comcast Business to a man in a red truck who we refer to as the gardener. Multiple SUVs. The media is now reporting that someone was in the back of that Wagoneer, that white SUV. Someone was in the back ducking, holding their head down, while a man was driving who was in the back of that SUV. We have law enforcement here. It looks like that they're preparing to do this home for something. Some man also came and put ladders all over the home, doing some drilling stuff, surveillance, possibly adding security, maybe Comcast adding security, maybe giving cable. But what are they preparing the house for? Does someone to live in there? To sell? To monitor remotely? What's going to happen once the house is officially taken back by the Guthrie family? FBI hands the house over. Pima County Sheriff Department hands the house over. What's going to happen out here? We have a Grown Memorial still out here. A lot of flowers and a lot of things going on. So we'll see where this goes. Very disturbing that the FBI obtained surveillance from a white Kia Soul that zoomed about we'll just say roughly 2 miles away. It's a little outside that perimeter that they were talking about here, seeking surveillance, but 2.5 miles away. It's awfully strange, ladies and gentlemen, that they were obtaining this for the very first time, almost 4 weeks, almost a month into the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. Why didn't the FBI or Pima County Sheriff's or any investigative agency go around that neighborhood on the other side to seek surveillance? Because this Kia Soul could be the key to this mystery. Possibly. Maybe not. Maybe it was just a random person driving around coincidentally at the same time in that area. So Wackadoodle out here was driving around 50 to 100 times, really slow in this car. And authorities, he's riding slow. Apparently he reeked of marijuana, and authorities caught up to him. Now I got wind what was going on. I found out what was going on with Dad's Gone Live, and I zoomed to the scene. Caught it after the fact, but I did catch them. He got arrested, but I caught them doing something with his car. Sheriff deputies this is his car, which is an interesting model car. Now, some people might think this is nothing of nothing and just some wackadoodle, but what's going on? Why some dude here under the influence can't speak English, under the influence, and they're this deputy taking his car away. He's getting taken away in the truck, followed by the deputy and right there, and driving his car away. That's his car. That's the car he came in. I don't know who he is. I don't know why he's here. Maybe we'll get some records. find out who this wackadoodle is. I was trying to look at the Pima County arrest record search to find out, you know, who the dude is. Why does he have a picture of Nancy Guthrie? But we have always said, whenever you got these cases, the wackadoodles come out of the woodwork. It's wackadoodle day. And I don't know. Kayla Day. Ooh, Kayla Day was supposed to have a court hearing today, but Kayla Day's court hearing has been canceled. We were going to go check out Kayla Day's court hearing at 9 a.m. Arizona time, but Kayla Day has no more court today. A lot of people feel like Kayla Day is part of this mystery when it comes to this case. Kayla Day, the female associate to Luke Daly. Luke Daly. So yesterday, 2.5 miles away, they get some more surveillance, possibly a key in this case. We're waiting for an update to find out if, in fact, that car is involved with this case. But some of the media that I talked to here off the record think, and I concur with this, that people will, FBI and law enforcement will probably comb that neighborhood over there at Camino Real. I think it was like 5109 Camino Real, and be out there going door to door to look for anything in reference to maybe a white vehicle. Kia Soul. Did Nancy Guthrie get taken from her house by someone with a Kia Soul? Very strong possibility. Maybe, maybe not. 5109. Somebody said 5901. Remember yesterday there was a discrepancy? 5901, 5109. So, I will put in my email if you guys want to talk this morning. If you guys want to, anybody want to talk, we could start some talks this morning. Keep the conversation going. I'm gonna pin it on the top here shortly. Let's do a call in. Let's get somebody up on the line here, and then we can talk. We were looking for experts, anyone that has something to say. Get a cup of coffee, and let me know what you think. Wow factor or media. Again, the vehicle captured by the Ring camera 2.5 miles away. Speeding. Must be one involved. Email. I think it's something to something, believe it or not. I do. At least till it gets looked at and the person can justify why they're there. And who are they? Nancy Guthrie discussion. So I'm going to put my email in the chat, and we can have a conversation. If you guys don't know it, it is tips.JLR Investigates @gmail.com. Got to do it again. Hold on. tips.jlr investigates. All right, there it is. So if you guys are interested in speaking, look. Gem show. That guy just pulled out of the Gem Show parking lot of the guy's driveway. There's Matt Finn, Fox News. Anybody want to talk this morning? Anybody want to talk this morning? I have something to say. OT has something to say. All right, I'll get you an OT. You got 12,000 people watching. We'll see what you have to say this morning. This is callers from viewers, anyone that wants something to say. .202 number coming up. Something to say. Good morning. I'm great. Your name is T? OT?
My name is Jasmine, but I had something interesting.
Good morning, Jasmine.
Good morning. I had something that was very interesting come up this morning. I was looking at the street of Nancy Guthrie this morning, and I was searching through, and I seen a white, and this was in November of 2025, and it looks like from the side a Kia Soul, but what it actually is a 2021 Nissan Murano. If you can go and look on Google Maps, you will see a vehicle coming passing her house, and they had a man and somebody else on the passenger side. Now, I don't know if they were scoping out her home during that time, but if you can go back to Google Maps and look at that vehicle, that's what you would see, and it looks exactly like a Kia Soul and another type of vehicle that they was described from the side.
So, Jasmine, so you're saying if you go to Google Maps and you put in,
correct,
you put in her neighborhood or her address, and then you do the street view, you're saying in November of 2020, I'm sorry?
And walk the street. Just keep pressing that arrow that takes you down her street.
And
where you loop around, where there's cars coming up, where you can see, looking to the left. There's a 2021 white Murano Nissan.
Interesting. So, yeah, obviously Google Maps, you can put the, they have it, sometimes once a year they'll do it, and you can go up in the left top of the screen, you can do it. So the most recent is November of 2025.
Correct.
Oh, so you got
a man driving the car for sure. I can see the man, and I can see somebody in the passenger side. Now, I don't know if that's a woman or what, but it's like from the side, it looks exactly like a Kia Soul.
It kind of does. I'm going to look at the back end of it. Hold on, I'm Googling. I'm showing it. I mean, they say the Fox Digital says it's a Kia Soul, but I mean, that's just based off what, someone feels like, a former law enforcement feels like it looks like, right? But it's not 100% confirmation. But this is the back of a Nissan 2021 Murano. I never even heard of that, Jasmine.
Correct. And it looks like a Kia Soul. Just
It-
from
it-
looking
it-
at the side, I thought it was before I looked at it.
It does, like here, like the Muranos. I do feel like the car in question has a slant on the back and going down the back. Like, who knows? But that is interesting because, some
Not
people
too far away from her abduction.
yeah.
Date.
I mean, it's, some people in the chat are saying this is reaching or this is worth a shot, but, it makes it interesting. But I do think this white vehicle could be a piece of this case, because of the timing in general. If you got this home here, or pacemaker just before 2:30 a.m. Stops sinking, and then you got this vehicle that's about 2.5 miles away, seen, going past this house that's at 2:36 a.m., which it takes about 7 minutes to get there, makes you go,
Correct.
And I
just thought I should share that.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by. Anything else you'd like to add?
Oh, no, that was it. And thank you for taking my call. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Be safe. Yeah, you too, Jasmine. Take care. Thank you.
Take care.
That's interesting. Google Maps had this white vehicle. Go check out Google Maps. Maybe let me get on Google Maps. Hold on a second. Let me get on Google Maps and see. Because Google Maps has like one time a year they'll do it. She said around the corner. So if you just go to Street View, we'll go all the way down the corner. It says November. It says November 2025. Let me see. Go around the corner. I'm looking for it. I don't see it yet. All right, I don't see it there, so I have to go the opposite way. I have to go northbound. Oh, wait a second. Let's see, what do I got here? I'm still looking. If anyone sees it, if they could screenshot it and email me it, if I can't find it. Camino Escalante. Was there a white vehicle on the street prior? Uh-oh. I saw... Up. Look at this. Look at that. Interesting. Something to something or nothing to nothing. It is interesting, Jasmine. Good looking. This is on Google Maps up the road. A white vehicle. Let me see. She said you could see the occupants in it. Let me spin it around. Like right down the street from Nancy Guthrie's home. Just send it in. Send the tip in. You never know. See something, say something. A Nissan Murano. You see something, say something. Yeah, it makes it interesting. It doesn't give you the plate. It's kind of weird. The sleuths are active today. Anybody else want to talk? Good morning, sir. Feel free to call me. I have a thought about the garage door. All right, Teresa, we're going to get you in. Teresa. I'm going to call you, Teresa. And I kind of like these call-ins. And I want to hear about the garage door. So you're going to get a 202 number. Coming up, Teresa. Welcome aboard.
Good morning.
Good morning, Teresa. How are you? JLR Investigates.
Yes, sir. I'm well. How are you out there?
It's cool out here. It's gonna be a hot day.
Yes, yes, yes. It's heating up in Virginia finally.
Virginia, great state of
Yes,
Virginia. So,
all the
Teresa,
way across. Yes.
yeah. So, garage door opener. You have a thought about the garage door opener? What's going on?
Yes, I just was thinking about it just all this time with the time stamp of the 9:48, I believe, that it opened, and
Mm-hmm.
then the 9:50 that it's closing, and just knowing Sweet Nancy's disability and her slowness of maneuvering, and I myself have a disability, and I know that I don't move very quickly, and I'm half her age, and I just keep thinking that even if whoever pulled up to drop her off, the garage door goes up, certainly it takes longer than 2 minutes, for me to even shuffle about, get a walker, get the walker out of the back seat or wherever it may be, or maybe it's just a cane. But certainly it would take me more than 2 minutes, even at my own home, and I'm probably even a little older than her. And then just 2 minutes later, the garage door is going down. It just seems very, very quick to me, knowing her little disability.
Yeah, I mean, some people have, question the quickness of, because people with mobility issues, it takes time. It takes maybe even a minute, even to just get out of the car. Sometimes.
Right, and you're usually saying good night or thanks for dinner or, had so much fun playing the game. It's not just like pull up, shove her out, and you're gone. It's like it takes longer than 2 minutes just to get there and get her out of the car and even put it in park. And I'm assuming whoever would help her out or assist her if need be, open the door, close the door, say goodnight. It's just, I'm sure everybody has their theories, but
so
I
with,
just.
so with that being said, so what do you think then? You think that was just all fake or something?
Well,
Like just
it must be like a pull up, and obviously it did go up because it has to be documented, and then it did go down. So I'm just starting to wonder, like a lot of people have theorized, that maybe she never even made it to the house at that time, at least. And then also in conjunction with Sheriff Nano's slipping up saying we were there Saturday night, earlier than what we thought everything popped off of Sunday morning. So I'm just wondering with the timeline that there's just a couple crisscrosses that just don't line up. And I've followed this from day one with you, and it's just been just gut-wrenching.
So you think the garage this suspicious type, the
Yeah.
2 minute thing. Another thing people are saying, Teresa, they were saying that they were, she has mobility issues. Why didn't someone assist her going actually into the home or whatnot?
Right.
Just hey, drop somebody off and have them walk themselves.
Right.
Just go ahead.
Yeah, and even if you did open, pull all the way in just to give her that closeness and get her as close to the door as possible, then that's fine too. Then you would obviously open the door if it's Tommaso, if you're being a gentleman, or if it's Annie, whomever, you'd open the door and you would assist your mother, your grandmother, whoever, and then you'd help them out and shuffle into the home and kiss her goodnight maybe, and then off you'd go into the car, and then you'd have to back out. I mean, that would all take way more than 2 minutes, even if you didn't factor in the mobility issues. It's just like you'd be talking or you'd pull in, you'd have to wait a moment, get her out, get her up the steps or into, or however the layout is of the home. It just seems just really weird. And then when Sheriff Nanos mentioned the Saturday night, then that's always been a thought. Like, did this happen Saturday night? Did this happen Sunday morning? So that's also just been a discrepancy. And then he's just radio silent.
I personally think he misspoke on the Saturday night stuff because he's just not experienced in the limelight. That's just my opinion. But people have questioned the timeline. Another thing is her being dropped off in the garage open. Let me just show the driveway. I mean, did Tommaso, how far up did he go to the garage to drop her off? Did he drop her off closer to where you see this vehicle, the sheriff's deputy, or did he actually pull up all the way up? And then my
Right.
question is, because of the fact there has been no break-in that we know of, everyone wants to know how the heck did the perp get in. I'm wondering if the perp was waiting in the shadows or waiting in the trees and the bushes, and then when they pulled up, opened the garage, because obviously it's pitch black, maybe Tommaso started reversing his vehicle or even spun his vehicle around, and while Nancy goes in, before the garage door closes, the perp slips into the garage at the same time and sneaks in.
True.
And now
then
he's
front-
in the
front door is
house.
just a decoy.
Yeah. I mean, there's
Yeah.
a lot of but the point is, there's a lot of unanswered questions about, how she got dropped off and officially how she got in the house with the garage door opening and closing. Did he bring his vehicle in there and drop her off? Did he drop her off in the driveway and do the garage door opener and she walked in?
Right.
We don't know these things.
Right. And that's what I said. To me, that's, if that was my grandmother, I would certainly have pulled all the way in to make it less walking for her. And then I would have gotten out and assisted her. And then I would have backed out slowly. And I personally would have watched the garage door go down, because that's what we do at our home.
Well, I think a lot
to
of
make sure.
I think any reasonable person, when you have family members or friends and you drop somebody off, particularly at night,
Right.
regardless if you take them in or not on yourself, you're dropping them off. You're sitting there. Most people will at least sit there and wait till the person
Right.
gets inside their home.
Exactly.
You
Which
know,
is
without
way more
going-
than 2 minutes. It would
yeah.
take 2 minutes to get your purse and get out of the car and say thanks for everything, or I had so much fun. And even just talking, even just how long you and I've been just talking right now is way longer than 2 minutes.
6 minutes.
You say goodnight.
6
It's
minutes,
just
30
crazy.
seconds. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is crazy. No, I appreciate the call.
Yes, sir. We appreciate everything that you're doing. I follow. I've been watching every day faithfully. My husband is going crazy with me, always on my phone watching you. And then I'm going to order some T-shirts too and support you that way. But we just appreciate it, and we just send you blessings and stay hydrated. And we are just watching until the end.
Yeah, it was hard to hear you that last, but I heard you. The truck went by. We got trash trucks are
yes.
running rampant
We're
this
just-
morning.
We're watching and praying for you and for Nancy to come home.
Yes. Thank you very much. You be blessed there in Virginia, Teresa.
Yes, sir. Thanks for all
Thank
you
you
do.
for your time. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, folks. We're just hearing from the people. Hearing from the people today. Anyone else have something to say? You want to set the record straight? You got some insight? We're doing kind of like calls. Just say, I want to talk. If you just say, I want to talk, put that in the thing. A lot of people are sending me all types of, tips and everything like that, and information. That's cool. But when we have, I want to talk. All right, we got somebody named Mike that wants to talk. I have an idea that nobody is talking about. This is coming from Mike. So, Mike, I'm going to bring you in, and we're going to listen to what you have to say. What is your idea? So you're going to get a call from 202 Washington, D.C. Mike is coming up here very, very shortly.
Hello?
Good morning, Mike. JLR Investigates.
Hey, JLR, how's it going?
It's going.
Yeah, I've been watching along with you.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We want Nancy home.
Yes.
What's your thought that no one is talking about?
There's a lot of missing elderly people that are in the Tucson and Phoenix area from the past couple of years.
Really?
Yes, when you look on the government website, there's a lot of them, and they seem to come in bunches. Could it be a serial killer?
Could we have a serial killer? No one has even said the word serial killer. I can't think of anyone. Have you?
Yeah.
During these broadcasts?
No, and when I looked up the elderly people missing, I was shocked how many.
Like, do you know, how do I find that while I'm on? Like, do you have a link, or do you, where do I find that?
I do have I'm at work. I do have the website, so I don't have it with me right now.
Can you read it off, right now? Can you see it, or you're no?
No, I can't. I'm at work.
No, but, yeah.
Oh.
But,
it's the actual Phoenix. It's the Arizona State Government it's the silver alerts for elderly people.
that would be a plot twist in this, right? Somebody that preys on the elderly and a serial killer.
Yeah, that was my only thought.
Wow. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Anything else you would like to add on that?
No, just keep up the good work, man.
All right, stay safe. Happy working. Thanks for watching while working.
Yep, you have a good one.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
Serial killer, folks. Do we have a serial killer out there that preys on the elderly? Is this a serial killer that not only does the elderly, but, many people out there? Has anyone ever thought that there could be, I want to think of the word, or I want to think of the person out there in California. His name was Richard Ramirez. And the Richard Ramirez was known as the Night Stalker. I'm also thinking, do we have a scenario where it's like a BTK, someone that just preys on people and is just a normal, productive citizen in this United States and is just blending in to society? It does make you wonder, because the fact that we're now day 27 and we still don't have answers about what happened to Nancy, I think everything is on the table until proven otherwise. I really do. All right, so anyone else want to chat? I want to talk. If you say you want to talk, you got to drop your number. People are saying I want to talk. They're sending me emails, but you gotta shoot me your phone number. You want to discuss the sheriff and his family, Katie from Maryland. All right, Katie. I'm going to bring you up, Katie. Katie's coming up. Katie wants to discuss about the sheriff and his family. This should be interesting. We'll see. Coming up right now, Katie. You're going to get a 202 number.
Hey.
Hi, Katie. Good morning from Maryland.
Good morning.
You want to talk
How are
about...
you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm so confused. By this entire case. I'm stressed.
All right. So let's talk. What do you want to talk about? The sheriff and his family?
Yeah, okay. So I've never been on board with the Tommaso or anything.
Okay.
I don't know. I just don't get that vibe. But who am I? I'm not an investigator. I'm just a mom. But the sheriff has always been very suspicious to me. And I also think that with them having this show out and they're filming another season as we speak, it's like, did they want this, spotlight put on them? And why does the sheriff keep his family so quiet? I mean, I'm not from a big city, but I know like our sheriffs and our elected officials around here, their families are out in the open. They're holding signs during voting days. Like, you only see his wife. You don't see his kids or anything.
Why is that?
So, I don't know.
Well, maybe.
But why are they so secret?
Well, a lot of
who
people.
Are they?
Well, a lot of elected officials and stuff like that do bring their families to the forefront. Their families are side by side and campaigning and different things like that. So you've never seen the sheriff and his family. Now, people have said, they compare the sheriff to a mafioso boss, some mob boss. Some people think he's compromised and he's cartel, and cartels, maybe he keeps his family out of the spotlight because of, the dangers of being a sheriff.
Yeah, and it could be, like I said, I'm not from a big city. I'm a very small town, so we all know everybody anyway. But I do feel like I don't know. He keeps his family very, very quiet and in the spotlight. And he has even been quoted saying that, like, he doesn't, want his children, if he has any. He's never even admitted, I don't think, that he has any. He recently said something about a son-in-law, and people were like, what? You have kids? Like, we didn't know that. So it's like, what? Do people, maybe people locally know, but I would just be curious. If he has kids or grandkids, what they look like, what they're into, Just because he's a sheriff doesn't mean that his kids are, one could be in prison. We don't know,
Do you have confidence in the sheriff in solving this case of Nancy Guthrie?
Oh, hell no. I have more confidence in my 3-year-old to solve this case.
Whoa.
He has zero ability to solve this case. He has his head is bigger than the county he was elected for, and he needs to let the FBI. He should have let the FBI take over from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I do understand them thinking that she could have maybe just wandered off, and that's why they didn't handle this 100% day one. But as soon as they found out all the information about Annie, started getting these, which I think the ransoms have all been fake since the beginning.
Uh-huh.
But I think once media started storming in and they realized, like, oh crap, this isn't our normal, just I'm a grandma and I wandered off, FBI should have took over.
FBI should have took over.
100%. And I think that Sheriff Nanos now has this ego that's so big that he's not going to let anybody else, step in at this point. He's going to try. And I think he's hiding a lot, too. So I don't think he's trying to stop it. I think he's trying to make it a cold case and make everybody go away. But he's making it impossible for people. I mean, that's like yesterday. I don't know if anybody else saw where, like, Brian Enton had interviewed, like, a guy that helps with searches, and he works with law enforcement all over the country. And Nanos won't work with him. Like, and he has his own crew and everything. Like, he has his own crew. They have a tip line already opened. Like, I don't know who that guy was, and I only saw bits and pieces of the interview, but I'm like, I would be bringing in everybody. Anybody and everybody. These sonar people that search waterways, which I know there's not many where you guys are, but still, bring them into the closest waterways that there are. I mean, there's got to be some somewhere,
Yeah.
They're just not doing enough, in my opinion.
All right. So you give what do you grade the sheriff here? What would you grade him?
I mean, he would definitely get an F in my book.
F for Sheriff Nanos. All right.
Yeah,
thank you for your time.
A step away.
Stay safe out there in Maryland. Thank you for spending the time on JLR Investigates. Katie from Maryland.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. Who else wants to talk? All right. So we got something here. Yvonne says it may be a serial killer. I want to talk about the Mary Bartell case that happened in Texas. Same circumstances, and the perp hunted at Walmart. Yvonne Kemp. I'm going to put Yvonne in. Come on in, Yvonne. I'm going to be giving you a call right now. What's going on with this Mary Bartell case? So stand by. We'll get you up in, and we will listen in to what you have to say. All right. Think I got your right number? Yep. Coming up. Tennessee. Well, not available. If you're there, call me back. Call me back if you're there. Who else do we got? Theory, licensed medical assistant. Lane. All right. I have a theory, which is Sally is going to include part of that family as well as a little bit of info on the pacemaker. All right. We're going to get you in. We're going to get you in. I like doing this. I actually like doing this. I want to hear from the people. This is coming from Lane. Come on in. 202 number calling. Hi.
That was pretty quick.
Yeah, I hear your phone echoing. So you're watching JLR Investigates. Good morning, Lane.
I am.
How's it going? What's your theories?
Okay. First on the pacemaker, the lady said the other day when she called in, and I don't mean to put her down or anything like that, but she said that she believed that the pacemakers automatically go to the doctor's office, There's no doctor's office that could possibly have that much going on. You know, that many patients with their little stuff. You know, it would just take too much time, effort, and money to monitor that.
What if you had a
However,
what if you had a personal doctor, just one's designated to you?
you might find one, but what they do is they come out. They have a right before my mom died, they came out the day before because she wanted it turned off, the pacemaker, and because she knew she was going to pass, and she didn't want it to kick her like a mule. So they come in with this round, and they put it on there, and it turns it off.
Mm-hmm.
They also come out if you have any problems, and they can hook something up that pulls all that data off of there. And that's how they do it.
Okay.
They pulled the data off. However, she had that little watch, the iWatch, whatever it was. So her data was going to that, but you know, when it was disconnected, it no longer was. But they can go back and see everything, you know, before that, up to probably 30 days.
Interesting.
So,
Interesting. So the pacemaker, you think this is going to be a key on this, on finding her with the pacemaker?
no, I don't think that's going to be the key. I think it's going to be the videos.
The videos.
The videos of the cars and things like that, or somebody's going to know something. I mean, yesterday I saw one of these shows where somebody actually believes they saw the kidnapper, a neighbor, face to face, walking down the road.
Yes, that report did come out. It was a young Hispanic, right? 5'9".
Yes.
Red car too. Red car.
Well, but young to the people in that neighborhood could be 40. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. You know.
I'm 67, and a 40-year-old is young to me.
Got you. You know, we got that individual that, you know, neighbors have claimed to see. We got you know, this white, you could call it a Kia Soul or different vehicles that, you know, was seen about 2.5 miles away at 2:36 a.m. at the time of the kidnapping. We also have apparently, you know, authorities feel like the perp here could have been lurking around this area a couple weeks prior. We think maybe the 11th. We think the 11th or the 16th.
I think even before that, unless he's part of this family or neighborhood, it had to be even before that, because he's going to have to use a navigator to get out those back roads to get where he got within that 5 or 6 minutes from getting her. So he would have to use a navigator, or he would have had to have came up and down those roads repeatedly.
Yes.
To remember, you know.
That's like me. That's like me.
Yeah.
For instance, you know, my first few days here, GPS all the way. Absolutely. Had to use GPS, would not know how to even get here without GPS. Impossible, literally. But once you're here and you've been here a little bit, I don't even need to use GPS anymore.
But in the dark without lights, would you, the way that car was spotted at the end, not at the beginning, but at the very end, would you know that route to go out? Because it was trying to avoid major roads by going that way.
Without GPS, again, at night, you know, I drive here. Okay, for instance, I leave here at night all the time. You know, when I'm done my streams, it's already dark. I have a specific route that I know to get out without GPS. But if I went, for instance, if I went this way, and I'm pointing, if I go south, right? Because I always go north up to Orange Grove. I go to Orange Grove. That's the way I go out. But if I went this way, I don't think I can get out without GPS, because it winds all around and eventually can take you to First Avenue, or it can take you to Campbell. Either or, going this way can eventually take you over to Campbell to the east, or, you know, you go south and navigate around, but it's complicated.
But we agree that it's either navigator, or they thoroughly were ready, you know, stalking at least a month, I'm going to say.
Yeah, and if you stalk a month, you know your route, probably.
Or family or neighbor, okay? So with that said, I can't get over the fact that this video, no matter how many times I look at it, the body is, all right, Tommaso has low cropped ears up to his head.
Uh-huh.
Okay? And if you look at him, he has that flattened nose,
Uh-huh.
and he has the wide eyes. But the body shape, if you look at him when he's playing the guitar and he's doing all that, the arms, the body shape is identical to him. And I'm not saying it is him. I'm just saying, in my eyes, that's what I see. But no matter what I come back to, it's always comes back to that family. It could be possibly somebody who has a grudge against Annie, not against Savannah, or even Tommaso, but more than likely Annie, because that's her mother.
Well, you raised an interesting point there, right? Because the sheriff more or less called Annie and Tommaso victims too, right? They're victims. And they in this case, when you had the Bitcoin guy that was, soliciting Bitcoin or whatever from the family after the video, Annie and Tommaso's the ones that got the text, from this guy from California. But is it possible here, and you raised something that's interesting that I really hadn't thought about this angle, is it possible that somebody was doing this to get revenge on Annie? Like, because Annie seems like she's into this poetry stuff, kind of dark and darkish and sinister. Let's be real, let's be honest, and maybe some sort of net group around her circle there wanted to get revenge on Annie by doing the, taking Nancy to get back at Annie and Tommaso for something. I mean, that's
right.
Possible.
Or them as a couple. They could have scorned somebody as a couple. I mean, or she could have a stalker herself, somebody that's madly in love with her. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot to it, because the FBI, again, and authorities were searching their neighborhoods. This is miles and miles away. Nancy gets taken here. Why is the FBI and authorities going door to door for a 4-block radius, asking all the neighbors around there, about their base washes and the terrain, and RV searching and pipes, and going door to door and asking some of the neighbors to go in their homes and look? Why are they doing that in that neighborhood? This is a total separate neighborhood. Why is the authorities there taking pictures at night that some people think is luminol, but flashes of photos at night inside their home? Why do you have the child against the children, the internet children against children pornography group? I don't know what it's called. You guys know offhand. I don't know that name of that group offhand. At their home there, and why are the digital forensics there? Like, why are things happening there? Why is their vehicle seized? Why the vehicles?
Just because the sheriff, he kind of talks. Sometimes I think that he just scoots things out of his head that he thinks, not necessarily that everybody does. And by him supposedly clearing the family, that could simply be to put them at ease, to put them at ease. The FBI has not cleared the family.
Or they could be victims, though. They really could be victims. I want to stay objective as possible, right? But the odds and the statistics, and the last person's with somebody, is probably the most likely involved in these type of things. But we don't know these people from a can of beans, any of us. Right? We don't know what their interests are. We don't know what goes on behind closed doors. We don't know them, because they don't, they made some social media posts, it looks like they like nature and things like that and going out, but we don't know these people. We don't know none of them.
And as far as the garage door goes, to me that's not, at first I thought that was strange, but it's really not, because he could have easily had walked her to the garage before the garage door was ever open. And then he opened the garage door, walked her in the house, came back out, shut it. That's about 2 minutes, because he's already got her out and ready to go.
So you think that's reasonable, the 2 minutes?
I think it's reasonable if you did it the way I just said.
Yeah.
Or there's another scenario. She didn't go in that door at all. He took her in the front door. She went in the front door, and that door opened and closed for completely another reason. I don't know why. Possibly, if you put your hand on some of these garage doors way up at the top, like the guy was doing yesterday in your video, and put your finger up in there, that garage door will open. There's a button you push.
It looks like they were doing something, unless there was a code. He was reaching up into the, if you face the garage, in the left top corner to open the garage, whether it's
And
a
that
code.
could be when the perpetrator could have got in there long before, or could have been in there when she got home.
Well-
Nobody really knows that, but I do believe that they think she was not taken out the front, she was taken out the back. But one more thing I gotta say.
Sure.
The blood outside, that could have happened to her that morning. It could have happened 3 or 4 days before. It did not have to happen at the time of that crime, just because that guy was up there trying to get in, that door or whatever he
Interesting
was
point.
removing. Yeah, that easily, because there was blood out the back gate too, where the pool is, and you go out the back gate, there was blood found there also. So,
Where's that source coming from? Where do you get that information from? I didn't.
well, it was on, I don't know what show, it was on one of these TV shows. I believe that Ashley lady, but I'm not sure. It could have been Nancy Grace.
Interesting. Another
Yes,
thing
they,
I just like.
They showed them yesterday and taking pictures.
Yeah.
Too, of it, and that they believe that that's the way she was taken out. But that makes sense, because you hide that car back up in there. You go drive in, hide that car back up in there, and take her out the back, right to the car, and go on your way.
Here's another thing about the garage, and I'll just talk about my own personal experience about the garage. There's times where I arrive home, I open up my garage, I go into my house for the garage, but there's a door that goes into the house. Sometimes my door is locked, and I can't get in because I don't have because it's locked from the inside, first, and I don't have a key. So I actually think I'm gonna go in that way, but the door ends up locked. So I actually go back out and go around to the front door and go in instead, because the door, the garage door that does happen too, maybe she tried that route and for some reason didn't have a key, and then, went back out, garage door closed, go around front, go in. But, who knows?
Yeah.
I appreciate your time.
Okay.
Thank you,
too.
Lane. Thank you.
Take
Thank
care.
you. You
Bye-bye.
too. Bye-bye. Interesting talk. Thank you. All right. What else do we got, ladies and gentlemen? What else do we have? Anyone else want to chit-chat? You see the email there. Just share your number. Let's see how many people want to talk. Talk about this. Many homes in Tucson seem to have bunkers and bomb shelters. I've not heard anyone talking about this. Oh, we did. We have, Stephanie, about bomb shelters and bunkers. Could we ask neighbors about bunkers being held in the neighborhood? Here are a few articles. Stephanie, I appreciate that, but yeah, there is bunkers. There's bunkers around. For sure. Psychics. Kasha wants to talk about psychics. Kasha, we're going to call you up. JLR Investigates. We want to hear from people this morning as the sun is starting to rise here in the Catalina foothills. Sun is rising. It's coming up over Nancy Guthrie's home. It's going to be a hot one today, folks. It's going to be in the 80s. Record heat this weekend might approach low 90s. Might be out here in the low 90s. Oh my goodness. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. All right, Kasha, I'm going to putting you in the pipeline. Stand by. You're going to get a 202 number. Here we go. Kasha. Welcome aboard, Kasha.
Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for bringing me aboard. There we go. Awesome. I've called. Can you hear me?
Yeah, turn your thing down because you're echoing because you're watching.
I'm trying to turn my TV down because I wake up with you.
Oh, wow. I appreciate that.
Okay,
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll wait for you to come on. I'm up before you.
Oh, you're up before me. You know my schedule.
Yes. Please, I'll wait for you to come on. I'll fall asleep to that police scanner, and then when you pop up, the police scanner goes off.
All right. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Kasha. So what's up? What's going on?
Well, the first thing that's so suspect is Tommaso.
Tommaso.
Now, I have 2 boys, so I don't have a son-in-law. But I do have a daughter-in-law that would never let me walk into a house by myself. She would see me in. Come on, Ma. She'd see me in. So why wouldn't Tommaso see his elderly 84-year-old mother-in-law with a pacemaker with now good mobility? Why would he let her even walk? Why wouldn't he get out like a gentleman and hold her arm and say, come on, Ma, I got you, and get her in her little favorite chair or whatever in the house? I just don't understand why he wouldn't do that. And you see the buscadoras?
See the what doors?
The buscadoras.
What is that?
The searching mothers.
Oh, yes. They're out here, yes.
Yes, they're out there because they know something. They're very spiritually motivated women. My last name is Hispanic, as I was married to a Hispanic, but I'm white American. And the Buscadoras, they wrote that letter to the kidnapper. The most key words were, do not let the mother of Guadalupe weep. And she would pray on the rosary. Now, as you notice, every Hispanic just about in America has their altars with their Mother Mary, with the rosaries hanging over them. They all do, trust me. They got the tattoos. They're very much. She wrote that note directly to a Hispanic person. Because if she was it'd be the Mother of Mary for us here in America. Don't make the Mother of Mary weep. But she specifically said, the Mother of Guadalupe. She is the most highest respected over there in that Mexican Hispanic area. I don't understand why Nanos. And listen, I'm not live where people can hear me, huh?
No, people are hearing you. Go for it.
Oh, people. Oh, well,
Say whatever you have to say. Go for it.
Well, okay, listen. Why do you know? Geez, I can't believe I got to say this. But what happened to Nanos' brother the next day?
Nanos' brother?
He died the next day on hospice.
What?
Dude, listen to me. Nancy came up missing that night, that morning, the next day. Nanos' brother on hospice died. I don't know if that's a coincidence, but usually people don't believe in coincidences too much anymore. I don't know if that was and I hate to say it, but anything's possible now because you can't believe anything anyone's saying. You can't believe anything anyone's doing. But why did he throw that case? He intentionally I understand he's only been a sheriff for 5 years. Mm-hmm. But just watching you on this telegraph here over the TV, I feel like you could have probably solved the case quicker than Nanos. I call him Sheriff Dumbos. Everybody has their own name for Nanos and Bananas. I call him Sheriff Dumbos. And I feel that Sheriff Dumbos intentionally through this case, intentionally messed up the DNA. The one shot at DNA they had, he egoed out on it. He had to pull out his ego and mess up the case. He's messed up the case from day one. And I don't know if that's because there was a threat made to his family and by using someone else in the family.
Somebody's calling you.
Yeah, this is my other crime-fighting partner. Hold on, she's going to sit. Ma'am, I cannot believe you have called while I'm on the phone with JR. Is that why you're calling? You hear me?
No, I'm on the road. Do you need me to let you know?
I'll call you back. I'm on the phone with JR. Tell JR that we love him. Yes, we love JR. He's our man. Find Nancy. That's right.
All right, find Nancy, of course.
Boots to the ground. Okay.
Boots to the ground. It's called Boots on the Ground.
Yeah, boots to the ground on everything. Listen, this is what I want you to do. I want you to check your Facebook messages because there was stuff I put in there. I've seen a lot of jealousy and animosity towards you. People are posting negative stuff about you. And the funny thing is, we don't care. Nobody cares. We all have a past. Hell, my boys are felons. Sorry, we don't care. And for them to put shit like that on the Facebook about you is really tacky.
Well, let's not make this about me. Let's talk about Nancy.
Okay, well, listen, will you check your Facebook things? And
I'm on Facebook very rarely, but I do scour around, so I'll look for it.
Looking for your messages and see what I sent you. And yes, we won't make it about you because you have made it about Nancy. You're the only compassionate person I've seen out there. I love Brian. I followed Brian from day one. But when you brought the dog food, I was like, yeah, I'm going to stick with JR. We call you JR now because we dropped the L. I told my bestie just now, I said, my next week, girl, he'll be J. We know who we're talking about.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So, any final words? Any final words? You called him Sheriff Dumbos.
Yeah, Sheriff Dumbos. He has intentionally, who would want the feds' help? What kind of person would not want all the help in the world they could get? What person would not want all the help in the world they could get to find an 84-year-old woman? The psychic readings, to bring up the psychic readings, I really don't mess with that or dabble in it, but I just was like, well, let's see what the psychics say. All the psychics say that she, she's no longer with us and that they should probably check in the water.
Water. Well, unfortunately, I don't think there's any water around here.
Well, I got a bad feeling when you was over there at that golf cart place.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't go far enough. I messaged you, go back to that golf cart place.
Golf course.
Yeah, when you went to the golf court where
yes,
they hung out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Kayla Day is Terry's daughter. Terry lets play Kidnapping with Savannah. That's her mother. So I don't know if they're just like, let's continue the tradition and something went wrong. I don't know. But Kayla's Terry's daughter.
Yeah, I have it. Who's Terry? Terry is who?
Terry is the cousin in Savannah's book that used to kidnap them.
Well, where is people getting this information from that there's a family connection between Kayla Day and the Guthries?
Because Kayla is Terry's daughter.
And Terry is connected to the Guthries how?
Okay, Terry, it says in the thing, if you look at Savannah's book, you can read it. Terry was Savannah's cousin through her father's side.
Okay.
And Terry was older than Savannah. So Savannah would call her Aunt Terry. Well, in her book it says that Aunt Terry kidnaps people. She would kidnap them as a joke. Well, that's Kayla's mother, and I just feel like maybe Kayla's trying to carry on that tradition.
Wild stuff. I appreciate the time. Thank you for watching. Be safe out there in Louisiana, and tell everyone I said hello.
All right, come eat some crawfish and come for the May 5th Crawfish Festival.
Crawfish. Yeah, I was over there for the Super Bowl a couple years ago. Go Eagles.
Okay, anytime you're here, you got a connection.
All right, thank you. Nice meeting you.
Yeah. You too.
Bye-bye. Appreciate the call. All right, folks, come on in. JLR Investigates. We're just taking calls from callers today. For anyone that wants to speak, say something. Get something off your chest. Talk about this case. case of Nancy Guthrie.
Sorry to bother you. You just make sure no.
Oh, yeah, I got you. That's expensive equipment. All right, I gotta watch the media's equipment. Make sure nobody takes it. That's Andrew with Tucson News. Actually, he's out here doing every day too. Him right there, Andrew. This local reporter is just one of very few local reporters that have been out here every day, each and every day. He's out here every day, bright and early. Sometimes he's here earlier than me. He probably did the same thing to me. Is parked down the street. We got a deputy just sitting out here in front of his car. But I will say that the Pima County deputies, shout out to all of them, particular ones that have to sit in front of Nancy Guthrie's home in the driveway. I know it's tough. I know it's hot. I don't know if I could just sit in a car and just sit there for 8 hours or 6 hours. All right, so let's see what else we have. Let's see if anybody else wants to talk. I'm going to go check the things. I want to talk. I got a lot of I want to talks. Daphne says, call me. Sandra Velez. We will do Daphne. I have news. All right, we're going to get you in. See what you have to say. We want to hear from the people. Any experts out there that want to talk. We've got North Carolina. Come to the house.
Hello?
Good morning. Is this Kelvin?
Yes, it is.
Okay, because it says Daphne. I don't know, and then it says Kelvin, so I wasn't sure.
Yes, my wife, she just did it for me because I ain't very.
Hi, Kelvin.
Doing that. How you doing?
How's it going? I'm doing
It's
great.
Going good?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So talk to us. What's going on? We got 25,000 people watching. What do you have to say?
Well, yes. I was looking at the video last night, and I noticed that the white car that everybody's focused on.
Uh-huh.
I see it going by. I think I see it going by at 231, the opposite way. Then at 236, it comes back. So I don't think that's the car.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
I didn't see the 231.
Yeah, you have to have it real slow because the cars jump so fast and time jumps so fast, so you can't really see it. So I think that's the same car. And I noticed at 4-1 that I think I see a Range Rover.
You see a Range Rover?
Yes.
At what time? That's interesting.
At 407. You got to look at 345 because it jumps so fast. And 407, Range Rover.
A Range Rover.
Then at 459, you see the Range Rover coming back through.
Well, you know who has a Range Rover?
Yes, and I looked at the picture on, Daly's his Range Rover, and the lights in the front, they compare to the same. If they own, you can see how they compare to the video camera.
Oh, a Range Rover.
Yes.
You know, everyone knows who has a Range Rover.
Yes.
We're talking about Luke Daly, the person that had that Range Rover that was seized at the Culvers.
So if you look at that right there, you will see that I think that is a Range Rover. It's at 345. At 4, then it shows up at 407. I think it jumps from 345 to 407 because it don't show until cars, hit the camera. So that's when you gonna see it.
Y'all look for it more, and I'll definitely look for the Range Rover.
44 minutes and it comes back.
Yeah, it's gone for like 40-some minutes and it come back through. I don't know which way Nancy's house is or which way it is, so I'm thinking Nancy is somewhere close by the house that recorded.
It's
the car.
2.5 miles away. It's about a 7-minute or so drive.
Yes, so the time step is so wrong we don't know it, so we need to stop focusing on the 230 something. So the glove was far from the where the camera was. So somehow, some way, they probably went there, then came back by the camera. So that's what I'm thinking.
Well, I mean, glove is very close, believe it or not. The glove would be, technically you could get to that house where that surveillance was on 2 different ways, right? But
Yes.
the glove is kind of like in between that house and this house. It was on Campbell. It was on the southbound lane of Campbell. But if you go down Campbell a little bit, the glove, you go down a little bit Campbell and make a left, you get back into that neighborhood where that surveillance was captured. It's all within a mile. The glove to that surveillance that we saw yesterday for the first time is literally probably a mile, if not.
Yeah, so we have it like a time stamp. We could actually see, the time, because I don't think they left that house. Well, they may have left the house that time, but I don't think they was out of the area at that time. I think they stayed around somewhere, and when they came through, that camera showed them. I'm for sure that's a Range Rover. I'm for sure it's a Range Rover because I looked at it last night. I looked through the whole video, just to see what cars were coming through.
Uh-huh.
And I think it's like 3 cars that come back, that come back and forth. I think it's like 3 cars, the CRV and the what's the other car, the white car that everybody
the Kia Soul.
The Kia Soul, yeah, that's the 2 cars that come back, and the Range Rover. So them the 3 cars that I noticed that come back and forth.
Well, the Range Rover is definitely piques probably people's interest. I'll have to look and see. I didn't see a Range Rover, but I'll have to look more. Did anyone see a Range Rover in the chat? Share yes or no. Did anyone notice that they seen a Range Rover in that? Because if there is a Range Rover in that picture, I mean, that's whoa. How many? Just the set of circumstances. A lot of people are saying yeah. Some people are saying no.
Well, you have to, you go look at Luke's when they got it, towed. Look at the front lights, and you can see how they separate from the from the lights, and you can see it in the camera. So that's how I knew that was the car.
I mean, if that was in fact a Range Rover, and if that was in fact Luke's Range Rover, that's whoa, right?
Yeah, I've been trying to get in contact with everybody to see that because I know my cars. One thing about me, I know cars, so that's
you know your cars.
Yeah, I know my cars. So,
do you do cars for a living? Do you work with cars?
I don't. I just, just living where I live, hanging out on the streets, when you're younger. You see headlights, headlights, that's my car, stuff like that when you're younger. So, just.
Gotcha. No, I appreciate the call. Thank you for the insight, Kelvin. Anything else you'd like to add?
Yes, the Nano stand for no available news outside.
You and Daphne stay safe out there. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, and I got one more question.
Yes, sir.
I did read that Tomato did walk her to the house, inside the house. So
you called him Tomato. You called him Tomato.
Yeah. And do you know what kind of car Annie got?
I do. I'll get you I'm going to share it right now with all of you. Hold on. Stay on because we talked about this. It's like I believe it's like a Subaru. It's right here. Hold on. Let me show you. People are posting it's this one right here. So I'm assuming it might be some sort of possibly Subaru. So I don't know. That's what people posted, but I really don't know for sure.
Yeah, because I heard it was a Honda CRV. I read something this morning. I look at all news networks, and I just, bits and pieces.
Nancy has the Subaru. I'm sorry. Nancy's the Subaru.
Yeah, I think they have a CRV, a Honda CRV. I'm not for sure.
Yeah, it's a Honda. It's a Honda.
Yeah. So I'm not for sure what color it is. So.
But that's been seized.
Yeah, they still seized. So if they still got cars seized, that means there's something with that, that they're not telling us.
Well, how do you seize someone's vehicle and then say they're cleared and have the vehicle still seized?
Yes, I never understood that. I'm just like, I never seen that in my life. This is very a confusing, case. So
it's the most confusing thing, Kelvin, that I've ever seen in my life. It's just it's just unreal that we're at the stage here. And not only that, Kelvin, but surveillance video that could be relevant to this case just got revealed for the first time yesterday, almost 4 weeks into this.
Is that I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't know what they're doing. It's just It's outrageous. You know, you ask me. But I always wondered, did they go around and just see who lives around the neighborhood? You know, see what kind of guys live there? Because I heard that Carlos have family around there.
Carlos has a dad. He's in a registered SO. That's, you know, he's kind of said, you know, my dad's passed and whatnot. We've talked about that. Carlos worked around here. I think Carlos is innocent. You know, I mean, people got family all over the place.
But another thing, you do see how his story changed. One time they asked him, the FBI told him, the sheriff told him that he searched Nancy's name, and he was like, prove it. So that just, you know, it just.
You think that's a suspicious response?
Yeah, it's very suspicious. They were like, yeah, the FBI told me that I typed her name in and, you know, blah, 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 and I said, prove it like that. So it's like, that's just, you know, people just don't talk like that, you know. It's, you know, it's just.
That sounds like a guilty response. Prove it.
Yes, and I think they should look at Luke Green camera to just see who he's involved with, you know, because Luke has something to do with it.
Well, one thing I found Luke is interesting is, well, one, the individual that's connected with him, Kayla Day, she was having a court hearing scheduled for this morning. That has been canceled, pushed back. Apparently, she's making a deal with prosecutors. It's the way the court documents are saying on what. We were going to actually go down there and check it out and see if there's any mention of the Guthrie case. But one thing about Luke that I found interesting is, you know, with all the raid and everything like that over there, I mean, during the course of our live, we spoke to the neighbor that lives directly across the street from him and says that authorities didn't even knock on his door to ask anything about Luke's or about surveillance or anything. And I think that's odd, considering if you're trying to get a timeline and prove Luke is out there during the time of this crime, you would think they'd go to all the neighbors around there and ask them if they got any cameras and, you know, footage or anything like that to see if the Range Rover coming in and out of that house.
Yeah, it's just a box investigation. That's how I see it.
Because they've been going to other neighbors around here in reference to, you know, out around here, you know, numerous locations going door to door, ask for surveillance. Why not in front of Luke's house?
Exactly.
Appreciate your time. Thanks for watching,
right.
Kelvin and
Right.
Daphne. You guys be safe.
All right, you too now.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Appreciate the call. Stink, folks. Out here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home, JLR Investigates. A suspicious man got arrested last night here. I truly doubt it's connected to this case whatsoever. A guy was driving around, creeping around here very, very slow and suspiciously with a picture of Nancy Guthrie on his phone. Authorities got wind of this suspicious car, pulled the guy over, which was literally like right here. Literally right when I rolled up, it was right here, and there was probably about 5 different deputies' vehicles all around here, and they made the dude do some sobriety tests, which it appears he failed, and they took him into custody, and then they drove his vehicle away from the scene. They didn't tow it from here, but the deputy just drove it away. So I don't know what that's about. He also did not speak any English. So, see who else comes out of this craziness. It's starting to heat up out here. All right, so who else we got? Who else wants to talk? 8 o'clock in the morning. Just let me know. You want to talk. Leave your number. Ricky says Ricky wants to talk. I don't know what you want to talk about, Ricky, but you left your phone number. So we'll listen in. We'll listen in to what Ricky has to say. So Ricky, you're coming up here in the pipeline here. JLR Investigates. We're going to hear from Ricky. All right, Ricky, you're getting 202 number coming in.
JLR.
Hi, Ricky. How are you?
Hey, buddy.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, thank you so much, man. I've been following this case since day one, JLR, and I tell you, they're not amateurs. I'll tell you that. People hollering they're amateurs. They're not amateurs.
And you say they, so you think it's multiple people.
Yes, sir, I do. And JR, I'll tell you what, I listened to something on YouTube the other day, and they're saying that they took her through tunnels.
Tunnels.
Yeah. And they went through some kind of, I don't know how they got her through the drain pipe, or anything how big they are out there, but the way I understood, they could have took her through the tunnel and took her out that way. Because I was listening to something I found on YouTube, and it was tripping me out. I don't know if that could be far-fetched, but I know there is tunnels out there. And,
there is tunnels up the road. I mean, they're all on Orange Grove. That's where they found a backpack. You can clearly walk through the tunnels, but it's significant distance. As far as tunnels around here in the neighborhood, I haven't seen any tunnels. I've seen some very small drainage pipes that go across the road, probably for water, when it rains or whatever like that, to funnel the water. But here's the thing about it is you got a woman, 84-year-old woman. I mean, you gonna drag or carry someone over your shoulders significant distance?
Well, JLR, I'll tell you what, man. Now, I don't know if you know I'm totally blind, right?
Are you?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh.
No, that's okay. Don't let that bother you. Hey, I'm a blessed man. But let me tell you this, JLR. I know what when you said the other day, when you said it's pitch black at nighttime out there. God, you run It reminded me when I was a kid, when I was out in the dark and it was pitch black. I mean, I'm talking about pitch black. I know that's what you're talking about. And I thought about this. What I think too, that the way they did, they went in behind the house.
Mm-hmm.
And I do say they had small flashlights that they went down to the ground. I think there was 2 or 3 people involved. And I talk off and on to, Jen Carpenter. I can't pronounce her last name. Jennifer Carpenter. Carpenter. I can't. She's on. She's a.
Yes.
FBI.
Former FBI agent.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Uh-huh.
And I tell you what, now I checked in on this. In 2019, Savannah interviewed people from the Epstein Island.
Uh-huh.
And I'm scared talking about it if you're on that part, because that's huge, okay? And I want to, in my theory, think it could have something to do with that part too, getting back at her in that way. And I hate to bring that up, but it's just something I really felt in my gut, and that's the reason I say this is huge, and they're not amateurs. They know what they're doing, because if they was amateurs, we'd done found Nancy, I feel like.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, just because the guy wore Walmart clothes and everyone thinks this guy's just a bottom feeder, or just a riffraff, or just low IQ person was able to thus far evade authorities for 27 days.
Right, and the sheriff, look, I just got, this is my input, my opinion. He should have let Savannah went ahead and put the $1 million ransom. He should have went ahead and let her done that at the beginning, because I think that would have opened up I think she'd have came home, in my opinion. But now now it's waited so long, I think it's a different story.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
But,
do you agree to that?
I mean, I would think if, the family's the victim. If the family wants to do a thing a certain way, they want to proceed with the case.
They should be able to.
They should be able to. No one law enforcement shouldn't dictate what a family should do. It's really the law enforcement works for the family. The family's the victim.
Tell me, what is the sheriff's name?
His name is Christopher Nanos.
Okay. Hey, Chris, I got a message from you from Ricky Beavers. What I want you to do is step down and let the FBI take over. And it's no disrespect to you, but that's what needs to happen, and I want you to step down and let them do their thing. And no offense, I'm not trying to disregard you in any way, but you should have done that from the get-go. And myself, I'm going to tell you another thing. I'm still not going to, as far as you said you released all the family, I'm still thinking of the brother-in-law in some form of fashion. And I'm still going to say this too. I'm going to say she's probably, you have a chance being around Mexico. I hope she's still alive, JLR. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been following Brian too. He's a good guy, you know what? And JR, I'm so proud of you, buddy. You're a go-getter, and I appreciate that. And I'm glad you're out there for Nancy. And hey, people, if you got a few dollars laying around, hey, give it to this man here because
No, that's okay.
he's wanting to bring Nancy home. And hey, JLR, I feel like in my heart I want to do that for you. So if y'all got it laying around, I tried to send you some super chats, but my phone won't let
That's
me.
okay. It's not needed. It's fine. I really appreciate it. Very, very grateful. Ricky Beavers. It's interesting you said you have a message for Sheriff Nanos, and you said this is Ricky Beavers. I have a message for you, Sheriff Nanos. Step aside, right?
Yes, sir. That's what he needs to do that. And my heart's out to you, Savannah. I love you. I don't know you, but I love you. And Annie, I love you too. And JLR, I heard something else too, and I don't know how true this is, and Lord forgive me if I'm wrong, but I heard that, now this is hearsay, but I don't know how I got this, but I heard it from somewhere, or I wouldn't be bringing it up. Annie and her husband needed money, and the mother kept giving them money, okay? And she got tired of giving, and she wouldn't give them money no more, okay? And that they got a little upset over that, from what I heard. Now, I mean, I did hear that. That was from, I can't remember what news source that was, but I did hear that, and you know, so that's the reason I'm not going to release the brother-in-law in any way, because on that circumstance. And I'm sorry, but I'm just giving my input there.
Appreciate it, Ricky Beavers. You stay safe out there, and
hey, JLR, I need to, when I get a chance, if you get a chance, would you please give me a call, because I need to talk to you about something else.
We'll see. Shoot me an email. And
God bless you, buddy.
God bless you too.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ricky. Be safe out there.
Bye-bye.
Ricky Beavers. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody's like, stop the calls. We'll chill for a minute. Out here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home, JLR Investigates. It's really just a couple people left. Empty out here. It is Find Out Friday. How about we call this Find Out Friday? We're about to find out. It's Find Out Friday. Each and every day since they put up this parking restriction, less and less. That's it. This is all we got. Got local Tucson news, Andrew. He's out here every day. Each and every day. Look, wave. Hello. We have a crew over there. I don't know who that crew is there. We have Streamers Row right here. And we have News Nation. That might be the Fox people, maybe. That's it. That's it. That's what we got. Nobody parked out here anymore. Except the no parking signs. Strictly prohibited. Hear nothing but birds. Find Nancy Friday. How about that? Today is Find Nancy Friday. Today is Find Out Friday. Find Out Friday. Today is Find Out Friday. Find Nancy Friday. We got any experts that want to talk? We talk to some people. Do we have actually any experts that want to talk to? Experts. Come on in the chat if you're an expert. You want to talk? We'd love to hear from you. We hear from the experts. Touring 22. Touring 22. I think they have driven by the house. Maybe your footages show them driving by to see the house. A lot of times Touring 22, the perp will come back to the crime scene. But do you think in this case the perp would want to come back to the crime scene? GB Packer fan says, thank you for the coverage. GB Packer fan. Find Out Friday. Mrs. Bob, Tennessee 615. The 615. Missing in Arizona. Interview room. Chris McDonough. Gave you a shout out yesterday. We are so blessed to have you there and keeping us informed. Shout out to Chris McDonough in the interview room. I enjoy. Actually, there's very few YouTube channels I watch, but I do stop by and watch the interview room once in a while with Chris McDonough and his panel of experts that he brings on. And I know Chris McDonough in the interview room, they've been covering this case. So shout out to the interview room and appreciate that as we find out and try to find out what happened to Nancy Guthrie. What happened to Nancy Guthrie? Birds do sound peaceful. Oh, look at this old Jeep. Look at an old Jeep, older Jeep. Let's get JLR a scooter. A YouTuber has one last night. I enjoy the walk, Carol Ann. Carol Ann, I won't be able to take a scooter with me on the plane if I eventually leave. No, yesterday was wild. I was literally walking back to my vehicle and a total stranger, we'll just call her anonymous stranger, just jumped and raced to the scene and just said, get in the car, you drive, and just let me take over her car. It was just like unbelievable. It was like, Hideo, if I'm saying your name right or not right, I apologize. If it's not right, I still believe Mark Mexican cartel connected in some way. The Mexican cartel, which is known for kidnappings. The Mexican cartel. Oh, so I want to give this number out, but this was provided to me, and this was the gentleman that we called from the Carolinas. about the Range Rover seen on the person's surveillance. Range Rover. Man, I mean, you know, it's hard to tell. Hard to tell. That would be the Range Rover. You know, the Range Rover centered around this case. There's a vehicle also seen on surveillance. He says he knows cars. You think that one is a Range Rover? People are like, huh? A Range Rover. Thank you for that. Range Rover. I'm going to actually tweet that out. The Range Rover. Range Rover. If there was an actual Range Rover out here during those early morning hours around this time, I think that's lights out. That's game over here. I really do. Hey, Kimberly P. Cotto. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. 5 new members of the JLR Army. Our army is growing. We're growing, courtesy of Kimberly P. Cotto 2. Cotto 2. Let me check my emails here and see if we got anyone that wants to talk. I want to talk. All right, Corey, I'm going to get you into the chat. Corey, MP. Looks like you work in the medical field. Corey, MP. You're going to get a call here shortly from JLR Investigates. I'm going to get you up in the pipeline here. We're going to listen to what you have to say. 202 number coming in. Here you go, Corey. Welcome aboard.
This
Hi.
is Corey.
Hi, Corey. JLR Investigates.
Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for reaching out.
Sure. Pretty cool. Oh, wow. I
Yes.
didn't think that I would get a phone call.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So we're live right now, and you work in the medical field?
I do. I'm a nurse and a nurse practitioner. But besides that, this is about poor Nancy. So I have two theories. One is that Annie and Tommaso were running into money problems, and they borrowed money from some heavy hitters, and then they ran into problems paying it back, and now the mother. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hi.
I want to mute your YouTube, because I think you're on a delay.
What do I have to do?
Just mute what you're watching right now, because there's an echo. There's probably a delay.
Okay. All right.
Now that's interesting.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. So say that again. You're saying that Annie and Tommaso was in some sort of debt with some heavy hitters?
So I have two different theories. So Annie and Tommaso may be running into some money problems. You know, it seems like he was like in the band and doing some other things, and I think he did have a decent job. But you know, when you're living and you're trying to live up to Savannah's lifestyle, or even, you know, she's writing books and stuff, I don't know how much money they're bringing in. So maybe they borrowed some money from the wrong people, and then they fell behind on payments, and they took the mother for ransom. But he kind of had to know about it, you know what I mean? So he is not directly involved, but like behind the scenes, and that's why they keep maybe going back to his house, because they're looking for that trail of like money or emails. And it's not related to like, I'm going to pay you to kill her. It's like, I borrowed money and shit. You're either going to kill me and my wife or someone else. Or, you know, let's do this and you'll get your money. Savannah will pay it, but we need mom back. The other theory that I have is that Savannah, being involved with, you know, her journalism and TV and the Epstein files, is that she knows something really bad. Like, not bad to her, but that could be really bad for maybe the Clintons. And they took her mother to shut her up. And basically, like, you say anything, you know, I don't know if they're going to see her again. You know what I mean? I pray. But
you think it really could be on that level, though, all the way up and down? You're not the only one as says that.
I think it's mafia related, and I think that the tunnel could have been maybe a way to like get to a certain spot, or if unfortunately they did harm her, then she may be in, I know there's not a lot of water, but there's like, isn't there water like where the tunnels are or something?
I mean, these are I guess what you would call washes. Basically is, you know, when there ever is heavy rains or whatnot, the water has to get funneled into these areas here, and then just goes down and eventually gets into the, I think it's called the Redillo River. I'm not saying that properly. The river down there by River Road, which is pure dry, by the way, right now.
Well, you know, historically, you know, you have no body. You know, it's kind of hard to prove.
Hard. No body, no case. You know, that's what they say.
Yeah, exactly. But the other thing is, like, historically, like, you know, back in the day, the mafia, you know, dump them in the Hudson, you know, so it's like...
Put cement on their shoes and dump them in the Hudson, right?
Right, or bury them under their house, you know, or, you know, there's just interesting ways. But it being so close to the border and being so close to money, but not having it like your sister, I don't know. I really feel bad that I think that they are involved. But I don't think, and I think that's why Savannah is leaving these cryptic messages, because she knows and she's trying to protect her sister. I don't know if she really cares to protect Tommaso, but her sister, yeah. I mean, blood is thicker than water. So she's, I think, really, in my opinion, I haven't seen true tears because I think she's in fucking shock. Oh, sorry, didn't you say that? You know, like that it came to this point. But I think she knows what's going on, and she's trying to really protect her family.
Well, the mafia around here, you would think if there was any like mafia involved, I mean, it's either, mafia from international that came in here to do a hit, which some people
Yep.
suggest, or,
I do think, I
mafia
don't
like
think
a
they're
Mexican
gonna,
mafia or some sort of,
Yeah.
cartel.
Well, I think it's people they're not going to be able to find because there's no trace or trail here. The people they're going to find in the United States are going to get the brunt of it, but I don't think they're the people that actually like took her or hurt her. They might have led her, but I think the guy that was at the front, he was a decoy. I don't believe he did anything. I think it was like, let's focus on you. And I think either they were waiting in the bushes, like somebody had mentioned, and then snuck in the garage. I honestly don't even know, like, how long. I think she was in her home and took her hearing aids out, got ready for bed. The poor woman was probably, if she did make it to that point, and then it all like, okay, we're ready. They made their walkie-talkie calls. I think there was probably at least 3 people involved, 2 or 3. I think 3 would get messy, but those cars, very suspicious. It's all too, like, I watch these crime shows, you watch them, you're phenomenal, but like there's all too many coincidentals going on, and they know, and I think they're just trying to figure out now, like, we can't say anything, and the sergeant, the sheriff, I think that he is crooked, but I don't mind him because it's like kind of amusing. Every day it's something different because I think he's just like, snap, I put my foot in my mouth again, because he keeps like messing up,
Uh-huh.
Oh, I have it from there? Oh, okay. Yeah, so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, he was telling me my boss is calling, so yeah, it's just a very interesting thing. I have so many different theories, but like, I don't want to keep, hold you up, but I would love to, talk again and let me know what you think. I don't know.
Corey.
I really hope that she didn't suffer. I really hope she didn't suffer. I don't like the blood. She's got thin, frail skin, and that I'm assuming they correlated it to her. But if she was already deceased, that's why there's not a lot of blood, maybe.
So much unknowns.
Yeah, and I think that maybe they went out the front door and snuck around to the back, and I don't like the way that sun chair is sitting up against it, and I think they just were in the woods and then snuck a pathway to a getaway car and took off, and I think they were definitely in the woods to avoid anybody's cameras. They know people have cameras, everybody's cameras.
But it seems like they don't have any cameras around this street of that footage.
I think they don't want to get involved because maybe they know it's the mafia. Like, honestly, if I have any inkling, I'm not getting involved. Like, the fact that I'm live right now, I'm like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
And I'm not, I'm not saying good, bad, nothing. It's just a thought, why it's just very strange, because everybody can admit this is just all too strange. So there's got to be different things going on.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for giving the insight, Corey, and you be safe.
No problem.
Thanks
you. All right, have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye. Stormy weather, thank you. Just want to say thank you for just being a regular person who talks to your viewers like actual human beings. Thank you. So, I mean, live shot outside Nancy Guthrie's home. Kind of spread it out a little bit. Yeah, a lot of people have a lot of different theories, right? But we can't say any theories so far-fetched unless somebody says UFOs or something really crazy. But, I mean, this is how the people think, folks. This is how some people are thinking, and you're probably thinking the same. It's agreeing on some people, not agreeing, but we just don't know. That's the thing. We don't know. Occam's razor. Dom C303 throws out Occam's razor. It could be a contractor Nancy was suing for bad, incomplete work. Now, Dom C303, I didn't see any lawsuits or litigation with Nancy in the court, the Pima County court system that I've seen. A disgruntled employee, a family member, Occam's razor, and keep it simple, stupid. KISS. Occam's razor is what has been brought a lot. People just say the simplest terms, but in the simplest terms, people around, the family, not the person that was seen at the footage does not look like any of the family members. So now we're expanding somebody out. But if it was anyone that worked on the house, pool person, maintenance person, gardener, whatever like that, they would recognize that person in a heartbeat. Who is it? Hired by somebody? Sherry Messina 9755. Thank you for not giving up on Nancy. I mean, everyone's theory at this point, I think, provokes thought until we get a direction here. Herma, thank you for doing an awesome job. Would like to talk. I'm a medical assistant with first-hand knowledge on a pacemaker. Herma, shoot me an email. Herma, just put Herma, I want to talk, and your phone number. While we wait and see if there's any action of going on. We'll bring in another nurse. Lauren. Lauren says she's a nurse. I'm going to bring in a nurse. Nurse Lauren. You're coming up in the pipeline, Lauren. All right, Lauren.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling.
JLR Investigates.
Hi, JLR. How are you?
Hi, Lauren. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. Let's talk. What's going on? What do you have to say about this case?
So I've never done this myself as a nurse. However, I know that there is ability when there's dried blood due to clot formation patterns and how a blood stain forms with the shape and its distribution, to be able to tell how much, essentially, when blood hits the air and oxidation occurs, sometimes forensics can utilize that to tell if a person was alive at the time of essentially like that blood dripping occurring. So that may be why there was speculation to them feeling or sharing in the messages they released and having so much hope that she was or is alive initially when they were sharing that. I know Savannah's recent messages did seem like, they have to come to terms with maybe the latter, but I just wanted to share that there are some forensics that can allude to the bloodstain shaping and clot formation patterns and how blood does drop and the height in which it drops.
So you think that they informed, they've already determined, live or not, and they kind of like say what they really think and let Savannah, them, and the family know, in a sense. So, and
not 100%. I'm just saying that may be why they are. Obviously, we don't have. They're not going to show their 100% hand and surveillance they may have from inside, and we don't know what the crime scene looked like inside the home if there definitely was one. I'm sorry, if there definitely was one inside the home, and amount of blood presence inside the home if there is any. Sorry, I apologize.
Got a lot of dogs barking over there.
Sorry, but just from outside, that may have given them additional clue from if she did leave the home from the front of the house, that may have been additional evidence for them to say, this did drop. I think some people on mainstream media did share that sources from FBI or wherever, so they felt like it was dropping from the nose or something like that, then that may indicate that the formation and how serum separation happens, or it's called a vital reaction, I believe. That may occur, and that's why they may have felt like a good chance she may be alive.
We got a van full of people that just arrived, Lauren, taking pictures. We're driving.
I walked away from my TV. I had you streaming up on my TV, so I didn't see that occur. But that's what I wanted to share.
No, I appreciate that. So yeah, so they could just they have the ability to determine things based off the blood.
Yeah.
Appreciate the insight. Anything else you'd like to add?
I mean, I have my theories of maybe what happened, but I don't.
Share a theory. Share a theory. Go ahead.
I mean, I also kind of am leaning to what the nurse practitioner shared prior. I know it seems kind of far-fetched. I think the sheriff, maybe his time needs to come to an end also. But if there is any truth to cartel involvement, I could also understand why the way he's handled things may be the way he's doing it, because if you do have any involvement, with something like the cartel, I think you probably have to be careful to risk your own thing. I don't know if you've ever watched like the documentary, like The Cocaine Quarterback. I believe he was a UCLA student that ended up working for the cartel. So he was like the United States guy that did a lot of work for the cartel. And I think, if the sheriff has any involvement, and then, Nancy or Savannah has her, she did release the stuff about the Epstein victims. And then I think the flight document that shows the plane that took off to Puerto Vallarta not too long after, the timestamp of when Nancy was alleged to be last in her home. And then U.S. intelligence have alleged to be involved with assisting of the takedown of the main cartel leader not too long after Nancy has now gone missing.
El Mencho.
Yeah, after our current president has offered several times to assist with that way prior to this. And now it's also in Puerto Vallarta. And that plane has only come back to Tucson one other time, and it's also been to El Paso. I don't know. I just think there's a couple connections, and it could be a far reach. But I don't know. It's, there's lots of things that could happen. It could be just the messy work of the sheriff. But is it messy intentionally because of ties? Who knows?
Interesting
take. I just hope that Nancy is found either way, so that the family can have peace. And I appreciate all the work you're doing and providing information for all of the people that are watching. And I appreciate you taking my call.
Thank you, Lauren. You be safe out there.
Thank you. You too.
Nurse Lauren, thank you. You be safe. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Some people are saying keep a camera view kind of like with the road here, a road perspective, so we can see who drives by and who stops by with this case. So I'll keep it here for a while. We'll see what's going on, chit-chat a little bit. I'm the only one out here as far as any streamer right now. I don't know where everyone's at. And there's a few media people that are here, but it's mostly quiet out here right now. Outside of the scene of Nancy Guthrie's, as the sun is starting to warm up. It is starting to warm up out here. Starting to warm up outside the home. They say Exploring with Jim will be back at the scene. Exploring with Jim. You know the gentleman, Jim. People are sending me Kayla Day's DUI records coming from Matt Black. DUI arrest that I'm reading right now and seeing. Texas woman, 1967, says, please keep the camera panned out to show the vehicles driven by. Perps often return to the scene of the crime, and getting them on video could be important to the case. Sarah with an H says, I think the guy getting pulled over last night is a red flag and possibly much more to that. You know, bring somebody here that doesn't speak English, that's driving around real slow. Maybe the guy knows information about Nancy Guthrie. Maybe it was somebody, gave him, somebody, he knows something. Now he's talking to authorities. Who knows? But he got arrested. Guy did get arrested. All right, Nikki from Dark Dives. She has a YouTube channel. She wants to talk. Nikki from Dark Dives. I'm gonna bring you in. See what you have to say. Nikki from Dark Dives. Hi, Nikki from Dark Dives.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. Welcome aboard.
Good.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. I've been watching you since this started. Actually, well, before Nancy Guthrie, but all day long. Even when I'm in the office, I have you in my ear watching.
Fantastic. Appreciate that. Very grateful. So,
Yeah.
you got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I just started in January, very small. 'Cause I work full time, so I'm learning the technology and stuff. But yeah, I'm trying to grow it, mostly focusing on like missing people and stuff.
Okay.
But yeah.
So you've been following the case, Nikki. What's your theories? What's going on?
So I really believe that this is somebody close to Nancy, not necessarily family, but in her circle, and where my theory is going. And I do have photos of somebody I found with a tattoo in the very similar position. And, the tattoo that we can screenshot from the video is, it obviously you can't see the whole thing. Person I found, I can see the whole thing, and it matches up. I have called FBI and Pima, gave them all the information, but not received a phone call back. So Pima was interested in the photos and sent me a link, which wasn't working. And when I called back, I got somebody else and gave the name of the person that I was talking to. And I was told that, well, investigators are very busy researching tips and stuff, basically blowing me off. And I feel like I've got very solid information, but we'll see if they call me. I don't know. I just feel like nobody's really anxious to talk to people who have good leads,
So they're really like dragging to get back to you. And
yeah.
Well, I've been hearing that a lot, particularly when gloves been found on the scene. They call it in and nobody even responds to evidence found on the side of the road. So you're saying something about a tat?
Yeah. So I think, and I'll get to the tattoo. It's kind of linked in. If you just give me 1 second to tell you what I've got. So this person is linked to Kayla, not necessarily family of hers, but in their circle with Luke or Lucas. But what I believe is this is somebody that is, and I don't want to dox anybody, so I'm not going to say exactly, but let's say you go every Saturday to get your nails done, right? Women talk, I think it came up that she was Savannah's mom, and maybe this person at Christmas, whatever, was talking, hey, guess whose nails I do? It's Savannah Guthrie's mom, and the wrong person in that circle overheard. I think that the the ransom with the Bitcoin, I'm not sold on it yet, but I think there has to be a reason you're taking an 84-year-old woman. And I think that they weren't anticipating her heart condition, and she either passed that night or very soon after. And that's why all of a sudden it stopped. They probably figure it's better get rid of her and try to get away with this than to keep asking for money when you can't provide proof of life.
Interesting take.
So I think it's somebody in the service industry that Nancy went to frequently, and word got out. Because then you go back to the Google searches. Somebody was researching her, Savannah's mom, the house, how much money they have. I don't think it's Tommaso. I really don't. And I don't think that this has to do with the Epstein files, like people are saying, because unless the authorities on Savannah know something that we're not being told, if you take somebody for a reason to punish somebody, you have to let them know why you took them. I really think that this was supposed to be a ransom, but they weren't expecting her to pass because of her heart.
Wow, interesting. So
that's my theory.
The heart was like the X factor here, and it just complicated the situation.
Right. Yeah. And I do think there was more than one person, but I think that possibly they got into the house because she left the door unlocked. We heard neighbors say about how safe they feel.
Yeah, they don't lock the
in that
doors.
area. They don't lock their doors. If she had security cameras but didn't have a subscription, maybe because she didn't feel she needed one. Sometimes I forget to lock the door, so it's like
me too.
She may have just simply forgot, and they got lucky that night.
So they were prior times maybe they didn't get so lucky, and they tried to get in, they couldn't, and then because we're hearing that the perp could have been here prior. I mean, it seems like they are analyzing the theory that the perp was here, say 2 weeks prior or something. They're saying now the dates of the Nest camera are 2 different dates. We don't know the other date for sure, but one of the dates that keeps floating around is January 11th. Just because there's numerous reasons. The neighbors were told apparently by authorities to check their footage from 9:00 p.m. to 11 p.m. or to midnight on the 11th. One of the maintenance man that works on a house just next door to Nancy Guthrie came up to my live and said feds were asking him about 11th and the 16th. The 11 Google trend search for the Google, trend search that people are talking about, so the 11th seems like that's like kind of like a date, and maybe good morning. Maybe the perp tried before, just couldn't get in, and this time just got lucky because the door was locked because there's no sign of forced entry.
Exactly. So they got in somehow without and I think that the door was left unlocked. And then people are saying about the garage with the 2 minutes, but do you remember, I think it was yesterday, or maybe the day before, when people started showing up and going into the garage, they did something on the side, almost like a keypad or something.
Yeah,
So it's possible, like, the 2 minutes didn't include her getting out of the car and going inside. The 2 minutes started when she was already out the car and put her passcode in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right? I mean, then it wouldn't take her as long to get inside the house. So I don't know. I really feel like this is somebody that's in her life, but not in her life. You know what I mean? Word got out and the Google searches started, and I do think this was supposed to be a ransom, but she passed away. And now we buried the body.
Where, though? That's the question.
Exactly. That's the
where?
$50 million question. Yeah.
Is the $50 million question. I think there's some car coming up with it. Uber. I'm not so sure. But anything else you'd like to add, Nikki?
No, I don't think so. I'm glad that you gave me a call.
Appreciate it. Nikki from Dark Dive started a new YouTube channel, you say, in January.
Yeah.
I'll have to go check out.
Check it out. I'm learning. I'm older. I'm in my 50s. Technology's not my thing, so I'll get better as I go. But I would appreciate anybody that wants to show me some love and help me out and give me feedback so I know what you guys like.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you,
All
Nikki.
right,
Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. So I personally think somehow the perp got in by not breaking in. The question is how? And I am very open-minded. because we did speak to neighbors that said, well, it's peaceful around here. We don't lock the doors. We don't got the doors locked. And maybe just happen to just turn the knob of the front door, open up the door, and the door, oh, it's open. It's open. Maybe they should make smart doors to determine how doors open. Might be coming soon. JLR Investigates outside the scene right here. Nancy Guthrie starting to warm up. 9 o'clock. We reached 9 o'clock. It is Friday, folks. This is Find Out Friday, or Find Nancy. We call it Find Nancy Friday on the channel. We want to know more about that vehicle or vehicles seen on that surveillance. Do we know how the dog died? Was it sick before? Maybe someone tried to get rid of it so they can do the kidnapping. Colonel's 100 says, you know, like someone that has been there before. Now, people are saying that the dog was actually owned by Savannah. I've also heard that the dog died at the end of December, but we don't know the real story there with the dog. There's some of this, I don't know, and maybe somebody can elaborate on that if they actually know. Murphy wants to talk about security cameras. All right, well, Chris Roach Investigates just contacted me. He said he wants to, he has an update. We spoke yesterday to Chris Roach Investigates. So I'm going to get Chris Roach Investigates back up in the chat. I had a really good conversation with Chris Roach yesterday, so he says he has an update. So he's also the one that let me know the FBI was around the corner at the time. All right, Chris Roach Investigates. You're coming into the chat.
Good morning, my friend.
Good morning, Chris Roach Investigates. Welcome back.
Hello, everyone out there. So, just tuned in. Wanted to kind of run through an update for everyone that's listening. So, this morning, Kayla, she went to court. It looks like one charge was dismissed, and she's going to be reappearing in court with Luke in June. So that's that update.
But did she have a court hearing, or it was just moved forward?
She did have a court hearing this morning at 9, and she made a plea deal with the prosecutors to drop one of her charges. One of her charges were, let me go review that. I just wanted to kind of give an update to the listeners. Let's see. So one of her charges was, I'm not really sure if, I know it was a drug paraphernalia charge. I don't have that record in front of me. I'm just kind of going off what I had written down. So that happened this morning. That's going to be moving forward with Luke in June. Soon they will both appear. So I don't know if she gave some type of information to get one of those charges dropped. I would assume that she's out on bond now. The second thing was in regards to the camera footage last night that I reported, that has been tracked down, that Kia Soul, which you've seen heading south on North Camino Real, that has been tracked down. It is not part of the investigation anymore. So
It is not.
It is not, yeah. So that was put out by Jennifer Coffindiffer, the FBI ex-agent. I was speaking with her, and she told me that that actually has been kind of put to rest. So, bummer. I was hoping that was going to give us in some type of direction, because that car was just speeding off to the south at a rapid pace around that time frame. So.
But how did she get the information that it had been cleared? Is that coming from a media outlet, or?
I think it's a couple of close sources to her is giving her that information. One of the things that I did go back and look at is, so I know everyone wants to take this whole Annie and Tommaso. I still have them on the table. I don't care what anybody says. As an investigator, they are still on my table.
Uh-huh.
They are on the radar for me still, because in that video, as you can see a CRV is clearly out at 10:49 p.m. and you can see that same vehicle going northbound at a later date. I still got them on my radar. They are not completely cleared with me. So I just wanted to throw that out there. And I really like a lot of the guests. I like how you're going with this, to bring a lot of different people on to talk. And, you got nurses, I actually have another friend, she works for a lab in Nashville. She could even come on and she could give more explanation. She is straight up forensics. That's all she does, is look under microscopes and analyze, forensic data completely. She works for the police department in Nashville at the forensic lab. I could even have her come on. She can explain a lot of things. What steps maybe they have took in this Nancy Guthrie case. I could bring her on.
Well, let me ask you something, Chris. One of the callers, his name was Kelvin from North Carolina, and he said that he saw the footage where there was multiple vehicles, and he thinks one of them was a Range Rover that was seen a little bit later on. I think
I didn't see that. I analyzed that video for a while, even slowed it down. I did not see a Range Rover, which would be connected to Luke.
Yes.
I did not see that in that video. Well, you know what? The last caller that I didn't catch her name, but she did mention something about the whole, cartel ties to the sheriff, which definitely on the table with that too. That's a possible, because it's really weird while we're not seeing any video footage of anywhere on her street or, a couple streets over. Like that video surfaced, right around about the 2.5 mile out area. So it's beginning to paint a picture. Is the sheriff's department in Pima County really? I know that I was listening to some other people that worked with that department previously, and they've got a lot of new officers. I wonder if they are just really not true guys that have, been, to school to study criminology, or if they're just, a lot like where I grew up, for an example. I grew up in Southern Kentucky. A lot of people, it's about based upon who you knew. Your cousin was sheriff a long time ago, and then, you hand it and you grandfather it down, and you were buddies with the neighbor. You guys grew up in high school together, and you're going to be a deputy. Does not mean that you are sophisticated enough to be investigating. Like I said, there's been many interviews with some of the guys on the Survivor, I think, podcast.
Mm-hmm.
I love that show. I mean, they have some great guests, former homicide detectives, and they've had the Richard guy on before. I believe he was speaking, and he said, hey. And then I think they have another guy on there. He's relatively new, appearing on the podcast, and he's saying that a lot of these officers, they have only like a couple years experience. So they haven't, they've never really seen anything of this caliber. So that's beginning to kind of play out from what we're seeing is the inexperience from this department. You see where I'm going with this?
Yes. I mean, we've also heard from viewers that says Arizona in general has been cost-cutting police budgets all across the board.
Right. So I really don't know where we stand today. I'm still laser focused on what we do know, and that is Luke Daly, Range Rover, had an FBI search warrant where a federal judge signed off on that. And that's a big deal.
It is. I mean, judges.
That's just not some phone call that just said, "Hey, I think this guy drove by last night." This was a big deal. So
To get a federal judge, magistrate judge, to sign off on a warrant is a big deal.
It is. It's
Or it could be a district judge, but they sign off on a warrant is a big deal.
And so that's sealed. So the media, no one can get their hands on that. We don't know what was in the back of that Range Rover while they had that tarp up. It had to be something significant.
But Chris, like, you know, that incident that happened, and that was on Friday the 13th. Dun dun dun. You know, the next morning it's like they don't even have the house secure anymore, and it's like everything's quiet. It's like I feel like, you know, they would at least had the house, you know, taped up for a while and searching around. They did that at night, at least into the daytime that Saturday morning, to look around, see if you can find something around the house that can link them to Nancy. But by the morning time, in the middle of the night, they just released the crime scene.
Yeah, I think, you know, if you go back to day one, you know, basic criminology 101, there was so much missed, like in the beginning. I mean, when you get called to a scene and there's blood and there's, like, you know, all these things, we don't know what's actually in the house, you know, how much blood. You know, we're hearing that the bed sheets were gone. Now Savannah's talking on national television that her mom was taken from her bed. You know, we have, you know, her so here's what we know facts is she had her iPhone laying there on the nightstand along with her hearing aids. Phone was still there, purse still there, car still in the garage. A lot of the callers mentioned that they thought they were coming back from the door open. I'm going to tell you this, and I don't want to tell you guys where I live, but I'm crazy to find where I live. But in my house here in Florida, believe it or not, I can get in my back door with a butter knife or a credit card. I've tried it many times because I've locked myself out and forgot the garage door opener. I can also get into the side garage door with either one. Very sophisticated within less than a minute.
Uh-huh.
So that side garage over there, that little side door to Nancy's garage, I'm assuming it looks like it's made the same way my house is. Very easy to get in that door. It doesn't take a genius. A little butter knife, flat, or actually a credit card can get you into that door. So,
butter knife.
Little butter knife, little just butter knife, or you could just take a flat screwdriver and pop that little side hinge, and bam, you're right in. So I'm not believing the whole like doors are unlocked theory. This was well planned. This was targeted specifically for her. They scouted. They knew where the cameras were. As far as, like, you know, where this heads from here, I don't know. I think it's just going to be a matter of time. I think it's going to be a lengthy investigation. It's all going to depend on what they had in that house, and that's what we don't know.
Well, the house seems like it's going back to the Guthrie family. You think the Guthries are going to live here, or somebody here? Like, it's being released, but what do you think is going to happen with this house here?
I mean,
as long as she's not found, what do you think?
What I would be looking for now is, I would be looking for some type of crime crew to come in for a cleaning.
Cleanup.
You know, cleanup, because during, you know, I've worked so many different, actually my best friend, which is weird, I hate to get on this topic, but my best friend shot his parents back in 1992 in Kentucky, and that crime scene was just brutal. it was crazy. He actually went to my house and turned himself in, and he called the police on him.
What case was that?
This was called the Jackie Markle case in 1992 in Columbia, Kentucky, the town I grew up in. And luckily, I was in Panama City Beach, Florida, when this occurred in 1992. And so that was just a really bad thing to happen. He was supposed to go with us on that trip, and unfortunately, he didn't. He stayed behind on Christmas morning and shot his parents to death right in the head about 8 times apiece. Hate to be gruesome on this, but you know, it is what it is, and it's just unbelievable, you know, what happened. It was such a tragedy to happen to my best friend. So, you know, experiencing that on a personal level instead of a professional level, you know, you get to see things behind the curtain that normally a lot of people don't see. So I was the I was looked at as a suspect, to be believe it or not, because I was the best friend. He lived at my house 24/7. I had a scanner in my house. They took it. I was pretty much, you know, I knew I wanted to be in law enforcement at an early age because that's what my uncle did. My family was in it. My family was military. My dad was in the Marine Corps. So going through it personal experience, you know, that showed me a lot. And like I said, if there's a crime scene here, be on the lookout. You're going to be there for a while. Be looking out for this crime scene cleanup. If they're removing carpet, or, you know, if she has tile. I don't know what's inside her house. We have carpet here, had tile in Florida, probably like you do. And I would be specifically looking for that. I don't think anyone's going to move back in there right away until that key component is completed.
Yeah, I think that would be the step first. And thus far, we haven't seen any crime scene cleanup. It was just cleaners in general. You know, could it be just private cleaners, right?
Yeah, I mean, it could be, but primarily it could be just, it would be someone that's certified in that type of...
Okay, but if there is no crime scene cleanup, could it be... just say there isn't. Could it be fair to say that this incident really didn't happen in the bedroom and just happened at the front door, and that's it?
I mean, it very well could be, but, you know, the big $1 million question for everyone that's following this case is, you know, what occurred inside that home for 41 minutes? Only the people that have been inside that home know what exactly took, you know. Is there blood in the floor? Is there blood on the bed? Is there blood?
Burglars ain't trying to be in that house, any house, for 40 minutes.
Exactly.
They're not.
That is just such a weird, bizarre case.
Dude, that's so risky for even a burglar. Burglars are in a house, at 10 minutes at the most?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you go to the mindset of someone new, like, you know, we talk about Brian Koberger. He was in and out of there less than 10 minutes, you know? This was not a burglary gone wrong. This is well-planned, targeted. Their clear objective was, you know, like your previous caller. I mean, I agree with a lot of the callers that call in. I think, you know, 2 things may have happened here. They went in. They were going to go for the ransom angle. They were going to take her. And it's a very good possibility that with her health conditions, her age, and all the medications she was on, and just being asleep at night, and you see those gruesome people in masks. I mean, I can't imagine waking up to that into the night and someone grabbing you.
Oh.
You're hysterical, and she may have had a heart attack right then and there. You just don't know, and maybe their plan kind of backfired on them. They were like, well, shit. We're at this point now where we wanted to think that this lady was healthy.
Do that. Can you hold for 1 second?
Yeah.
Hold a second. Hold on 1 second. You live around here? Hold on, Chris. Give me 1 second. cop. I was like looking around. And keeping... No. I have boots on the ground. I'm sending you coffee. Yeah, I'll come over. Thank you, you too. Oh my goodness, folks. Good news, Chris. You heard her?
Well, so what did you get?
A neighbor just said you can park in my driveway. That lives like literally
awesome.
right around the corner. She's like, I want you here. I want you here. To bring public awareness. That is awesome. She says, you don't have to walk a mile. I live right. She lives like literally 0.1 mile away. Oh my God, a neighbor just came and offered me a parking spot in her driveway. So grateful.
Now if we give you like some breaking news, like you can just hop in.
Hop in the car. Hop in the car. I might go up and get my car now just to be prepared, you know. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I said I'm gonna send her some coffee and some shirts and stuff, and I'm very grateful. I said, you want any money or anything? She said, no. They feel safer with us out here.
So I forgot. What were we talking about? I forgot.
Oh, I don't know. I got distracted.
I think we were talking about some of the callers that were calling in with some of their theories, which were great. I think the last nurse, she had mentioned something about, you know, the connection with the cartels and, you know, the whole like RICO or the RICO investigation against the sheriff's department in Pima County. I mean, I think that's definitely on the table for the FBI. I mean, that's more of their lane. They're over there in that lane checking that out, I'm sure. I still think, you know, someone inside the family, that's still on the table for me. I actually worked 2 cases. I worked a case, a missing girl went missing, believe it or not. This is really strange. It was in Dunville, Kentucky. It is the Whitney Copley case in Kentucky. We had boots on the ground searching. We had drones, state police helicopters, people looking everywhere, and believe it or not, we actually found her. A year later, her skeleton was about 150 yards from the last place she was seen. We don't know how we missed her.
We got a car here.
Literally missed her. She was found a year and a half later.
Oh, Chris, I gotta let you go. Somebody's laying across. We'll chat.
Okay, we'll let you go. We'll keep you updated. I'll text you if anything pops off there.
Thank you. Sounds good.
All right. See you.
Bye-bye. All right, so she just came and just laid across. I actually filmed her, talked to her for a second. She just laid a, officer was like, we'll do it on the other side. And she's like,
Okay, so can I leave it?
What brought you out here?
Just supporting the family.
What's your name? Where are you from?
My name is Kate Stevens. I'm from here. We just really hope she's brought home safe.
Take care. Cross. Do you folks, should I just leave the camera here and stroll up and get my vehicle real quick and bring it down just so we have it on standby just in case something pops off? Yes or no? Because I don't want to put them in a position if the feds are over in another neighborhood and I have to run up to my car. I think we should do that now.
Look, why don't you go get it, and if anything happens, I'll move your...
Yeah. Yeah, the neighbor was cool, man.
Yeah.
That neighbor was like cool.
Go
She
for
wants
it.
us
Go move
here.
it. They let us park up there.
Yeah,
luckily,
yeah.
so- And I can move your... If somebody comes, I'll move your little tripod.
You're awesome. We love Fox News. All right, folks. So I'm going to be back. It's probably going to be about 15 minutes or so. But I'm just going to let everyone know in the chat, the forum, share what you have to think. I'm going to shoot up the road real quick. I'm going to take my wallet with me. I don't even have to bring my backpack. And we'll go from there. Yeah. So we'll keep the stream up. You can see what's going on. Let everyone know in the chat. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. I'm going to shoot up the road and make sure I get my keys and my wallet. And go up there. Give me 1 second. All right, yeah, I'll be back. So stand by, folks. Anything pops off, just let me know. I'll also watch on the feed here. So be back soon. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Oh, what part? Okay, yeah, I'm from Monroe.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you at the news?
Yeah, Fox
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was just saying how. I used to be big into Fox.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
I just
So,
shoot their photos.
So you're the
Photographer.
Okay. Have you seen some interesting stuff here?
I have.
What's
I've been here
since it started?
Well, since the 3rd. Yeah. Get to go home on Monday, so.
So yeah.
I'm excited about that.
How do you get how do folks get assigned to these events?
You just have to really know people, and then once you're like I've been doing work for Fox for about 3 years now. So it's a big story like this. They just need a photographer.
So are you based out of New Orleans or in New York?
I'm freelance. I'm in New Orleans. So they just call me and say, hey, can you be here?
Yeah.
Whatever. So
that's good. Freedom.
Yeah, that's right. great.
yes or no.
Say yes or no.
Yeah. Yeah.
They messaged me yesterday like, can you go to Animal Beach for a week?
PCB.
I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, sure. Go to the beach for a week.
You want to see a cool picture I've got?
Yeah,
a
sure.
Pete Hexa I took a while back. Watch this. Look at that foreshadowing. Look at this. This is in, I guess, what year is this? 2016. Look at that. That's me and Pete. But look what's behind him at Fox Hill, Secretary of Defense.
That's great.
Isn't that neat?
That's neat. That's cool.
But that was back, he was just, just a normal old weekend host. Isn't that neat?
That's cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I
it's
guess
been died down since they did this whole no parking on the street. It used to be filled last week.
Oh, your son?
Media. Well, they put this thing down where media can park on the street.
I guess I need to get out of here.
So
I don't
they.
want anybody coming looking for me. You know, a lot of people come by and look what I'm doing. Yeah. Is any family able to come back home?
Yeah, now they can't release it to the family
Do they have police on site? So they're just kind of hanging out inside?
Probably this week.
Hope things come out positive.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Maybe I'll see you down the road
on
Fox. What show is it? I'll listen to it on the radio. Okay, so I'll be able to pick it up on XM.
JLR went to go get his car, but I'm moving his tripod for you so y'all could see the pool man get here. Oh, can't really see. I'm not very good at this. Let's see. Y'all could see him this way. Ooh. Got you. I'll move you this way. You see better. Across the street. I'm not as good as him, so don't get mad if I put you in a bad angle. Found a better angle, guys.
you see them come out?
Yeah, they're back there trying to pull.
Dang, do they come
I guess
like
they
every
come
week?
every week.
Yeah.
I don't know how long. I mean, how dirty can the pool get?
Yeah, right? I don't have a pool, so I don't
Yeah, I don't know
how
either.
long.
Have a good one.
All right, moving y'all back so we don't get run over. Ooh, moving y'all again. Comcast. Sorry, I hope y'all don't get seasick. Let me see where I could put y'all so y'all could see what's going on. And I can do my job too. Let's go here. Yeah, look at that.
That's a perfect spot. There's a park there? Put the house. Oh, okay. Yeah, I let the guy go through the door. This guy, right there.
Yeah, I shot the video in front of me. Oh my gosh, guys, people are coming from everywhere. The truck here. Not one of those. That's maintenance. Oh, that's the maintenance guy. Here's where we have to show up.
Is this yours?
This whole thing is like
So here. I never, because I've never been really Tucson or out of it. Nancy Guthrie home. Which is literally the 5-minute on the 50 swing. All the places except for there's the house up here.
We're back. 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 Yay, we're back. How long was the stream down for? It was in the sun, so we're back. Whoa. Whoa. Got more people coming. Got more people here. How long were we out for? We got all types of activity here. We're back. It looks like more possibly people connected to the Guthrie family have just arrived to the home. More people have arrived to Nancy Guthrie's home. A lot of activity here. We got the Comcast here. We got the pool people here. They're hugging each other in the garage. All right, numerous people have arrived to Nancy Guthrie's home. That guy's looking up on the roof over there. We've got a flurry of activity here at the home. Welcome back, folks. I went and retrieved the vehicle. Talked over, good. I think it is family. We got the Comcast people here, pool people here. We got a pickup truck.
It looks like it's contractors, right? All the guys with the toolbox, right? Right, yeah. I know. Because I think that white cars looks like it's the same car from yesterday.
I'm like zooming on my phone, I'm like times 8.
Oh my god.
It's like the last phone, like, I can't see that. It's pissing me off.
Oh gosh, yeah, it's hard to see the sun too. I know, but honestly, I like won the tan. Oh, thank you. Be on TV, so I appreciate that. What's your name? Olivia. Mills. Nice to meet you. Oh, oh my god, okay, awesome. Yeah, I used to work there. Are you a producer?
No.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So we got a bunch of activity here. So we also have the Comcast truck here. We have Comcast here, and we got another vehicle here, and we have pool people here. But we have like multiple SUVs here. So we got a lot of activity here. a lot of people here. They're in the garage over here. They're over here in the garage. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. People have arrived to Nancy Guthrie's home. A flurry of people have arrived. So I'm going to switch the banner here. Breaking. Numerous people arrive to Nancy Guthrie's home. Numerous people are here, including SUVs, a pickup truck, pickup truck. Got the drone up. And we also have the Comcast person back. The Comcast person back is here too. I keep this here. I gotta get my other charger. Yeah, so totally grateful for the neighbor just around the corner. Said you can park in the driveway, and I'm so grateful. I'm sending them a bag of coffee, boots on the ground, coffee, JLR coffee, and they don't want anything. I'm sending them coffee anyway, and she said you're more than welcome to park here anytime. Appreciate everything you're doing out here, watching the channel. So I'm So I had to go retrieve the car. We got the car. Now we're with, if something pops, we're good. My guess is they are putting the best security on the house. Sheriff patrol can't stay forever, and the world knows that the house is empty right now. Well, Danny B. Another thing too is the neighbor said that offered the driver. She says, I feel more safer with you guys here than not here in this area. With media now here, neighbor feels more safe with the media out here and lights on here. It's almost like, and I get it, the more eyeballs on this area could make it safe for the neighbors. Because ain't nobody around here is going to be doing anything crazy like that in that situation. Charge this up. I'll be right back.
That was so good.
Okay.
Thank you. This is how I got a USA Today and had CNN home Stacey and doing that.
Already?
Well, it did. All right, out here. We're gonna sit here and see what's going on. What's going on? Outside Nancy Guthrie's home, we got the Comcast back. Speculate, folks. Why is Comcast here at the house? Again, Comcast. Comcast people are back. Comcast people back at Nancy Guthrie's home.
Kind of cool. Well, Pima County Sheriff's Office tells me that they're aware of that ring camera video and that they are following leads in that. Now, I will say that Nancy Guthrie did just post two different videos on her Instagram. It appears she just reposted some of the video that she posted earlier in the day, but she
Savannah Guthrie just posted 2 new Instagrams. Let's see.
saying that the family reward of up to $1 million will be paid only for the recovery of Nancy Guthrie, and once again reiterating that you can be anonymous. That she just posted about 20 minutes ago. But I did mention that new ring video that the Pima County Sheriff's Office say that they are aware of this video. As you can see on your screen right now, it appears to be law enforcement trying to gather some of that video from the home there. It did about a dozen cars drive by in the early morning hours the day that Nancy Guthrie was taken. The house is about 2.5 miles away, just outside the radius that authorities initially sought for video from neighbors in the area. And meanwhile, the FBI is reducing the number of agents in Tucson and moving their command post to the field office in Phoenix, according to multiple reports. And a former FBI agent told me that investigators aren't giving up. This is normal, and investigators can move remotely as they are doing on site once most of the evidence is collected in neighborhood is canvassed. And he also tells me that despite no new information from law enforcement, the case is not closed.
Business truck back, second day in a row, folks. What do you think this is about? Somebody just came out in the truck. Somebody just came out in the truck here. Oh, wait. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's going on here? Dude, he got a ladder. It's the security guy. It's the ladder guy. Got the ladder guy coming. The ladder guy. Comcast business ladder guy. More stuff going on outside Nancy Guthrie's home.
Comcast, and it looks like back in the garage. The Wagoneer yesterday was in security.
Thank you, Mary Nelson. Thank you.
Kind of repeated yesterday.
So it's just a flurry of activity out here this morning. We'll see what ends up happening to the house here. Numerous people arrived to Nancy Guthrie's home. Hey JLR, just wondering why N857 is reporting on a court hearing of a Jose who just received a $35,000 bond. 857 is also on his way, so we'll ask him when he gets here about Jose. I don't know anything about Jose. You know, he might cover other cases.
Nick, will you write back in that daily group chat? I can't do it right now 'cause I'm uploading this video. And just ask, oh yeah, group chat. Do they care about the
Nothing besides that. Last night there were somebody who was taken into custody here, detained at least. He was put in some sheriff vehicle. One Spanish speaking individual, so where we saw here last night was able to get much information off the individual because of the language barrier.
JLR Investigates.
JLR.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Probably an hour and a half to meet
ancient Navy still out there searching. I'm gonna give you this my honest answer. That's what I heard from Josh and Nate. They put out a statement that they're keeping their search. They are searching. I haven't seen it. Yeah, at least I'm not moving. We got cheap tripod while I get home. Or anyway. Thought we just couldn't do that the house? No. The state manager said for parking, no parking. Is that what that was just happening? Beautiful mic up in there. Wait, let me. It'll be buffering on the.
Yeah, exactly. So that was very, very interesting, folks. I'm not going to share who came, but 2 individuals just came and says they know who did this and are going to the sheriff's office right now. We'll see. Wouldn't share with me who they think did this, but they say they have an idea who did this, and I strongly encourage them to go to the sheriff's office ASAP and turn it in. I said, not only that, get your reward, whatever like that. They didn't tell me who it was. I asked. They came out here, so we'll see. We'll see. Somebody is on the way. 2 individuals are on their way to the sheriff's office. I say just 2 people. So I don't know. I was just talking to him. I mean, she was very, very emotional. She didn't want to go on camera. She was shaking. She was shaking, and I said, "Go to the sheriff's office." Find. That I said every minute counts. Every minute counts here. I asked who it was. She wouldn't tell me. I said, then go to the sheriff's office immediately. Go to the sheriff's office. I said, go collect your reward. Maybe it comes in. I just said, I came with the philosophy, if you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. Buy the Fox lady some coffee. Alex, I offered the Fox lady a bag of boots on the grounds coffee. JLR, I got connected, so she's good. Thank you. So she's getting a bag of coffee. But yeah, I mean, somebody here, I actually said call 911 if you really are dead serious that you think you know who did this. I mean, that's the only encouragement I can give, right? If you see something, say something. Don't come to me with the info like want to get me to, you know what I mean? Go to the sheriffs. Go to the sheriffs. Go to the authorities. Go to the authorities. Go to the FBI and call FBI. Call. So they're on their way to authorities. Will be interesting if those 2 did it and know and crack the case. See what happens.
Did it seem pretty legit?
Huh?
Did it seem pretty legit?
She was just rattled, extremely rattled. You saw her, right?
A little bit.
Yeah. I mean, they insist they think they know who did this. So, she wanted me to come with her, but I was like, I don't really just go in people's cars like that. I mean, no offense, I just don't go in cars like that. I mean, we know we've done some things here, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that. She was like, "Come, I want you to come with me." I was like, no, I'm okay. I'm on that aspect. So we'll see. But I'm sure they get the tips. They get people, Two ladies. IRT saw it. He's behind me. IRT Media. He saw it. Oh. She was crying. I mean, at the verge of crying. Like one of those like really, really shaking.
A little bit of distress for her, knowing y'all together.
I think so, yeah. Hopefully they get the break in the case. Hey, John DePietro.
There he is.
How are you?
Good. Check in with you.
How's it going?
You tell me. I mean, what we're hearing is
You're staying here into next week?
I am.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, there's also 3 feet of snow back. You know.
Ah, you don't want to go to snow.
I'm not going to that. And
Temperature's going to go back down here.
Yeah, but I also think that, you know, the amount of video they have that they're still processing, I think that could produce something.
It's hours and hours. How many hours?
5,000 hours. But, you know, the amount of tension on the case, I think that could end up.
How many hours is? I mean, how much manpower does it take to review 5,000 hours?
A lot.
A lot,
but
right?
FBI Phoenix has a great reputation. So, but that was interesting how, hopefully, yesterday will spur people that also live 2.5 to 3 miles to
check their cameras.
To check their cameras.
Yeah, but
I mean,
but won't their cameras
race
recycle?
over it?
Race
Possible.
over it now
Probably.
that it's.
I mean, it should have been done in the beginning. It should have been done in the beginning, amongst the many other things. But I think, but at least there's a lot of things that should have been done. But, and by the way, though, you were right. The walk is great.
Walk is great, but it's a beast going back.
It is. It is.
I got my car and it's a beast.
Yeah.
Going back, I had to walk. It goes up the hill going back.
Oh, okay.
So we kind of like walk downward to get here.
Okay.
But you have to walk up to go back.
I see.
So up is always harder than down, isn't it?
I'm gonna try it. I mean, I actually like that it breaks it up.
Did you
a
see what happened to me yesterday? A
I
very
did not.
nice lady by the name of Mary.
Yep.
When we get that thing, the FBI's over there at that house looking at that surveillance.
Yes.
So I don't have my car. I'm on my way to get my
right,
car. I'm
right.
walking up the road,
Yep.
and this car zooms up, and she's, get in. Hurry. And then she's like, here, take the keys. And put the stuff in the back, and I'm driving her car. I mean, that's just
I
like,
did not
we're like
see
racing
that.
to the scene.
Wow.
It was unbelievable.
That
You know,
is
so it's-
hilarious.
And back, she came, when I was walking back, she's watching the channel. I know you're
Yep.
watching.
Yes.
Mary, somewhere.
Thank you, Mary.
But she was up on Campbell too when I was walking halfway to the
Look at that,
Starbucks.
Yeah.
And she come on in and gave me a
again.
ride again.
I like how you posted over 30,000 people were with you watching the sunset.
The sunset.
That is amazing.
That's amazing sunset.
Folks, thumbs up to everybody. The coverage is just. I did check in this morning. I saw someone, or maybe it was someone you were talking to, said they wake up, they don't put on the TV, they put on you.
Hey, that's pretty cool, right?
It is.
I wake up to X.
Yeah.
X.
Same.
Yeah, I wake
Have
up to X.
Yes.
Well, no, I actually wake up to see who called me and messages first.
Yep.
Then X. So we're out here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. So what's your take? Comcast Business, a second day in a row.
I don't know.
You got people installing cameras.
Yes.
You got the pool person here.
And then there was the incident last night. I saw that Dad's gone live, and
Yeah.
Brian, somebody got an issue.
Somebody got arrested.
A DUI. Yeah. So that was very odd.
But who's
I don't
that
know.
guy?
Ooh, I want to check this. Savannah posted a new video on Instagram.
I'm
I haven't
looking.
Seen that. Matt Finn just posted that. Okay. I want to go check that out. I'm not going anywhere though. I'll be back. Folks,
All
keep
right.
watching. Thumbs up. Support him. Let's see some super chats. Come on. You think it's easy? This guy is doing live streams 11 hours a day. So you're not going to get any better coverage.
Oh, I'm
Let's
not
see
asking
some
for
super
anything.
I know, but I'm telling.
Oh.
Let's see some super chats
No,
here.
no. I'm not asking for anything.
All right, I am. All right.
Thank you,
Do
sir.
your thing.
Thank you. Thank you, John. Take care. Oh, who's all these people? Comcast. Comcast people. Contractors. Might be done. They're done. Comcast goes away. Somebody's over there talking to the sheriff. Deputy. Comcast is leaving, folks. They are out. Comcast. Welcome to Comcast.
Are you still planning
It's
to
a Philadelphia company.
Are you guys still planning to go out to the mountains tomorrow?
Yeah. You want to follow?
Yeah. I can get your number. Talk to you.
I'm going to go back here in the shade. So I'm getting an umbrella. We have to go over to the Amazon drop site today at the Speedway station to get the umbrella holder. Today. And we need to go get an umbrella so we can mount it. And then I got the fan, courtesy of Mia. And then we'll be good, and then we can just navigate wherever we want. In the meantime, I also want to be cool. These two next couple days are going to be, it literally, the temperature's so hot, they're in a heat wave here, that the hottest temperature ever recorded in Tucson in the month of February was 92 degrees, and might break that record tomorrow or Sunday. So if it goes higher than 92, that'll be February's all-time high. We're in a heat wave here, and it is hot. Stay hydrated, my friends. Lots of fluids. Savannah asked Perp in her latest Instagram post to find a way to reach her. Find a way to reach her. Let me get that video. Savannah Guthrie posted a new video.
But we need to know where she is. Reason we are offering.
We already heard that one. Hold on.
But we need to know where she is.
Wait a
We need her
second.
to come home.
Everyone's playing this clip. Is this the same one?
But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home. For that reason, we are offering a family reward of up to $1 million for any information that leads us to her recovery. All of the information about this reward and the details is in the caption below. You can call the 1-800-TIP line. You can be anonymous if you want. Someone out there knows something that can bring her home. Somebody knows. And we are begging you to please come forward now.
Interesting. Hey, yellow truck. How are you? A very nice individual offered numerous things. Offered laundry, offered a place to stay. I'm very grateful. I have laundry services and a place to stay, but very, very grateful. Thank you. People coming out, just seeing the scene here. Nancy Guthrie's. So Matt Finn was reporting that in reference to what we have going on right now is lots of activity at Nancy Guthrie's house today. A white SUV pulled into the driveway. A person who shielded their face with a hood crawled out of the back of the SUV with what looked like a document case and went into the home. And that would be over there. You can clearly see somebody is there. So people are here. People are here. We'll keep the view right here and keep the conversation going. Wait and see what this could be about. Outside, live outside Nancy Guthrie's home. activity. Two women came to the scene, said they were 100% certain who did this crime. Out front of Nancy Guthrie's home, we got a lot of activity out here, folks. And we're just seeing, it appears it could be possibly a member of the Guthrie family here. They're trying to shield who went in the house, stuck their head and whatnot. So it could be, we got multiple vehicles here. We got about 3 vehicles here, 2 on the side, an SUV and a pickup truck in the front. And it's getting hot out here. We're seeing what is going on.
Yesterday we seen one of the prime contractors drilling holes against the outside of the home, installing them. Do not know if they're wire or they're wireless. So we'll see. why he was out here. One of the outlets reported that he had a picture of Nancy on his phone. I haven't been able to confirm that this morning, but that's what one of the outlets has been reporting. And besides that, we know that he was taken into custody and turned out for clear. Also, just a little bit ago, a couple of ladies walked up to JLR. It's been out there for about 3 weeks, 4 weeks now. They knew who exactly did this. He instructed them to go to the sheriff department. I believe they wanted to come along with them and refused. And hopefully those ladies can make it over to the sheriff department and give them all the information that they have. Was he drunk? I don't think he was drunk. I think they said he was out there smoking pot. Yeah, again, still DUI, still driving under the influence. But I do not think he was trying to drain past the house, smoking weed.
Marta J439. Very grateful. Thank you very much, Marta J439. Tremendously grateful. Thank you, Marta J. How do we follow up on that lady that said she thinks she knows who did? Please, somebody let me know who to call, or can somebody call the police? How do we follow up on that lady? They're on their way to Benson Highway. Benson Highway is the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Personally, go to any law enforcement. All I'm saying is these people came out and said she knows who did this, and she was crying. I don't know why she chose to tell me. She should tell law enforcement. I'm not the gatekeeper to anything, Go to law enforcement. 1, you can get the reward money. 2, you can make a difference, and every minute counts. If anyone knows who did this, they should immediately contact law enforcement. Contact law enforcement.
JLR. That's why I told him you have to be careful.
Well, maybe, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to be mean to them, but maybe they were trying to kidnap me. Because they were like, come in, I want you to take you somewhere. And I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm not just going to go in with a stranger.
Stranger danger?
Like that. I mean, sometimes I go in strangers' cars, but...
Mothers of Sonora still searching. They do limited search, guys. The group is the chat.
Maybe that's the thing that breaks the case.
So small. They all have regular jobs, and whenever they're off, or whenever they have any extra time, they're able to come out and search for a couple of hours. They don't want much cameras on them. It's all the backlash they've been getting, sadly. So it's understandable. I've been in contact with the mothers of Sonora. I'm getting them the app today, Land Glide, that shows some property lines, and that way no more mistakes happen moving forward, whether they're on private property or in public land. The app should be able to help them out, determine what areas could be searched and what areas cannot be searched because of private property. I do know that there's no soliciting signs up here, so they can't even go door to door knocking at people for permission for that reason. Good morning, sir. Pardon? That's it? Yeah. Are you nearby here? You live nearby here? For bike rides? What's your thoughts on all this? Yeah. You're not on camera though. Your voice is on being recorded, but not. I'm not public spokesman. Okay. So you're more with everybody back off and just let law enforcement do their thing?
Let law enforcement do their thing.
What about, there's a couple of search groups that want to come in. What's your thoughts on that? A couple of private search groups that have experience. Do you think it's okay for them to come and help? Or will you, as a local...
Oh, Sunny Gem 221. says her mom will be 101 years old next week. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Happy 101 for your mom. Sunny Gem.
It's okay. Alright, sir, you be careful out here.
Did you happen to, those two people, did you get their car?
No, that was coming to my mind. We should have got license plate. We should have got.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that will come out of fruition, like, you know. Like, if anything comes out of that, you know.
Just thinking about that part. Maybe 5 minutes ago, we should have gotten at least a license.
But she didn't want to be filmed herself,
Yeah,
or not, you know, talking to me, but.
It's like a major thing. I think we should have called 911, to be honest. Whether it would have been legit or not, that's somebody showing up to the house saying that they know exactly who did it's huge.
First guy doing it, I think. He goes, like this? I said, well, I don't break that leg. Read it. Nothing's going to break this leg. Whoa.
Holy smokes. Somebody just said, you got the same birthday as Savannah Guthrie, and I do.
Do you?
Yeah, December 27th.
Oh, wow.
Me and Savannah Guthrie got the same birthday. December 27th. Wow.
Update Cam. There's not much to update besides just the Comcast people out here. Private
2 days after Christmas.
Comcast to finish the camera.
I just Googled it. I'm like, holy smokes. Oh, we got Pima County pulling in. Maybe that's a Pima County truck. It's probably the parking enforcer, maybe. I don't know. I haven't been going around today about the parking. I didn't see any. To keep a roadside view. Here's the police on the thing. We're just gonna see what happens here. Any activity.
Yeah, I was just looking at that right there.
They tell you, like,
her property is the first, second, do it that way. Like, still considered sidewalk. So technically, where those ladies were at the other day, picking up that car.
that's why they didn't get in trouble.
Yep. So, pulling up, guys. land glide, which is a map that shows property lines where those the mothers of Sonora picked up that rock yesterday. A couple of days ago, that was still not property line, and that was still public. So.
I'll tell you something crazy, folks. I was just sharing this with IRT Media. If you look at property lines, like right here, easement, if you look at property tax records, literally all of this is county. It's an easement. This is not Nancy's property here. The property of Nancy like starts like way up. If you look at the thing, it's way past the mailbox. Like I know there's like dirt stuff here, but it actually goes beyond that. And it's most of the properties here. It goes in a good 10 feet, at least 10 feet. Probably over there where those rocks are. All the way up.
15 feet, or no, 30 feet from the middle of the...
Man, how far do you think? How many feet do you think? Most places it's about 4.
Google this. But I think it's 30 feet from the middle of the street is what public easement is. So you got from the middle of the street...
But it goes way into our property, almost up to where the circle starts. Almost. Well, look for yourself. I saw that and I was shocked. And it's not just this property, it's every property around here. It goes significantly in. But usually they go, like in this case here, you would think it starts, because you always have to have a little bit of room, right? And the no trespassing signs. Yeah. But they start like right there. So I'm just kind of like perched on the side here. But there's always an easement. I'm in the shade right here, right on the road. But you can't just have somebody's property right up to the road because people have to get off the road a little bit. Cars come.
And plus the city needs their maintenance area.
Yeah, the city needs a maintenance area. Utility easements, things like that.
One question I've never seen, does anybody know if her meds were taken with her? Most likely not.
Yeah, we don't even know what the meds are that she has, but usually what we were thinking based on nurses, blood thinners at the very least because of her.
Across the border without any doctor script. Yeah, they're keeping her hostage somewhere.
People say 15 feet from center of the road in Arizona. 15 feet from center of the road.
All uses the calm with Josh. I thought I heard Josh from the Coast Guards. That's something different regarding the Josh. It's actually 15 feet from the middle of the road.
Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home. JLR Investigates.
So one of the mods says the public right-of-way road typically extends 25 to 30 feet from the center of the road, meaning the property line often starts 25 to 30 feet plus out from the center line. So there you guys go. They're between 25 to 30 feet from the center of the road. Uber driver was upset. Yeah, I got an Uber, and Uber's hiking up the prices, man. My Uber was $18 this morning just to bring me in from a mile and a half away from your guy. Claiming it was a busy area, busy. But yeah, Uber driver picked me up and dropped me off this morning. He told me straight out, who the hell sent you up to this shit show? That's what exactly his words he's used. And then I asked him, can you drop me off about a house away from her house? That way we won't park in front of her house. No, I'm gonna drop you off right in front of there, make a U-turn, get out. I was like, geez, dude, relax. He went off saying this was his words, her conversation. That if it was his mother, nobody would have given a damn, which at certain he does have a point on that point. I mean, how many people go missing and don't get any attention whatsoever? Secondly, he told me, well, if this is Don Lemon's mother, because she's black, nobody would give it to her. But Don got him the same attention, so. It's pretty good. JLR found a driver today that was offered. Yeah, good for him. Yeah, I gotta go home on Sunday, guys. I gotta go back to work Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then maybe I can come back and do that.
Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home, folks.
Somebody's dropping off more flowers, guys.
More flowers. More flowers. More people coming to bring things for Nancy. More flowers. A lot of people bring flowers and then they do it like a prayer. Pray. How's it going?
Where's the spot?
So go up around the corner, all the way down.
This
I
way?
sent you the pic. Yeah, up there.
Yeah, I was just trying. Okay.
You'll see my vehicle
On the
parked
right?
behind me. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be on the left. It's the last. It's up over there. You'll
Okay.
see.
What color is your car again?
It's a Nissan Rogue.
Nissan.
Yeah, it's a circle driveway.
White?
No,
Black.
gray.
Gray. Okay.
Yeah. Tucson's here. He's gonna park because she said it was all right for him to come too. So Tucson's gonna poke behind me at this house. Love your neighbor.
What about the video on the news where a bunch of cars were speeding by at the same time? Hatred, they're looking into that. Wednesday,
Red car. So again, folks, this is a forum for you to share your thoughts, share what other, see what other people are saying. We're continuing to monitoring what's going on outside Nancy Guthrie's home. We're not going anywhere. We're bringing public awareness to Nancy. We're waiting for the updates. We're waiting to see what comes out of any of that surveillance footage that was seen nearby, things like that. We have a sheriff that just arrived. Looks like change. Probably. It's a 11 or 12. Usually when it gets towards 12, yep. This is usually a sign of the shift change. We'll see. They usually go out there and talk to one another. Another sheriff just arrived. Usually between 11 and 12 is when they do bathroom break kind of deal. One will leave, one will go. We've seen the routine. We know the routine that goes on out here with this. Yep, he's leaving. Another replacement. They'll go out there and chit-chat a minute. Hey, how you doing? What's going on? What's the assessment? Here they are. Nope, they gave each other the fist pump. The bro. Go VT Hokies. Go Hokies. Thank you. Now the question is anyone going to be living here?
For this, you could go all day in a couple of days, maybe.
Really?
Yeah. The phone.
I have one of these jackets.
I bought another one from the same brand for $130. It's like 4 times. You know, I use that to power up the Starlink. It was like $5, $6.
Yeah, I got about 7. I got like a 5. But they work wonders. You'll never run out of juice. But believe it or not, if you stay in the shade on these battery packs here, you literally don't need a battery. You don't need like one of them. So we're waiting for some updates. Nancy Guthrie updates. There he goes. He's more going towards. Oh no, he's going back into the corner.
I had never, broadly, yeah. So we said, let's get together Friday morning and just talk. And I think Al and Philip were trying to come up, he would be the one to
Thank you, Marie, A57. Yeah, you eventually got to stand up once in a while, right?
Mount Lemon's nice, man. Have you been up there? What? Mount Lemon? It's like 20 degrees cooler.
Is it right now?
Oh,
What's the temperature of Mount Lemon?
Oh, it's got to be like 72, 70 maybe.
It says 70, but it's only going up to 70.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. And once you said it's gonna, I didn't know it was gonna be the hottest. That
So it's going
might be.
like that.
We might need to hit a field trip. Schedule that
Tomorrow.
Are you still gonna be there?
I'll be here
You
tomorrow.
want to do 10 a.m. tomorrow?
I'll be here.
We'll get that going. We'll do 10 a.m. tomorrow. We'll go to Lemon. Since there might not be any activity out here on the weekend. And it'll be...
If
plus,
we
we'll
need
be
to
up there
change
at the peak
plans, we
time
can-
in the hours.
I'll be leaving Sunday, maybe coming back or something.
Okay.
The search groups, I've been talking to them, and there's nothing planned until next week anyways.
They need to search in the ground. They need to go talk to some people.
I might just follow you back. I didn't even know I didn't follow you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, God's like, provide your source. Like, I mean, they didn't want to be on camera, and there's another witness here. That's all these people.
Yeah, it took a week, and there was helicopters, dogs. I mean, because we do have the whole tracking dogs and.
I'm there with you for a while.
Simp Safe is highly recommended.
Yeah, I'll just see them. I'm gonna sit right there.
That could be interesting. Someone says, I saw your recent post about the wrong house being targeted. I saw someone mention that her house number on the mobile app doesn't match her actual house.
Really?
I haven't heard. Maybe I have to check. If that theory's correct, then that theory you posted this morning may be right. The bad guys might have looked at the mobile app and got the wrong house. That could happen. You can use that umbrella too, though. You can throw that up there. Because Linda Lynn said she sent her phone number. Did you talk to? She wants to talk.
Who is that?
People that want to talk on your have a
Well,
call.
what do they have to offer?
I'll ask her.
No, I'm willing
Maybe-
to talk to different people. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
she said
different
she sent you an
perspectives.
email, so maybe she put it in there.
Okay. Linda Lynn. Who's this? A Lincoln Continental.
I've been looking for some good food. Well, okay, so this is a graduation gift, and I've been to New York for about 4 or 5 months after I graduated. My parents got me this, like, surprise. So, I know, right? I've only been to one Yankees game in my entire life, but I'm a Padres girl because I'm from San Diego, so that hard. Yeah, even though they suck. No way. Oh, you're from LA? Yeah, I'm from LA. Yup. Where are you? What about? Yeah. I live in Westchester. Yep. Went to Loyola Marymount. Graduated from there. Thank you. Yeah, no, I really like downtown area, so nice.
Hey, John. Is your daughter still work at Yeah, I remember hearing about it. She want to be on camera, or she like the back?
We are just waiting to see if anything's going on.
What? Oh, okay.
Hamstra heating and cooling.
The month when they start making their money.
Well, right now heating and cooling.
Or when it starts getting hot and people start turning their AC on
And it breaks.
realizing that it's not working this year.
Get some tips from her, or you give her tips?
Your yearly maintenance.
Yeah,
Goes both
right.
ways.
No, you're a pioneer, John.
Learn a lot by doing this.
Oh gosh, yeah. Especially how to interact with the comments and the, you know what I mean?
I'm part of Fox Teaching, but I just got hired, like, just Thanks. Olivia. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Oh, no way. That's a good name. Yeah, well, maybe. I do like them. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. So maybe one day.
Well, that was delicious.
Okay, cool. Have a good one. Nice to meet you guys. Thank you. It depends. There's like
What'd you say?
one that's coming by
That was delicious.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't have it.
LAX. It's on.
It's a massive company.
So it's like right off of Manchester and then I can't remember the cross street. No, it's a Catholic church.
All right, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh, this
hold on. I might have something here that somebody's coming by and doing something here soon.
Yeah, I love it. And I was playing LMU while I was in school because
Let me get some info here.
on Sunday nights.
Is this big? Another tip?
Yeah.
Well,
Newsweek, listen up.
Yes. See you guys. Bye.
someone stopped by the house last night and does works with paranormal activity and spirit box, and says they're going to come here in a bit and see what they can do out here.
That's big.
I think
if
it
we
is.
find a ghost out here, then that will definitely be breaking news.
That explains plenty.
So they said they're going to be here possibly later, but I don't know what time yet. I mean, spirit box. What is spirit box stuff? Is that?
It's a little that and then something you get watch out of it.
Yeah. Interesting.
Almost like a Ouija board?
No, it's more like it starts making noise or it gives you little words.
Oh. So you go head out and then you come back later, right? Or what do you
I'm gonna actually just go for a quick walk and then I'm gonna go live in 15 minutes. on TikTok.
Spirit box.
Wow. Like they'll go around and they'll turn it on and start asking questions, and then they get like, "Hello," out of nowhere, or yes, or
that could be cool stuff. That could be a big break.
I did a stream one time at one of those haunted hotels and they brought me over. Halloween special. People have to put on a tinfoil hat and look into if the daughter's work triggered this.
You see different people that stop by.
Thanks for doing what you do.
Thank you. Thank you. You watching online?
Yeah.
What's your take? What do you think's going on?
Trying to believe for the best.
Hope for the best. Where are you from?
Phoenix.
Came down from Phoenix?
Dallas.
Phoenix and Dallas. It's a very sad case.
Isn't it?
I know, right?
Any thoughts?
We're just waiting for info. But we like to hear from the people too.
Yeah. Still, trying to hold out hope so many days.
Absolutely.
Sometimes they just hide right among us,
Monsters among us. Could be blended in. Thank
Have
you.
a good day.
Yeah, she's 100% correct. The monsters among us are out there. Oh, I need a cold drink. You guys got any ice or anything?
No, I was gonna run up and where'd that cooler go?
I got it in my car if you want to take it. Here, here's the keys. Just lock the door. It's in my back seat.
I'll go get in a bag of ice. You want anything?
Yeah, please.
What do you look for?
Gatorade and a.
But you don't even have to buy it. There's stuff in the back of my trunk.
No, but not ice.
No, just get ice, but there's tons of Gatorades and drinks.
Gatorades? Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
So
okay.
just get ice and then go in the back, and then there's so many drinks back there, like waters. And
perfect.
Just fill it up.
Anything else?
Nah,
good.
Food related, no.
Yeah, man. It's hot, man. My feet are baking.
I can't eat a lot in the heat, believe it or not.
I mean, neither. I don't eat a lot in heat either.
After this, yeah.
I mean, it feels good walking around.
Yeah.
Not that bad. Tomorrow we're gonna go to the mountains.
Yeah.
But I mean, the mountains, I think, it could be definitely relevant to this whole situation because of just a place to dispose of a body.
Okay. If they were to dispose of a body, it would be nowhere near any traffic area. because in this heat, the body will start smelling right away.
Yeah.
So if it's either that or submerged underwater somewhere where.
Block Island Girl says broadcast went out for a missing person case. Maybe lady told authorities Kayla D, held without bond, had court today, changed plea. Maybe she took a plea deal, waiting on an update now. So who's the missing person? Waiting for an update on a missing person found.
The Katie case got pushed over to June 20-something. Or June 11th.
Out for a subject in a missing person case. Maybe lady told authorities. Kayla D. Kayla D's. I'm getting so many emails about Kayla D. Hey, how are you?
Good. Yeah.
Much better now
Great.
after Culver's, huh?
Yeah.
Culver's. You can't beat Culver's. That was my temporary camera woman. She came and rescued and saved the day. Dude, it's so hot I'm squinting. Oh. SUV. You're drilling? Oh, you thought I was drilling. What's this? Convoy. Nope.
All that's gonna fit in there?
Spirit boxes.
What's the temperature here? About 86 degrees now.
It has to be more than 86 degrees.
86?
186.
Feels like 186.
It's 187 degrees.
Exactly. It's supposed to be 90 today.
Idea. They're probably breaking records. I think the hottest, what Damon said, the hottest has been here? 92.
It's still winter.
Yeah. Damon was saying the hottest has ever been 92 in February, so that might break the record.
Of course, when we're here.
Yeah. Always tends to happen. And like 3 weeks ago, guys, I was at negative 16 degrees. Now I'm at 87 degrees.
Where at?
Minneapolis. It was horrible. Just like right here, the opposite. a little bit more, over a month.
Oh my God! Don't say that.
Hello, everyone. The current scene outside of Nancy Guthrie's. Now that everyone left, not much activity going on. Kind of just sitting back and waiting. See what's going on. Anybody want to talk? Anybody want to talk? Take some questions if you want to talk. Joe, you need to get a 10-foot tarp and bungee cord and create a wall for shade with your canopy.
I see what you're saying. Then they'll block off the airflow.
New England Traveler says, I'm telling you, look at the video about the gems. The person on there looks, let's say, looks similar. Looks similar. Nestagene Mineral Classics. Jennifer Barrett, 9341. If you're still here, Jennifer Barrett, 9341. Spooky Safe monitors doors, windows, interior cameras with app view going on live. Comcast could be just for exterior. I think there are a couple lakes about an hour away. Would it be easier just to bury somebody or take someone to a lake and dump them in the water? But doesn't the lakes dry out at one point? So if you put somebody in a lake, they could be found if it dries out, maybe. Mandy, 12757, 12757. JLR sent you an email about Spirit Box. Check out Joshua Lewis Hope Paranormal. Supposedly did one with Nancy and turned info to investigators. Has helped with cases in the past like Gabby Petito's case. Mandy 12757 says Joseph Lewis Hope Paranormal. I say bring in the psychics. Bring in the mediums, bring in the spirit boxes, bring in the paranormal, kick it up a notch.
Believe in that?
I mean, I believe people have senses and can, because investigators sometimes with following cases use their theories and senses.
Profilers,
behavioral analysis. I mean, that would be the same, correct? Study somebody's behavior.
Yeah. How is that? No, for example.
I know, we still have room.
As of right now, guys, I have no information on any ground searches taking place over the weekend. Might be some next weekend, not this weekend.
Brian Hinton with the Root News Report. Pima County Sheriff says Nancy Guthrie investigation remains active and will continue until she is located or all leads have been exhausted. Listen, all leads have been exhausted. But what does that even mean with all leads have been exhausted? Is there a time frame for that? As leads are developed and resolved, resource allocation may fluctuate.
Am I from Arizona? No, I'm from California.
Bronco. There's a Bronco.
My only thing, guys, if the house has been turned over to the family, why is the deputy's vehicle out here still? A lot of people might say the family might have asked for it. It don't work like that. I mean, if I call my local police department and ask for security outside my home, they're gonna tell me, good luck with that. So that's the only thing that has me a little confused. It's no longer an active crime scene. The home is back in the family's hands. But Pima County Sheriff Department still has 24/7 surveillance over the household. Deputies on scene 24/7. Anybody said that the guy in the pink shirt was Savannah's husband?
That I'm not sure. People suspect somebody there was Savannah's husband. But I'm trying to look for verification here.
Maybe until the family gets their own private security there, they have private security at Annie's. If you put a photo side by side from him at the airport arriving to Arizona and the ones of him at the house, it sure looks like him.
JLR sent you an email with a couple of insights to kick around with the group. Keep up the great work. Bob the Vet. BB Card King 7682. Let me see. Maggie says, call me with a theory. I have a theory. All right, Maggie, I'm going to call you right now, Maggie. We're gonna do a call in. Keep it interesting. "202's coming."
Hey, JLR, how are you?
Hi Maggie, how are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing out there?
Hot. Very hot right now, Maggie, but we are out here doing what we have to do.
And you're doing good at it. You're doing good. Hey, listen, this is my theory. Nobody's mentioned this, but this is what I was thinking.
Okay?
I do think Tommaso and Annie are in on it. Brought her home. Nobody knows this but him. Could he have brought her in to see her in and then said, hey, Ma, I'm going to lock the door on my way out. You're all set. But he didn't lock the door. And he left it open for the perp. Because he knew he was going to be there.
It's the first time I heard that theory, but how many minutes did he have? The garage door opens, garage door closes in 2 minutes.
What? Oh, because she went through the front. She went through the garage. We're sure she went through the garage door.
Well, we don't know, but we know the garage door opened and closed 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But maybe, you know, outside or something, or some...
I don't know. I just thought maybe, because some people do bring their in-laws in.
Uh-huh.
You know, and I thought, well, what if he unlocked the door when he went in? That's what I was thinking, like, he could have unlocked the door for the person, because we don't know how the person got in. Nobody knows.
What's your name? No, I'm sorry. Somebody popped up. Thank you. Thank
That
you.
was my theory. Like, I still think Tommaso's in on it, and I think Annie's in on it, and I think that they didn't know it was going to go this far. Nobody knew it was going to go this big. No, I don't think they thought that this was going to blow up. And I think that the people that took her, I do believe that she's passed, and they didn't expect that was going to happen either.
We got somebody that just brought us drinks. It's hot out here. But yeah,
Awesome.
yeah, it's awesome. No, I appreciate your input. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day, JLR.
Thank you. Maybe Tommaso did. What's your name? Hi, Kelly. How are you?
There's a mango, pina colada, lemon, and something else.
What?
A sugar-free.
Kelly, what brings you out here?
That's a Tucson institution.
Tucson Institution. EG's.
Yeah.
You've been watching the channel and want to come out and support?
Years, but yeah. Did you like your lotion? I'm the one that brought you the lotion.
Oh, you brought the lotion, KK.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually put that on every night. It's soothing.
Good.
It's soothing. KK with the lotion. Yeah, I like that. It smells good. It smells like it smells Arizona. No, I've been putting that on. Any straws there or any?
Enjoy that.
Thank you, KK.
Thank you for your dedication to Nancy. We really appreciate it. My mom and I have been watching you for the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, we got to get answers.
I know.
It's too hot out here.
I know. Don't come here tomorrow. It'll be too hot.
Well, we're gonna be here tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow.
If you do any
we're
sightseeing, go to Sonoran Desert Museum.
Yeah.
And Mount Lemon and Old Tucson. You'll like that.
Yeah, we went up to Gates Pass.
Oh, good. That's a good place.
We didn't get down to Old Tucson. We went to Gates Pass though.
Yeah.
KK, thank you, KK. Thank you. Like the Jeep. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Good, right?
Your fans.
It hits the spot, doesn't it?
Your fans are
Dude, you did a phenomenal job,
amazing.
Kat. I don't know if you want me to say your name on camera, but you did
Now,
you did a phenomenal job
Thank you.
running
I was
the.
trying. I was trying to not make your people sick. I was running with the tripod and.
Because I was halfway up and I seen the camera start moving towards pool people, and people are like, "Pool people are at the house." And I checked my feed, and next thing I know, it's directed in front of the pool people. I'm like, "Oh, she's running the show." But you're a pro. You got all the cameras and everything like that. How long you been in the photography business for?
For about 20 years.
20 years. You're like what you call like just the person that sits back and gets the film shots, right?
Yeah, trying to.
Right.
You just sit out here in the hot.
Make
But
you
I'll
sit
tell
up.
you, y'all are doing an amazing job, both of y'all. Like,
Appreciate
you don't
it.
see any more media out here. Y'all are
Yeah,
out
they
here.
all left. Where'd
Y'all
they go?
are out here.
There was only 3 left.
Yeah.
We're 4. The Tucson Andrew's good too.
Yeah.
He's been out here, but
Oh yeah, y'all are.
Fox, News Nation,
Y'all are kicking
and the
butt.
streamers.
y'all's fans are amazing.
Bill's
Jeez.
awesome over at Fox.
We're an army.
Yeah.
We have an army. Oh my gosh, this hits the spot. Like Tucson is getting like ice, but this just hit the spot. KK. Oh look, she even brought it for Brian Enton too. She got EGs for Brian Enton too. Oh my god, these are like Slurpees. Like, what are these, ices?
Slushies. Whatever they are, they're good.
Yeah.
Especially in this weather.
In this weather, you'll eat it. It makes a difference. It brings the morale back up.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got some pep in the step.
Now you got some sugar in your body to burn.
Now you just need something cold. Somebody suggested put a cold rag over me. We might do that tomorrow. Cold. Bring some towels. And wrap your head with towels. You can't search in this weather. It'd be brutal. Unless you get a critical information where Nancy is, like a spot, you're not going to be able to search in this weather.
Nah.
But the window of opportunity is closing fast because you're like at 100, 110 in a couple weeks, right? Now, a couple months.
You want some? You want some? It's a cup here you can pour.
Oh, no.
Have some, man. It makes a big difference,
She
man.
said she brought one for Brian, so I was like,
Oh, maybe it's that one.
yeah, is that for Brian? It was for Brian.
It was for Brian.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Want to take a cup to share with?
I think,
Brian probably
I think
won't
they're
eat it
gonna
all.
go on.
Share with him.
But she said it's an institution. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. Courtesy of KK. Your name was KK.
You want some in the cup?
You want some in a cup?
I'm okay, thank you.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
It hits the spot.
Yeah, I love those things. Good though, appreciate you.
EGs. Thank you, EGs. We love EGs.
As much we mentioned them, we should have been sponsored by them by now.
Listen, I had another nice, kind individual drop by and said, "Do you need a place to stay? You need your laundry done?"
Laundry stuff is great. But in the
My
convoy,
hotel
that
has
was
laundry.
great.
But I said, I might have to grab and buy some more attire. Even though you wash it. But place to stay, I had somebody offer a vehicle. You want a vehicle? I'm like, no, thank you. I mean, the people are coming out in Tucson, man. It's Tucson strong. People, I mean, we got parking offered, rides, free rides if we want it. I'm very grateful. It's Tucson people watching. I've had so many people come out and just say hi and drop drinks and little snacks and care packages, bread. Appreciate the bread. I got bread and jam, marmalade. I gotta switch rental cars tonight. Again. New York Post. He works for the New York Post. All right, what are we gonna see here? An FBI raid? What are we gonna do? Oh, it's Friday too. We have said on the channel over and over about Friday.
Friday felony?
Felony Friday. Find out Friday. Find Nancy Friday. Felony warrant Friday.
If anything those ladies said has any truth behind it, expect a raid here in the next 48 hours.
Mm-hmm.
There he comes.
Hold on. What you got? Oh, you got it. got cooler now. Good. Drinks. Well, that's stuff. Thank you everyone for the Gatorades and everything. All right, we're ready. Ready for some action. Ready for action outside Nancy Guthrie's home. John DePietro sitting out there in the sun. That's brutal out there. Where's DePietro? There he is. He's all the way over there in the sun with an umbrella though. If you didn't have a tarp out here, I don't think you could do it.
That's huge.
So while we're here, I'm going to interview IRT. Tell me about yourself, IRT.
What do you want to know?
Where you from? What got you into being a streamer?
I'm from Bakersfield, California.
Bakersfield.
During the lockdown, I watched a lot of the George Floyd action.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be a game streamer. Gaming?
Gaming?
Yeah. Nothing big, just 20, 30 years at a time. And when all that was happening, it gave me the courage to go out there and pick up the
During the
camera.
protest of 2020.
Yeah, I started locally in Bakersfield chasing police calls, traffic collision, criminal activity, standoff, so forth. Then the convoy came around, trucker convoy.
Mm-hmm.
I covered that. And then from that, I started covering the border for almost 2.5 years.
You did border?
Oh yeah, I was huge in the border. I spent months and months at the border.
Where'd you go? Southern California?
All over the border.
Did you go to Jacumba?
I went to Jacumba.
Jacumba, that's how you say
Jacumba.
it. Yeah. Jacumba Hot Springs.
I went to, I used to start off in San Diego, Jacumba to Yuma, from Yuma to El Paso, go back. From Yuma to Luxville, from Luxville to Nogales, from Nogales over to El Paso, a little bit of New Mexico. From there, I head over to Del Rio, from Del Rio to Eagle Pass, from Eagle Pass to Laredo, from Laredo all the way down to Brownsville. Many tours of the border. I know the border pretty well.
Me too. Been to every single spot you said to. You ever go to Santa Teresa, New Mexico?
Where?
Santa Teresa, Sunland Park. Right on the El Paso side.
Oh no, you're talking about Ciudad Juarez.
I'm sorry?
Ciudad Juarez, Mexico.
No. In El Paso, on the New Mexico side, the next town next.
You're talking about
Sunland Park and
Sunland Park. Yeah, Sunland Park. Yeah, I've been to Sunland Park many times.
The big mountain there.
Mount de Cristo.
Yeah. They come through the mountain.
Oh yeah. I actually got footage there. When I went to the Mexican side, it was not the smartest thing to do. And I went to that gap over there.
Yeah. They throw rocks there.
No, I made a U-turn. By the time I made the U-turn, I had a cartel spotter stopping me.
Really?
Right over there.
Yeah, they watch on the mountain. They have a
And then another vehicle came in and tried to block me in.
Really?
I went around, told him, "Can I go this way?" Luckily, I speak Spanish, and I was able to communicate and get out of there.
He said, "Get out of here."
No, he said, "Wait here." And then he got on the phone and made a phone call. So I told him, "I'm gonna pull over to the side here." He goes, "Yeah, go ahead." As soon as he said, "Yeah, go ahead," I took off.
He chased you?
Oh no, I got out of there the fastest I could. I mean, I've never driven that fast to get out of that spot.
So is this like your full-time career?
Not at the moment. At the moment, I do have a full-time job. I did it for full-time for almost 3.5 years.
Doing what? What type of full-time job?
I prefer to keep it private.
Gotcha.
I cover a lot of stuff, and I don't want people calling my work.
So, What's the most dangerous thing you've covered?
Everything. I think the border was pretty dangerous because I went into Mexico many, many times.
But you covered Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Pretty dangerous up there, but it's cold.
Minneapolis was not that dangerous, to be honest.
Really? You think the border was more dangerous than Minneapolis?
Oh, yeah. Border. Los Angeles gets worse than Minneapolis.
Outside the detention center.
Yeah, the border was not as dangerous from the American side. The danger came in, like in El Paso, Border Patrol kept me away pretty far. So what I used to do, I used to go into Ciudad Juarez and walk along with them, go down into the river.
The river's like concrete.
Yeah, I spent many days there.
What people don't realize is on that side, the border wall, the river is on the other side of the border wall. Therefore, all people have to legally require them is to do is cross that river, and you're on the American side, and you can stay. At the time.
What about you? What got you into this?
I always been a news junkie. Always inquisitive about what's going on in real time. And it's not just true crime. I like true crime. Mystery.
I know you do a lot of stuff from your house.
Restreaming and broadcasting and clipping. And
what got you to come out and be boots on the ground?
Boots on the ground gets you to see your eyes in perspective. And see a story follow through right there at the scene. And I think it's important to take my viewers with me to see what's going on in real time. I've done quite a few boots on the ground cases from a lot of different ranges of topics, from the border to many missing people.
I think I seen you in Eagle Pass one time when
I was there.
Dr. Phil was down there.
Dr. Phil, yeah. Dr. Phil people, I know them.
We both were down there at the same time. Did you get a chance to go down to the border before the National Guard got there to Eagle Pass?
I went to the border for the very first time in March of 2021.
Okay. So you were down there in Del Rio where all the Haitians were crossing down on the bridge?
I went in 2021. I went to McAllen, Texas.
Okay.
Because at that point, the word got in that policies have changed and people could literally just cross in and stay. Get a court date and stay. So
yeah, the fake asylum cases.
So when I went to McAllen, there was a place down there called Catholic Charities.
NGOs.
They're
and
huge
all over
they.
the United States.
What I saw there, I was shocked to the core. Every 15 minutes, loads of buses would come in with men, women, and children, and they would be put in warehouses. And then they would stay for like a 24-hour period, and then these people from Catholic Charities would march them across the street to the bus station, and they'd be off. And it was a continuous 24-hour, 7-day-a-week pipeline.
Matter of fact, I just did an update here in Tucson. You ever got a chance to go to the Southside Temp processing facility here?
I have not.
All right. During that time, here in Tucson.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Where's that location?
4,500 block of Los East.
Big white building.
Well, that used to be a big Southside tent. It's an empty lot.
I went
now.
there, and they kicked me out of there for filming.
Oh, yeah. They tried to kick me out.
Yeah, I went there 2 years ago.
Border Patrol federal agents came out and tried to kick me out. Said, I'm not moving. I'm across the street. He goes, well, have you put any drones up? I told him, nope. By law, there's an airport nearby, so we cannot fly any drones within certain radius of the airport. And they did it on purpose in order to avoid drones from going up and seeing what they were doing in there. But I just did an update on that. It's gone. So they're renting that empty lot right now. It's up for lease. $75,000 a month is what they're asking for that lot. So that means our taxpayer money was paying $75,000 a month.
Yeah, at the time.
Have you been down to the Mariposa Gap?
Where's that located?
Down in Nogales. If you go to the right side, there used to be a big gap.
Yep.
Known as the Mariposa Slab.
Yep. Right over the dirt road there, and then there was a construction company called Spencer Construction.
Correct.
That was fixing it, but there was Yeah, it's the double wall, but the double wall ends, and then there was just a gap.
Correct.
People would walk through. They get dropped off there on the other side somewhere. I couldn't tell.
Have you,
But cars
seen
would
what it
pull up.
looks like now?
Is it filled up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just documented the other day. Construction got halted 2021 when Biden administration took over, and they started construction 2025, November 2025, which was 4 months ago. I just posted an update on X, and it's a beautiful wall now. No longer a gap. I actually caught coyotes, human traffickers, dropping off by the van down there, van loads.
I've made videos there. You just sit there, and particularly in the day, I would say another 15, 20 minutes, a van full of maybe 10. They come in like 10 at a time. And then once they cross in, they go up that dirt road to the top. You could see some campfires. And Border Patrol pick them up.
Yep.
And then they would only go like 2 miles away to the Border Patrol processing center.
No, the people get picked up there will be brought up here. So everybody that was getting picked up in Lukesville, everybody that was getting picked up in Nogales was brought into Tucson here, to that Southside processing facility.
Lukeville,
and
you
then
take, or Lukeville, we'll do Sassabee.
Sassabee, I've been to Sassabee many times.
Sassabee, they'd go up to that main road, and then there'd be like a gas station there, and there'd be the drop off, and they pick them, they'll load them up.
No, Sassabee, what they were doing, it was called No More Death Camp.
Yes.
Right there in Arivaca.
Arivaca.
There's an NGO that goes by the name of No More Death Camp.
Yep.
And about 12 miles east from the Sassabee location you mentioned, that little grocery or convenience store that's there,
Yes.
that has 2 little gas stations.
Yup, that's where they would.
No, they wouldn't go there. They will give, the Border Patrol will drive in all the way 12 miles east from there, and there was a little camp up in there where they used to walk up to that location and wait for Border Patrol to pick them up. And then from there, Border Patrol would take them over to that little station there that was in Sassabee. But they were only there for a couple of hours while the buses that from Tucson would go pick them up. So anybody that was coming in through Sassabee, anybody that was coming in through Lukeville, anybody that was coming in through Nogales was being brought here to the Southside 10 processing facility.
Don't mean to disturb you. How
You look familiar.
No, we've never met.
What's your name?
Y2K on X.
Y2K?
Yeah.
Hi, Y2K. How are you?
Not bad.
Hot out here today. You thirsty?
Well, it's just my temperature, you know.
You thirsty? You want some cold drink?
Actually, no. I brought you some water because I know it's gonna be hot this weekend.
Oh man, you're a lifesaver. You got the backpack and everything.
Well, my cousin and I, we just parked right down here, but he's coming right now to pick me up because we're doing business over in South, DMV stuff, things like that. So we're from Cali. He's from downtown LA.
You want to talk? Are you good?
Yeah, if you got a second, I don't mind.
Go ahead. Hey, what's going on?
What's up,
Y2K.
chat?
Y2K brings water.
Dude, your chat's the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
Y2K to ride the
Look
Y2K.
at this. Y2K got the smart waters.
Yeah. Dude,
Oh man, thank you, dude. Thank you.
And also, there's a lot of gems out here, so I got you something from the border.
Oh my God.
It's a little
Y2K. Thank you. Look at that. Look at the angel.
And
Y2K got an angel.
You are the man. That is for you.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Hey man, thank you.
Of course.
Look at this. An angel in
those are
Arizona.
awesome.
It was awesome. An Arizona rain. I'm gonna put this
Put
on
that
right
on,
now.
yeah.
I'm gonna put this on right now.
Not yet, baby, not yet.
2K.
That's awesome.
So you're on X?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I'm not a streamer or anything. I just didn't want to use my real name.
Okay.
But we actually drove by last night. You had
What does
just
X stand
left.
for?
Y2K?
Oh, Y2K.
Yeah,
I thought you meant-
Y2K.
I thought that's his name. I was like, I thought your name was X.
We did drive by last night, but you took out, you left. And after that, I was on Dad's stream, and that's when I saw the dude that got.
So you witnessed that?
I didn't witness it. I saw it on his stream already when we had left. But I was like, oh man, we just barely missed it. But I'm glad we didn't because we didn't want to, because we're not from here. We just came by, stopped, and when we went down south to go stay at a friend's, and then today we're at the DMV, we're at the grocery store, we're doing all kinds of stuff. So we still have more stuff to do today, tomorrow. But I was like, dude, we gotta see JLR, dude. And
Nice,
so
dude. I
give you a couple
appreciate that.
things so that you guys
Yeah,
can
look
stay
at this.
hydrated. Dude, that's awesome.
Look at this.
I love it.
Here, look. I got this. right here, and I'm sitting. You know,
I
got
love
a
it.
badge.
I'm
I got
gonna-
a badge.
Can I photo of
Sure,
you?
sure, right here. Arizona Ranger. I'm an Arizona Ranger.
There you go, JLR.
Arizona Ranger.
You're great, dude. Thank you so
So-
much for everything. Yeah.
Yeah, Y2K. Have you been following this case?
Yeah, dude. It's been at least 3 weeks. I've been on your stream for 3 weeks.
What do you think happened?
I think that anything's possible right now. I would like to get some answers, like maybe polygraph the family so they can be cleared for sure, and then some answers like, are Nancy's shoes here, or is her cane here? Did she leave with nothing, or did she leave with a few things? And really, that's my take.
The cane is a mystery too, you know, because I'm hearing conflicting, but law enforcement never really verified about the cane.
I think that they're keeping a lot of stuff hush hush because they don't want to mess up their investigation, because if anyone's watching, anyone gets knowledge, that's my cousin right there.
Hey, cousin.
You know, if anyone gets knowledge of what they're investigating, then that could hurt the investigation. So I think it's a usual thing where they don't say much until they can pinpoint things, take care of things, and then they can release press releases, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
But, you know, you never know.
Where are you from?
I'm from Newport Beach.
Newport
and
Beach.
John is from downtown LA.
Okay. So you
Yeah.
guys out here doing business out here?
Yeah. So we'll probably take off tomorrow. And I was like, you know, that'd be kind of cool to spend some time and go looking around, things like that. But we're so busy, you know, and I guarantee you time's going to fly by and we probably wouldn't even get a chance. And where would we live? You know, we're
It's a
not even
needle in
from
the
here.
haystack. I mean, I know a lot of people want to help look and
Yeah.
search and are ready if call be. I can tell you, if the sheriff made the call, a call of action, and said we need searchers,
Yes.
there would be thousands.
And you know, that's
There
my
would be
cousin
thousands.
asked. He asked me, like, where's the staging point for the searchers? I was like, there isn't one right now.
Yeah, there's none.
But he's here. I don't want to get in trouble from the deputies.
Yeah. No, I
It was a
appreciate it.
pleasure,
Thank you.
sir.
Thank you. Yeah,
Take
we're
care,
just out
okay?
there streaming and you see it and watching, and you know, a lot of
There's
people
actually
see what's going on in real time. That's
There's
what we're
actually a
here for.
website that just went up by some of the local volunteers. Searchvolunteer.com.
Okay.
When people go up and sign up for upcoming searches.
Well, shoot, maybe next weekend we're not doing anything.
Search,
Yeah.
just go
God
search.
bless you. Stay
volunteer.
hydrated. It's hot out
Yes.
here.
Oh, we have a ton of water.
It's hot out here.
You know what? I'm from. I lived in Palm Springs
Oh,
for
oh,
5
like
years.
It's hot there.
We hit 122, like at least twice. You know, at least
Does
twice.
it feel like 122?
When you're outside, it's dry. So it's
dry.
kind of like this. You do sweat,
Uh-huh.
but everywhere you go has air conditioning. You know, your homes, your car, all your stores, everything has air conditioning. So as long as you just walk from the store or your house to your car, you don't really feel it much. If
I
you're
have a
gonna go to the
bucket
park,
list.
play tennis, then that's a different story. You probably gotta wait till like after 7 p.m.
I have a bucket list place in California, Death Valley.
You know what?
I want to go to Death Valley
Years ago,
like in the hottest of hot, like 130, just to feel it, just to see what it's like.
years ago, I believe they hit 133.
Yeah.
In like I forgot, it was Devil's like Cove or something
Yeah.
like that. That's inside. And I was actually coming down from Lake Tahoe, and I passed Death Valley right on that day where they hit 133.
Could you feel it out there?
No, not from the highway. You had to
Yeah.
go a little bit more in.
Yeah.
So I was like, dude, that's crazy. That
I
was
mean,
like
you'd melt basically after a while. You
You could
think your
probably-
shoes?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Your soles, they're probably melted. You could probably cook a salmon on a rock.
Yeah, they put the egg. Fry an egg.
Well,
Y2K,
gentlemen,
thank you.
Yes.
Be
You guys
safe.
take
God
care,
bless
okay?
you.
I'll keep watching you.
Thank you for watching.
I'll probably be on
And
your
I
chat.
appreciate it.
I'll be on your chat too.
Yeah, I'm on the chat.
Later, chat. You
Yeah,
guys,
yeah.
Later, chat. You guys have fun, all right?
Y2K, thank you, sir.
See you guys.
Have a good day. Oh, that was nice. Came out. He wants to search for Nancy. If there's a search. If there's a search. No, it's not him. Some people know his chat goes. Anytime we talk to somebody, it's him.
Same thing.
With you? It's him. Anytime we
somebody
talk to
just type in
somebody,
there,
it's
make sure you
becoming
get-
a new tradition. Everyone says it's him.
Make sure you get his driver's license.
Mhm.
Not driver's license, not plates. I mean.
No, going back to Sasebe, when we were talking about Sasebe, what I saw was legitimately, I saw them go to that little border patrol station and go up the road to the main road and get dropped and transferred at the gas station into vans and go to Tucson. I saw it.
No, you might have seen it.
But they might have changed the process over the time.
So going back to it, anybody get picked up from Lukeville, which was the furthest away?
They had to
from
go to
here?
that rest stop or that the welcome center in Lukeville.
No, actually.
Or that camp that was like right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. There was an entrance into the desert where you were able to drive around there.
Yeah.
By that
mountain.
As soon as you drove around that little mountain that was there,
Yep. Camp there.
The cartel was cutting gaps in the border wall. They'll bring out grinders and just grind.
Yep. Up. We got some.
Oh, it's the same maintenance people. Same truck from earlier.
Got some.
Dodge Ram.
Truck is here. See who it is.
It's the same maintenance guys from earlier, guys. Same Dodge Ram, double.
More people. More. We have 2 cars in the driveway here. John DePietro. I see another car in the in the garage. There he goes.
Good luck.
My man.
Dude, it's like perfect timing twice now. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, come under your umbrella.
Yep, I think you can see the garage doors open.
Come under your umbrella. What's happening?
Joint coverage. You know, they've been in and out of the house. Thank you, Lainey. Definitely been some activity here. Oh, I know. Look how beautiful. You know, Savannah did an interview, and she describes herself as a daughter of the desert. And said when she sees these cactuses, oh, they're coming back in the car. It's like seeing old friends. Okay, so there you see some activity in the driveway. You know what's interesting about that is you could actually see that's exactly how them Nancy did. The garage door open for now.
Please. Look for the camera, please. Someone needs to have No, you guys looking for a mic.
It's hot. Everyone's a little testy. So you
What do you
remain
think,
cool.
John DePietro? You're in there.
Yep.
Doing
Right,
something.
He's coming back into the truck, definitely. This is a lot of activity at the house.
What do you think this means?
I don't know what it means. But I do want to...
What do you think it is? Security?
They definitely added the security, right?
Yep.
Simply Life right there.
We don't
Still
know.
signs?
Is it possible they're adding cameras also inside? That they could see.
I think it's both
from now on.
visual and
The other day.
tester.
You know, I want to share with you JLR. Savannah says in her latest video, someone knows.
Someone knows
right?
someone. No.
In truth, not to disagree with Savannah Guthrie. But it's possible that actually it's a lone wolf, so therefore no one knows other than that person.
Savannah says somebody knows
Someone
something.
knows something, but that's... What if in fact it is a lone wolf, so then no one knows other than that person? I don't
Yeah.
think that can be ruled out.
Somebody knows something.
And they're keeping the garage door open. That's very curious. You would think on a day this hot, they would shut the garage door.
I concur. What do you think?
Yeah. That's very curious. Something's happening today at the house.
We might have
See the
we'll come later.
well, see that's big.
Spirit box readings.
That may end up breaking it. Yep, I think that's we can see a light on in the garage, right? Yep. We can see some activity in the garage.
Are they retrieving items?
I think they're
Prepping
working
the house, working
yeah.
on the house, security system on the house.
So surveillance, alarm. I think, and for those that missed it, but that individual last night who came here riding back and forth, DUI.
He's
had
unrelated,
a picture. True, but what that showed us is you could get some nut showing up here.
Yeah.
Just trying to like
break into
a selfie,
Yeah.
do a video from inside,
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like you can't rule that stuff out. So I think they're wise to up the security. So because that's like let's face it, I'll say this. I haven't heard a lot of people, but like right now, what if you were the Daily Mail or some, but right now, no video has emerged from inside. So my point is, that could be a motive. If someone is saying, I'm going to go inside, film, and then post it. I mean, as much as I wouldn't encourage that behavior, but I think both you and I would watch it, right? Yeah. So we can't be alone on that. I know the altruistic thing to say would be, I would not watch it, but I just don't think it works that way. So my point is, they could be, I don't mean anyone reasonable, but like there could be a high school kid in Arizona somewhere that says, you know, or who knows, like a frat saying in order to pledge, or who knows, someone from overseas that comes in and wants to film themselves walking around the house. So therefore, that's why I think they have upped security surveillance, because we have not seen any video inside the house.
None.
Now, I know when the drone went up the other day, they claimed that I mean, it's hard to believe, but they claimed the blood was still on the front steps.
Well, here's another thing too. My viewers suggested that they'd have to, in order to officially give it back to the family for anything, they would have to get a cleaning crew here.
Good point. Yes.
A cleaning crew.
Unless that's some of what we've seen. Now, I did also notice that with the update today, that they stated, Pima County Sheriff, that they would keep a presence here in the neighborhood. So I think people initially envisioned, okay, they're handing it over to the family.
Yeah.
So then therefore, you know, that car would disappear. But we have, you know, the signs that say home security and that it's monitored 24/7. They have the no trespassing. So here's the thing, even if that sheriff were to leave, I don't think that any media would just start going up to the door and film it. I don't think so. But I also want to point out that first week, when the sheriff, when they released the house, you didn't even have the car in the driveway. So that's why Brian Enton of News Nation was able to go up, and I think he was still the first one that captured, you know, her DNA. So folks, again,
Look at the cross.
What's that?
Look at the cross.
Yeah, the cross is beautiful.
I'm gonna go back over here.
Okay. Folks, follow JLR on YouTube.
Follow John DePietro. Let's lower it back down.
So what's the most dangerous stuff you've done?
Okay, so I would say border stuff is kind of dangerous. But I also say hurricane stuff is dangerous.
Oh yeah, and natural disasters.
Natural disasters dangerous. I think I did a manhunt for a person that escaped a prison in Pennsylvania, or jail, county jail, Danilo Cavalcante. I thought that was pretty dangerous. One time, I think Moscow, Idaho, with Brian Kohlberger is pretty dangerous before he was caught. Being out there, you know, at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Well, I mean, there's so many boots on the ground. I've done so many missing people's cases, from Summer Wells, Sebastian Rogers, Michael Vaughn, kidnapping hoax of Carly Russell, Miller, J.P. Miller. I went to Springfield, Ohio, and with the situation there, Joseph Couch, manhunt for Joseph Couch, numerous hurricanes. I've probably been about 10 hurricanes and tropical storms. Moscow, Idaho. There's been so many. What have I missed? Richard Allen, Delphi, Brian Laundrie, Gabby Petito.
According to the timeline from the sheriff, Nancy Guthrie's pacemaker disconnected.
What else,
from her
folks?
phone that was
Caleb Harris.
At 2:28 a.m. Fox News Digital says that
Texas.
camera footage was taken 8 minutes later at 2:36
I've chased serial killers in the Northeast, New York City, or Luigi Mangione.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. According to the timeline from
Raleigh
the sheriff,
Strain.
Nancy Guthrie's pacemaker disconnected from her phone.
Jody,
inside the home
the missing newscaster from Iowa.
Fox News Digital
Oh,
says
so them
that
a lot
ring
more
camera
true
footage
crime missing.
Alec Murdoch trial, Alec Murdoch. Border, entire border. Well, I went to the entire northern border in the Northeast.
Canada border,
I'm sorry?
Canadian border.
Yeah, it's called the Swatton sector.
3, 2, 1. According to the timeline from the sheriff, Nancy Guthrie's pacemaker disconnected from her phone.
Chris Watts.
I went to
where Chris Watts put his children in the well. I actually got kicked off that well property at gunpoint.
Did you?
Yeah, by some rancher. He literally like pulled his gun out. He said, "This is private property." But the gates were open. It's like dirt roads. You don't really know it's private property because the roads technically are like roads. But and then he just like followed me out of there and said, "Get out of here."
To get out, we'll take you out.
Yeah, it was really like east of where Chris Watts lived in, outside Denver. It's way out there.
According to the timeline from the sheriff, Nancy Guthrie's pacemaker disconnected from her phone that was inside the home at 2:28 a.m. Fox News Digital says that new ring camera footage was taken 8 minutes later at 2:36 a.m. Did you get it?
It's really hard to. Can we try one variation?
Mickey Steins, sheriff.
And have you not put in the sun and we can try a backwards one?
Sheriff that shot the judge. Done my fair share of protests.
Protests are always fun but dangerous as well.
Done plenty of political rallies.
Done lots of those.
I've been to 75 Trump rallies.
I've been to a
Up
lot.
front. Hillary Clinton rallies, Barack Obama rallies.
Yeah, the Teddy getting the GoPros up, clapping in front of them, and then
Ah.
It is. What, February?
I was not in Butler, Pennsylvania,
It's May by now.
but I did go to Butler, Pennsylvania afterward.
You went to Butler, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, some security guy at that place where the Crooks was on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
He came out and acted really funny. He was on my live stream and he was getting really like like passive aggressive and like why am I there and everything. And I wasn't looking for any trouble. I was just filming and documenting a place, you know, what's going on. But
my answer would have been, "What do you think I'm doing here?"
personally, the most fearful thing I've ever experienced was Moscow, Idaho, but not there. But it was like, I swear this was probably the most, I was scared to death because when I went to Moscow, Idaho, I flew into Seattle. So I had to go past the Snoqualmie Pass, and it was winter time. Because it's like 5 hours from Moscow, whatever. I mean, when you go to Moscow, Idaho, there's like very limited places. I mean, you could go into Spokane, I guess, but a lot of connecting flights, more expensive. But you go to Seattle or Boise or whatever. So I went to Seattle and I went to Moscow and did it. Then on the way back, there was a blizzard in the Snoqualmie Pass, and I didn't have snow chains, and I was in a little Nissan Versa. You know, and they have all these signs that say snow chains are required, and it was snowing like crazy, and I just did it because I had to get to Seattle's not snowing, Snoqualmie it is, and I just did it, and oh my goodness, the fear, because all these trucks and all these four-wheel drive things are all putting snow chains, and I'm in a little compact car, and going on the interstate, it was I-90. In the middle of the interstate, there was just this one little sliver of spot that was like people were using. And I went across the pass in the center lane of the interstate at 15 miles an hour. And some cars were trying to pass, and I 15 miles, and it was coming down, and if I would have went one way, one side, I would have got stuck easy. And I made it. And
that happened to me last month.
It was insane. Just you're glued. But another one scary one was too, and this wasn't really an intense hurricane, but it was a hurricane in Texas called Beryl that came in south of Houston, but it came in the middle of the night, and I really didn't GPS it and wasn't really prepared. But there was this one barrier island that takes you to the Gulf of Mexico, and it's this one little sliver of barrier island, and I'm on the road, and it's like in the middle of the night, and the storm surge starts hitting up on the right side of the road, on the left side, and it's starting to fill up, you know, and water's starting to come up fast. There's some storm chasers out there, and then I don't know what I did, but I saw all these storm chasers just turn around and just book the other way, and I said I was going to decide to follow. And it was pure black, no power, winds coming like 80 miles an hour, gusts, water is rising on both sides, and I'm like, the only thing I can see, because it's coming down so hard, is just the white line on the side of the road, and I'm following that as close as I can with my eye. So it's like 10 miles, and then I get to a bridge to cross over some sort of inlet, and I take my car onto the bridge. And then within minutes behind me, the entire road washes out with surge. Like debris, wood, just floods the whole entire street, and the whole road washed out. So I only had minutes to spare. Other than that, I would have been either stuck on the other side or washed away. That was pretty intense. I will never do that again without preparation. You can't be on those islands, man, when the storm surge comes, when these hurricanes. So literally scare you off. Anyway, we're still outside Nancy Guthrie's home. Let me see if I can get an update here. We're at the 2 o'clock hour. New security measures at the home.
Yeah, that weather and driving that Blizzards is no joke, man.
Well, I know what you're talking about in Lukeville, Arizona, with them cutting through the wall. How's this thing going?
I say it looked different than mine. No, it's about the same.
So, like...
One of it goes on one.
Like here?
Yeah, or lift up your extender part. Well, I went through some bad weather coming out of Minneapolis.
And then this is it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some parts I was only going 20 miles per hour. It took me forever to travel 45 miles.
Really?
So I was able to get out of that ugly little blizzard that was going on.
Oh, so it goes like this.
Yeah.
So just get a bigger umbrella.
Yep.
Let me see your umbrella, my man. Let's see if it works. For a second. Thank you, sir.
The scary part was when I was driving up alongside the Yuma border.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And it's about 2 a.m., maybe 3 a.m. in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I spotted some people walking alongside the other side of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody from the Mexican side pointed at me with a military grade green laser.
Really?
Yeah, that was pretty scary. Right into my vehicle.
Yeah, I had guns pointed to me in Kumba, Hot Springs. We're on the rocks.
Because they have a gun club there. I don't know if you drove around.
Yeah, no, I know the gun club is tucked in.
Yeah.
But I know right on the west side of the gun club, these houses that have like little trailers down there. So they're the Silvis family. So they're friends of ours, and they used to let me go up through the back of their property.
Yeah, they let us come through there too.
And every night, about 50 Chinese people would come through. And I went back there one time, and the Mexican military was back there, and they drew guns on me.
A Mexican military?
Yeah.
On you?
Yeah, they drew guns.
Oh, wow.
Because there's no border wall back there, and you really can't tell the property lines of what side you're on. But it was it definitely would be the word incursion. Because I feel like they were on the American side, walking, and they were patrolling around there. They drew guns. But then I fell back, and they just did it like, who am I? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Journalists, media, and they're like, oh, yeah. And then they kind of just...
Yeah, because remember that little, before it got shut down by the military, in Hakumba used to go into that little area, an older man owned that land, and he was so pissed off.
Yes. His name was...
I'm trying to remember his name.
It started with an S. Schulter.
I can't recall it.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And he used to live... He was the one who gave me a tour of all the little property.
Did you ever encounter border care in there? Have you ever encountered border care in there?
Karens?
Yeah, an actual border Karen.
All the time. And Sassabee, they used to be so pissed off because we used to go in at no more death camp.
Yeah,
they used to use their vehicles to block us off from driving up there.
Yeah, they did the same thing to me. They put cameras up my face.
Oh.
Who are you? 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 What are you doing here?
I encounter border patrol Karens.
I'm not here for you. All right, so
Missy, thank you for that. I'm an Uber driver that was giving free rides yesterday. I'll be back.
Hey, Adrian.
Saturday. However, I saw that.
If you have 5 questions you can ask Sheriff Nanos right now, what would you ask him? Anybody. If you had to ask Sheriff Nanos.
Why? My biggest question would be, why wasn't this whole area locked down that same day and had searching dogs without anybody contaminating any type of scent, and see how far that her scent went. And then they were having an idea, he went that way, they took her out this way, and then follow through with that and see what exits were taken to get out of here.
Yeah.
And then go off to businesses and get camera footage from that.
Yeah.
What would you ask him?
Well, if he thinks it's a targeted abduction, who abducted her? Was it an international group, or is it some young thugs in Tucson? Should the community be worried?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they're not targeting 84-year-old woman, but if it's a group active here in Tucson, what's next for them? You know, so any warning to the public? This is, you know, if it's isolated and the public shouldn't be worried, then he should know that maybe it was connected to like international or something like that. But right now, there's so many answers, and then the public's just supposed to walk away like, oh, no worries.
I would be like, Sheriff Nanos, will you publicly denounce the cartel? Publicly right now.
Who you think the top people that you're looking into? Imagine this happened in New York City, right?
Mhm.
Would the New York press let them get away with what they're doing here?
I would also ask Sheriff Nanos, you
Yeah,
clear
one thing. Go ahead.
You clear Annie and Tommaso, but why is their car seized and continues to be seized?
Well, sometimes they might take it for the whole investigation, just until.
But clearing them?
Yeah, well now.
But why would they take their car anyway?
And I'm sure that in the next week they'll probably get it back, now that their house is back. But the reason that it's getting treated like this is because it's in Tucson, Arizona. If this was in a big city, they would be telling, oh, well, we think it's this group, we think it's that group.
Thank you, CJ. I think a problem with a lot with mainstream media now and different outlets is they're afraid to ask those straightforward questions now, because especially like certain press releases, you have to be in good standings with the department in order to be invited in.
Yes.
So a lot of them don't want to hurt that relationship.
Yes, they don't want to break it.
So they're told not to ask specific questions. And then you would get some of other one that walk in there and ask the tough question, never get invited again. So I think that's the biggest issue right now when it comes to the media putting pressure into, no matter what city it is, it's those soft questions, guided what to ask and what not to say. It happens everywhere. So.
Well, and that's where the streamers get in, because some of these questions that we talk about actually get to these authorities and they start putting out releases. You know what I mean? So the thing that I think with the evolution of social media and the streamers is the law enforcement needs to have a liaison between us and we're working with them. We're not here against them. And if they use that as a tool, who knows how many cases we could
it's
solve.
like my hometown, Kern County Sheriff's Department. You go in there and you ask tough questions, they're upset with you. I mean, the public, we the people want answers.
Yeah.
I would ask Sheriff Nanos how the perp got in the home.
That's what I was gonna say.
How did the perp get in the home?
And does he think it was one or two or more?
Nancy's mail. I think Nancy's mail's being held at the post office now, guys.
She got it yesterday.
She got it yesterday?
Yep.
Oh, never mind. She got it yesterday.
Yesterday morning.
Who's picking up her mail? Do we know?
Yesterday, whoever was at the house went to the door and got packages. That was at her door. Packages at her door.
Why wouldn't they want to tell us how the suspect got in? Like, what would be the investigative reason?
Well,
it could help.
So why do you think that they're not telling us? I get it, maybe for the first week or two, 3. We're going to be going on week 4 here. Why aren't they releasing anything more about, like, it's our fault? We're not supposed to know. Why can't we know?
To certain points, some things I know that if it's, say, okay, they haven't cleared somebody completely, they think this individual, the suspect did, and this is the suspect, they're waiting for concrete evidence that they could get and say, okay, we finally have the piece of evidence to go arrest this individual. That I get it, but to certain other things, the media should know, the people should know what's going on. I know you guys mentioned earlier about the garage. Did somebody left the garage open for them? Well, there's tools now out there. I don't know if you guys ever seen YouTube videos where somebody could walk up to a garage and just stick a tool into and open the garage.
But it would have registered, right? It would have registered as opening at that time. So, I mean, to me, unless somebody hid in the garage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Nancy leaves, and they're hiding, and then they dip in there before. What that's.
No, with this alarm system that just got installed, does that mean that her alarm system was not working? Well, I mean, if she had an alarm system, what's the need to install a new one for it?
Yeah. Well, I still think back and compared if this happened in New York City and all the neighbors are sitting around.
Hey!
You guys need a restroom break up top?
I do. I'll be right back.
I'm good right now.
You good?
I just went, but yeah.
I do. Drone guy, what's up? You thirsty? Thirsty? Are you thirsty?
Take a water if you got one.
Yeah. Plenty of water, plenty of drinks.
I got more in my car too, just whatever we could fit in there. I threw.
Roger Jimmy Johnson. That's some lady there earlier.
Yeah, somebody brought it for us.
You have waters in
Yeah.
I got one. I didn't see much more in there.
You want a Gatorade? I don't see there's water.
That'll work.
You want a Gatorade?
Sure.
Ice cold.
You want to stop by my car on the way back and grab more? Or
yeah.
Actually, you still have some in the back of yours.
Not too bad, man.
Cool. Fresh.
I hope they solve this and don't just go forward.
My only point is like if this happened in Beverly Hills, let's just put it a little more closer to the West Coast. Everybody would be asking, how did these people get in the house? That's the number one thing people want to know. How did these people get, like all those, in LA, they robbed the celebrity homes?
Correct. Yeah.
And it's like, so everybody knows, hey, how did these people get in? Why? And because it's in Tucson, I think it's like, oh, we don't have to tell them, because there shouldn't be any reason that's going to blow up the investigation, letting them know how he got in the house.
Yeah.
How is that?
Do you think it's more the sheriff department?
Oh, completely. If this was a different sheriff, what would be wrong about telling the public how the suspect got to Nancy, which is the most important thing?
I'm starting to get worried about you. I'm alive.
She's supposed to start a search for you.
Barely.
Yeah, I hear you.
There's a cool plane doing a U-ey in the air right there.
Oh, cool. Chemtrails.
Yeah, right. Every time they come out, people say that.
I know. Like guys.
If it brings the weather down like a couple degrees, let's do it. Oh man! Holy cow! How's he sitting? It's crazy.
Julia, thank you so much.
Let's check the JLR chat. Here we are.
Let's hijack JLR stream.
Chemtrails. What's up, Michelle?
They're already saying chemtrails.
What's up, Angie? Yeah.
I told you. It's a clock.
We are here. Nancy Guthrie's. What's up, Kimberly?
She didn't have an alarm system. That's what they installed. That's my guess, man. I mean, why would you bring out?
What up, Luck?
And if she did have one, it was not working.
Hello, Barb. Let me know where you guys are signing in from. JLR just went to up to the store. Oh, they're back.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, those things are awesome. California,
Yeah, some
Kentucky, UK, Alabama. Block the trolls. Just block them. USA, Central Oregon,
shirt doing up at Nancy's
Midland, England, New York,
yellow
Tennessee, South Texas. What's up, Don? James, what's up? Ohio, Franklin,
What woman
Texas,
with the yellow
Delaware,
shirt?
East Coast. Slow down. He doesn't slow down the chat. Ohio, Arkansas. Block the trolls. Michigan, France, Pennsylvania, San Antonio, South Carolina, Orlando, Buffalo, Virginia, Florida, St. Thomas. Oh, I want to go to St. Thomas. Arizona, Canada, North Pole. Jeez. Missouri, Beverly Hills, Billings, Montana, Memphis, South Philly. Shout out Ed Bassmaster. We're just looking at it. Shout out from Philly, New Mexico, Florida, Germany, South. It's going too fast. Georgia, Nicaragua, UK, England, Indiana, Georgia, Gilbert, Germany, Ireland. Maryland. It's going way too fast. Thank you guys. He doesn't slow down the chat. I mean, I think it's just how he runs it, which works. Check how hot it is. I think we're hitting, I didn't know it was going to be 95 today. But next week we're back to the 70s. So shouldn't have this issue. Hopefully we got some more progress. We have to understand the FBI has got 50 to 100 or more people, the top FBI agents in the United States. Something has to break. My hope is before it's the 30-day mark, because that's what they say the stats are. Most abductions are solved within the first 30 days.
That's it.
And after that,
goes cold.
The stats go, yeah, a little bit north on that. North Dakota, Pittsburgh. Yeah, so that's what we need to do is get some more leads. Obviously, that video that came out with the neighbor's video. Do you think anything's gonna come out of that? I mean, it seemed kind of like.
Might.
Really?
Might. I mean, anything's possible now.
Yeah.
At this stage.
I mean, we have people coming up to JLR and saying, "Hey, if that was true," that's why I said I posted on my page today. If anyone thinks that, you know, they don't want in Tucson, because that's most likely it's going to be someone from Arizona, right?
Correct.
So if we can narrow it down just to look, you know, for the people here to look a little closer, maybe.
For me, it's somebody that
Missing it.
knew this area very, very well.
Born here.
And this little sponsor either works around here, lives around here, very close to the family. Because if it was just a regular home burglary, think about it as a bank robber. You're not gonna go pick a bank in the middle of the city. You're gonna pick something where you can easy getaway. So I've driven up in here many times. I still get lost, and I'm not the person to get lost very fast.
Unless you know this area and how the streets are laid out in your head, because I've lived here my whole life, so I know how the foothills you're all of a sudden you're at a dead end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
for if it was to be a home burglary gone wrong,
welcome,
or
Amanda.
Invasion gone wrong, you would have picked a home by First Street over here, by Orange Grove over here, where you're gonna pick some house and you're onto a main street right away.
Right.
You're not gonna come in here in the middle of all this. It's amazing here. You gotta go all the way around. You hit a dead end. You gotta turn around. You gotta come back. So
That's why
whoever did it knew of this area very well.
Well, and back to my thing, what I was saying with the break-ins that they did in L.A. where they were targeting wealthy mansions, these kinds of things. To me, the neighbor, if it's true, and no one's really confirmed it, that neighbor actually had probably more than $1 million worth of gems in his house. Right? So that is the motive for a group younger. Hey, there's all these whatever diamonds. We know they have them, and they followed them, or they somehow got the address where they're staying. They hit the wrong house, and they freaked out when they got in there, because now Nancy's there. They're thinking they're gonna see the guy, because the guy posts on social media, hey, I'm a gem dealer, I'm buy my gems. He's all over social media, buy my gems. So then they get into this, it's the wrong house. Nancy, maybe something happens, right? And instead of leaving all their prints on Nancy and all their DNA on Nancy, they just take her and get out of Dodge as quick as possible, right? To me, that is the most, as Mel would say, stupid simple theory of how they ended up on Nancy Street. What drew them here was millions of dollars worth of gems. And this is just speculation, we're just talking.
So you're saying the neighbor down here, neighbor, real close neighbor.
Well, he moved out. It was supposedly it was an Airbnb. And so, I mean, people have pictures of the guy carrying the gems out. So I'm just thinking logical. I mean, we can go conspiracy theories down any one, right?
Down any rat hole.
And there's part of me, 50%, that's like, yeah, it could be that. But the most logical, simple, these guys actually screwed up, and everyone's telling them they're so smart. If this is the theory, they screwed up big time. They picked the wrong house. So that's still in a top for me.
Yeah, it's possible.
It could be the conspiracy with that everybody mentions, but to pull that off, and they never even verified if the ransom note. That would be a question to ask Sheriff Nanos.
I think those Bitcoin ransom notes might have been some just kids, hackers, trying to get. I mean, who asked for was it half a Bitcoin or that?
$6 billion. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
They're talking about. No, I was talking about the original ones where they were asking for $6 million.
Oh, $6 million. Okay.
$6 million in Bitcoin. Could they confirm at 27 days if they think those were real or fake? That would help the public.
Yeah.
If it was real, then the conspiracy theories might be right. Right? You went to go to hit the bathroom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, put in the chat if you guys think the first ransom notes were real from the actual abductors, or if they were fake people trying to just draw attention to real, or were the ransom payments. Yeah, it looks, I see a lot of fakes. I don't see many reals. So yeah, if the ransom notes weren't real, then you basically take all of the story differently, because we spent the first week we were that was a big talk. It was about the ransom notes. Nancy or Savannah and the family, they're coming out again.
Yeah, I think it's just the handyman people, the contractors, the same truck that most likely went for lunch and came back.
Yeah.
What time they left? About 12.
Fake.
12:30. Came back about 1:30.
Yeah, so if they're fake, then we're just down to, we spent that first week or two, I don't know, I'm lost on the days, on getting Savannah's message, and she she was talking to the abductors, and so if that whole time,
I've heard so many different theories. Maybe they were after Savannah, but they didn't want to go after Savannah, and they went after her mom.
there's some people that, yeah, well, what I know for a fact is they have checked NBC emails that were sent to Savannah. They do that. They do that with all investigations.
Threats?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
I've got threats. I mean, everybody gets threats.
Yeah, because this one FBI detective, he was on one of the shows, and he actually worked with NBC News. When people would get threats, he would be the guy that would go read the email, go find out, figure out
if it's a legitimate threat or just some
keyboard
warrior.
So they have these people who have been contacting her, if anyone has, which I'm sure anyone at that level is going to get.
We get threats. I'm pretty sure JLR gets threats.
So, back. All right, guys, good chatting.
You get the water?
I got.
Oh no, I didn't get the water.
I can go. I got.
You need the water. Thank you, drone guy.
Is he coming back or you stopping?
No, I think he's done. Hello, everyone.
I got a power bank.
So we're still out here.
Yeah, I got one.
You need one right now?
No, I got one actually because I was like having.
John DePietro.
Still handy. So they might be done here, guys.
Who's this guy? think this guy is? Garage door open. There's people in the garage. There's a blue SUV in the garage, and there's this black pickup truck. Up, garage door is closing. Garage door closing. New security system at the Guthrie home. Simple safe. Simply safe. What do you think, DePietro?
Put something in the back of the truck.
What'd they put in the back of the truck?
I want to try to get it verified. Let's see what the drone says. But it was enough that they went over to tell the sheriff.
They took something, went over there and talked to the sheriff.
Took something out of the house. Two of them placed in the back of the truck. And then they went
Valuables?
explaining to the sheriff. I don't know.
Just told they put some stuff in the truck. Probably most likely just tools or in preparation of the Passover to the family, trying to iron things out, get rid of things. Something like that.
Yeah, I got an interesting, this is the guy a while back who retired detective theory.
Retired detective?
He's a tired
Truck
LA
is leaving.
detective. If you want to play that.
Yeah, give me a second. Let's wait till these people clear out. Someone's leaving. Truck is leaving. Car.
Nancy, thank you.
Truck is leaving.
It must be done.
Oh yeah, that's a sweet truck.
We still got a car in there though. Oh, they're trying to get them. They're trying to get who's in the truck, right?
No, I'm trying to see what's in the back of the bed.
Trash bags.
All the
Trash
installation
bags.
stuff. They pretty sure there's a lot of wire stripping in there that went on.
Yeah. Trash bags. Maybe they got EGs.
Who brought the EGs? That's awesome. Is that from yesterday still?
No. They brought some slushy surgery here.
Oh, because those EGs, they last if you put them in the freezer.
Do they?
For parties, what people do is they get a big one with alcohol.
Mm-hmm. The liquid courage.
I mean, what is stomping the FBI? I don't understand. Like, there's the most powerful elite force in the world. What is preventing the FBI from having the perp right now?
Well, and letting the public know, is this an international group? I mean, imagine this is or is this do they think it's somebody local? That's a pretty simple question.
I mean, you have every technology resource out there available at your disposal with an unlimited budget. And you've yet to share a vehicle.
Well, then they say that it was Sheriff Nanos that didn't want them to take full control of it.
Yeah, but if there was really big time beef between the FBI and Nanos, wouldn't the feds come out, like Cash Patel or something, come out and say, oh, we're trying to do this case and we're getting resistance?
Although it's gotten this much national media,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's big enough from what's going on around the world and what's going on in the United States to get Cash Patel to actually put attention to it.
Well, he was here.
He was in Tucson, but he was supposed to come to Tucson. I never seen a photo of him in Tucson, though.
I thought I saw one, but it was for unrelated stuff. But the thing is, he's getting briefed, but it's not like this is a
something major for him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's more of a criminal thing that, because obviously politicians.
Guys,
like that.
did you know that one guy who sent the one ransom note text called Annie and Tommaso? He made like a 9-second call. I've added a tweet and uploaded the court docs. You go check it out. Adrian F. Our Scottish
by
friend.
the way, all the FOIA requests have been submitted.
Have they?
Yeah. Shout out Joe Schmo 88.
Now, there's no way we would have been able to do this in 110-degree weather.
No, it's...
My phone's not even charging right now because of the heat.
Right.
So it's
Mine just did
stabilizing.
That's why I can't do a lot of live streams. I was going to do them driving around and stuff. Kind of like, people, go to scenes and stuff during the day. And I've tried it, and I'm out there for 5 minutes, and
Your windshield?
done. Well, even if I go out and try to do it.
Oh, yeah. Same thing in Bakersfield. You can't do it in the summer. Now, my Toyota RAV4 has a vent, right, coming from the windshield, the top. So it helps to cool down my phone.
Nice.
The only bad part is you have all that blowing air sound in, and your mic picking up, but it's one of the other. Lots of nice little vehicles around here. Courtesy of BMW.
Courtesy of BMW.
BMW of Tucson.
BMW of Tucson. So what we see here is a lot of cars that just drive by and they just take pictures. They're like curiosities, right? This is what appears. A bunch of cars just drive by and look, and you could see people hanging out and taking pictures, selfies.
Well, somebody said in their head they didn't picture that it was so spread out, right? How this neighborhood is, so it helps them in their head. I think if they drive by to kind of see where it happened, because sometimes you'll watch it on TV and you don't get the perspective of the neighborhood. Or so somebody did mention that to me. They said, I didn't know it was so wide, spread out here. Because like in your city, the houses are close together, right? Next, pretty close. Or
People in majority in certain lots of places in Florida they have less than an acre lot.
Exactly.
I mean, they have more, but a lot don't. Less than an acre.
So it is rare for these kind of houses, where they have land and.
All right, so the Spirit Box people just informed me. McKee Paranormal plan to do a Spirit Box here tomorrow night.
I love it when mainstream media uses photos to push a story or a headline totally unrelated to what happened.
Yeah.
Remember those 3 deputies that were out here when those ladies from Sonora picked up the rock and they came out and talked to the neighbors? Well, they used that photo to claim 2 women claim to know who did it. Like if there's cops out here now or deputies out here now.
Well, I'm sure those 2 women are watching. Maybe they'll stop back by and let us know what the sheriff said, or maybe they have to go into hiding. I don't know.
Well, I was telling him we'll know within the next 48 hours if it was actually legit, because they'll be swatting and raid somewhere.
And that's kind of what, after that first raid happened that Friday night, we literally, the whole country and world went to bed thinking this case is over, we got him. Everybody went to sleep. I mean, I remember going to sleep that night and I was like, wow. I think we was like it was 13 days into it. And then we woke up and it was like, nope, he's released. He had nothing.
Unrelated.
Out front of Nancy Guthrie's home, there's one person left. Anyone want to talk? Maggie, if you're still in the chat, I'm going to call you on JLR Investigates. We were going to get you in. Did we call Maggie already? Oh, yeah, we called earlier.
Hello? What happened?
Very big theory on why lawyers, FBI were at the house. We're going to get Nick Rose in the chat. Nick Rose, if you're watching, I'm calling you up. 202 number, Nick Rose.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, Nick Rose. How are you? JLR Investigates.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
So you wanted to talk. You have a theory about the FBI,
Yeah.
lawyers at the house. What's going on?
I think they probably have somebody in mind. They know who it is, but don't want to release the name yet because they have not got all the evidence, signed, sealed, and delivered, and they want to make sure they dotted their I's, crossed their T's, and all that stuff because or else the department may sue them back for mischarging them. So I think they are like so close. Where Nancy is, and also where the Philip is, and that's why they're doing all this stuff at the house now, is because they're about to close the case down altogether, and maybe really soon.
So you've been following this case. You think the FBI was here, they got everything ready, and they're just closing it up.
Yeah.
What do you think happened to Nancy?
I think it was either like you guys said, either like a robbery gone wrong, or someone got the mishouse for something. They freaked out saying, "Oh, that's not supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be here," and they just panicked, and something happened because they panicked. One of them had the gun, and like, he was supposed to be here. Bam, and saw the gun because they panicked, and ran out of there.
I'm pretty sure he's watching.
To try to sing and grab the body with them because they panicked.
They panicked. Well, a lot of people agree with that. Something gone wrong, they panicked, and then disposed of the body and stuff. Anything else you'd like to add?
And I think the family knows something about that too, and that's why they're being so quiet, because they know what's already happened, and that's why she's all staying ready for the day today. So I mean, returning soon. To join the day so soon, that probably means the things wrapping up, because I think the family she will go back to the day. The family will go back to the day. So if the investigation is still going on and stuff.
Well, got you, and I appreciate you watching. Where are you watching from?
Madison, Connecticut.
Madison, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope that's Nancy's found, Nick.
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
You're welcome.
Take care. Be safe.
You too.
So I'm going to continue to call people that have been sending me emails saying they have theories and stuff, and just hear some people out. Fill some time in, folks. If you got something to say it. We'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, if you're watching, thank you for all that. She got us Gatorades, Cokes.
Carmen says, "Hey JLR, I'd like to chat about Nancy case and my theory about the person inside the house doorbell video." Carmen. All right, Carmen. You just sent the message. You're up, Carmen. Here we go. You're going to get a 202 number in about 10 seconds. Here we go, Carmen.
Hello.
Hi, Carmen. JLR.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. Yourself?
Good, thank you.
All right. So let's hear your theory about the perp and the house. What do you got?
Oh, okay. If got a little homework for you to do.
Oh, homework assignment.
You're gonna have to go back and watch the video, the two clips that Cash Patel released of the guy walking up to the house.
Yes. We all almost kind of know that by our own memory without even looking at it.
Okay, well, when the guy walks up in one clip, he's definitely looking to his left or towards the road. In the next clip, when he walks up to the door and he is fumbling with that foliage, on the video, you can catch a glint of light underneath his left arm.
A lot of people have mentioned that.
The other thing is, when you watch that video, it looks like somebody is inside the house, the front door open, and their hand goes through the bars of the door. And it's only in about 2 frames. And you catch it
Well, that's interesting.
After he kind of fumbles around, and there's that glint of light just above the door handle, you can see in 2 frames something come out from inside the house. I wonder if the light isn't somebody who is walked up behind him. His hands are busy, so it's not a light in his hand. But I wonder if that light also didn't come from inside the house. I personally think that whoever it was, they are taking Nancy out the front door. And it dawned on them about the doorbell camera. That's why he's fumbling around. And somebody is inside the house. And helping whoever it is, whoever the guy is fumbling with the doorbell cam. Once that doorbell camera is removed, I think they're out the door. The blood, either, they threw her over the shoulder, they put her in a tarp, but I highly doubt that Nancy walked out of there on her own. The shortest distance to a vehicle would be right by the front door. It's, the trees and the cactus shield it pretty well.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I wanted to bring your attention to. I haven't seen anybody else, talk about the possibility that that door was open and somebody was actually in the house at that door. And then when I slowed it and went frame by frame, you can see something come out from inside, like through those bars. So.
Yeah, I'll look more. You think so you think somebody else was already in the house at the time?
100%. I think that's them on the way out.
And they want to try to get rid of the camera evidence.
Yep. Well, they have to get rid of. I think they probably went in through the garage door, and now in order to leave, they have to get rid of that camera. And I think it was just kind of a last thought. I think that they knew about it, but it was kind of they have a bunch of other stuff on their mind as they're trying to get out, and that once that camera was gone, they took her out and away they went.
Appreciate your insight.
All right.
Thank you, Carmen. Thank you, and thank you for watching the channel. We'll end up seeing what happened here. Hopefully soon.
Sounds awesome. Okay.
You take care. Justice for Nancy.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. I'll do one more. Any experts out there who want to talk?
Yeah, guys, I gotta go home Sunday. I'll come back after Wednesday. No, Thursday. Just gotta go work for 3 days. And say I'm still here.
Kidnapping is a federal crime in the United States under the Lindbergh Law.
The what law?
The Lindbergh. Remember when the Charles Lindbergh baby was stolen?
Yeah.
That was that's what people are comparing, like the level.
The Lindbergh Law.
The Lindbergh Law.
Lindbergh Law. We're approaching the 3 o'clock hour, folks. Waiting to see if there's any major activity out here today bringing awareness to Nancy Murphy.
Thank you, Beverly.
Yeah, if they could confirm, people are talking about this tattoo on his wrist. You would think they could come out with some information and being like, we think that is a tattoo. Or it's
Daryl?
not.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people think it's a tattoo. Daryl, I'm giving you a call, Daryl. Daryl wants to talk about the security cameras. Well, listen in. Looks like I'm calling Canada. I'm calling Canada.
Hello.
Hello, JLR Investigates. Daryl.
It's JLR. You're awesome, bud. I love your work.
Thank you. I see you're in Nova Scotia.
Yeah, Halifax.
Halifax. How's the weather up there in Halifax?
Suck. I'd sooner have your 90-degree heat. We just had like a foot of snow.
Oh, I'll take the foot of snow over this probably right now.
No.
Nah, you want to swap?
You don't have to. You don't have to shovel the heat.
Yeah, you don't have to shovel the heat. I like that. All right, so let's talk. You want to talk about security cameras?
I heard something weird like that.
Yeah. So I used to have a Nest camera.
Oh, okay.
And so the Nest camera originally Google bought Nest though, right? So then it was Google Nest.
Yeah, Google bought them.
Right? So when I had it, it was Nest, and then it just switched over, and then mine crapped out. But anyway, when I had mine, I had the chance to save my video for 7 days.
7 days.
I had 7 days, and I could then take the video off it, put it on the computer or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And but other than that, you'd have to buy a subscription. But for the other cameras, if you buy a security camera, like just off Amazon,
Mm-hmm.
as long as it says 24-hour recording, you don't need a subscription for those.
As long as it says 24 hours recording.
Exactly, and if all you need is like a little micro SD card, and it'll save it. Like I have 2 of mine, and they're recording all the time, and I just bought them off Amazon, and I don't have any. I don't have any subscription, and then I have a couple inside the house, and for my dogs, when I leave, make sure they don't go, and they don't.
What in the world? Hey, let me call you back a second. Can I call you back a second? We got something. Thank you.
How you guys doing?
Hi, how are you?
You guys with media?
Yeah.
Which one?
What's going on there? What's that?
You want me to answer?
What's going on?
What?
Like all dressed in black.
Oh, I mean, those might be the spirits.
The spirits.
Those might be the paranormal people.
Yeah.
I thought they were coming to tomorrow.
I don't know. She looks like she's doing a reading right now. I mean,
Like gothic. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see what, I mean, what are they doing? They said they're doing their media?
No, I asked her. What did he say?
He said, yeah, we're just finding a place to set up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We'll see what they're doing. We'll keep tabs on what's going on. Sorry I cut you off, my Canadian friend, but we had people come. Oh, you're still on. Oh, okay. If you're still on, that's rock. Are you still there? You're still here. Did you see that? Did you see that, my Canadian friend?
I gotta check the chat.
Yes.
What's your take on that? What did we just see?
I didn't see anything. It's funny. My YouTube just kind of.
Your YouTube just cut out.
Yeah, so I missed it.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's some performers or something. I don't know what's going on here.
Well, there might be a media for their community.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Podcast. We'll see.
That's cool, but I mean, if they're coming out, I would have stopped and said hi.
So, anything you like to say? Continued on the cameras.
So that's it for the cameras. The only thing I want to say about that guy on the camera that's coming in, right? Like, they said they were there prior to the 11th or the 18th or the 16th or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, if you look on the camera that they, when he first walks up to the door,
yeah,
I think it's like he's, they said he's, he's not a professional, criminal or whatever. But I think he knew that camera was there, and he's trying to avoid it. That's why he looks all over the place, and maybe he doesn't have. He's not that well coordinated, but he's still trying to avoid that camera when he first walks up at the door.
Well, I appreciate the insight. We'll see what happens here.
Well, I would say the FBI, with all this stuff, they're having a hard time because there's not much evidence.
Gotcha. All right.
And if they, and I will say, if they had the evidence, or if they had the case right from the start, they would definitely have the person now, and they're trying to catch up.
Brian Itten is filming this group right now. Brian Itten's filming the group. and he's laughing.
Brian's awesome, but he's not as good as you.
Yeah, we'll talk soon. Thank you for the conversation. I gotta see what's going on here. I think we're having a performance skit come up here shortly. I don't know what's going on here. All right, bye-bye.
All right, stay hydrated.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
I'm thinking they came from Vegas. From like a Vegas.
It's like a Vegas show.
Yeah, it's like a Vegas burlesque show. Yeah, and that's the whole thing is if they're here to help find Nancy somehow.
I don't know. It looks like some sort of performance art. Seriously. Oh.
Let's get back to those videos, guys. We listen and we don't judge.
Yeah, we don't judge. We don't.
Oh no, I actually do.
So we got some sort of
right. Oh yeah.
Performance art.
No, I don't. I'm all about if you guys if they have a passion, they're out here.
Yeah.
They might need to know about the sunscreen in Arizona because it does.
We'll see. If they start singing or anything like that, we'll share.
If you did stay around here, it's gonna be crazy because you're not there. But if you go into Phoenix or Tucson,
Phoenix,
yeah, right. It'll be a little expensive because of the gym show that's going on right now. Marana might be, which isn't that far. It's probably like 15, 20 minutes top, but if there is anything. You use Priceline? Is that
Expedia.
Yeah.
I usually use Expedia, Wyndham, Choice, Best Western. I was staying at Best Western here, and it went from $122 a night to $250 for this weekend a night. I was like, nope, check it out now.
That's how they get you.
Here.
Out of towners for sure, people are saying. I'm thinking Vegas or LA.
LA's pretty bad.
That's what I'm saying. Vegas
No,
might be
it's LA, Hollywood.
Well, what really tripped me out is the boots. I've never seen.
High top boots.
No, the guy's boots. Yeah, he's got like
high tops.
They gotta be like 3-inch platforms.
That is, I gotta laugh here. That's, I just gotta laugh. I don't know what's going on here.
The mailman's probably like, what in the heck? This is the craziest thing in the world. The mailman is like, man, I've never thought I would have seen this one that way. Vin Diesel. Some people thinking it's Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel?
Is that Vin Diesel? Maybe his son. Well, he's got leather pants on too, so that even makes it even more. It's a band. Somebody's saying it's a band.
It's a band?
No, maybe they're joking. They said it's called a band called Prickly.
Dude, when I was doing
Prickly Cactus.
the ice stuff down in Los Angeles like 2 weeks ago, they brought like a mosh pit. Did you see those people?
Were you there?
No, I watched it online.
Oh, yeah,
They brought the mosh pit. You were there?
No, I was not there. I was in Minneapolis.
Yeah, they brought the mosh pit there.
But yeah, they were out there with the mosh pit. I got a kick out of that one.
Mailman. Hello.
This is best ever on the route.
Hey, it's Tay-Tay. Tay-Tay made dinner for everybody. There's Tay-Tay right there.
Looks like a little crooked.
Yeah, everything looks crooked. It's Tay-Tay. Hi, Tay-Tay.
Hi, greetings. How are
Hey,
you all?
let me tell you something. I had the most amazing chicken. It was with mashed potatoes and had all types of greens and stuff like it. Who made that dish?
I did.
Did you enjoy it?
I did, Tay. Thank you.
Well, I have another one for you.
No. You making dishes for people?
But because I had extra food, so because I live alone, I'd rather bring it to you all than for it to.
Tay-Tay's bringing meals. This is going to be dinner.
That's for you. Sir, what's your Joe?
Look at Tay bringing meals for people. YouTubers looking out for YouTubers.
Thank you.
No, because I don't like feeding people cold food. I didn't appreciate feeding you all cold food. So I wanted to make sure that you all got a hot meal.
You're
Greetings, JLR Army. Y'all are strong. Yes, I don't want to get any tickets. So someone let you park somewhere?
Yeah, but I don't know about their space availability.
I want to see like at night, because you know I come here at night.
Yeah.
So, but I can't walk a mile at night unless I'm walking like this with my gun. The flashlight and gun. You know, I might look like a crazy person. But I'm happy you got a meal, because I didn't give you a meal last time.
Last time we got.
But you know, I can here. Hold on a second. I don't even have your number or whatever. Exchange numbers here.
Yes, please. Let's do that.
Just here. Call your number on this phone.
Thank you.
So I can ask the homeowner when I go back over there. You know, because there was other cars there. So apparently, I think she's letting people. Stay.
Thank you. Okay.
So I'll let you know what they say.
I appreciate that.
Thank you,
and
Tay.
Y'all get hot.
You got a pool, huh? All right, Tay. You be
you guys.
safe.
Have
God
a good
bless.
one. See you
I look
later.
forward to eating this yummy meal.
Let me know how it is, the ones that didn't eat, okay?
Yeah.
All right, Tay. Thank you. She's so nice.
Traveling with
We
Tay
brought her.
Tay.
Yeah, we brought her to dinner with us the other night.
Well, she's really positive.
She's
She has
like,
a
I'm gonna
positive
make you
vibe.
guys a meal.
She's helping people.
How sweet. Thank you, Tay. All right, back out here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. It's getting a little kind of interesting here in the last. Dude, they're doing a photo shoot on the left. They're doing a photo shoot. I'm not playing. They're doing a photo shoot. Dude, she's doing modeling. I'm not playing. Look.
No, it's crazy.
She's modeling.
I'm trying not to look. It's hard not to, but I'm trying.
I'm not playing, folks. I'm not playing. Hey, guys, do me a favor. Just hold on. I don't want to make it obvious. I want to bust their game up. Hold on. Dude, they're literally doing photo shoots over there. There you go, look. IRT. The heck? What's going on, IRT? Hold on, IRT. Let's see. Literally doing photo shoots over there.
Oh, was I blocking you? Sorry.
Yeah, just for a second, but you're good.
Sorry. I'm sorry into grabbing that video.
Look, photo shoots. In front of Nancy's home. See?
Very eccentric. That's the great word.
They're literally doing model pics, man. What the heck's going on here? I'll ask them, like, what's up?
No, that's why I was thinking they would.
Maybe it's for like an album or something. I don't know.
That's some pretty creepy, crazy stuff. It's for some type of album.
Album cover.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Could you imagine putting that on your album? I mean, that's.
Somebody said it's like morbid stuff.
Here goes John. John, you know.
Look, John DePietro's walking over there. Look at John DePietro. Look, John DePietro.
Yeah, man.
Brian Enton was filming it too. Brian Enton's like, what in the heck?
I'm trying not to laugh. I know he is. I mean, I'm not laughing at them. It's just, I actually give them a lot of credit. It takes a lot.
What's going on over there? Is that a photo shoot? A modeling shoot?
Photo shoot location.
It's a photo shoot?
I don't know what it is.
What would you call it? What would you call
Photo
it?
shoot.
A photo shoot.
Let's go having a photo shoot in front of the home of the missing 84-year-old. It's different. Either that or there's a Mad Max film being filmed around here. Oh, sorry.
Well, they had to walk pretty far to get in here.
No, they got dropped off.
Oh, they did. I think it's a van, right? To me.
She's got yellow flowers. So I thought they were going to walk out, come right over with the yellow flowers.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Well, they maybe wrote a song for Nancy. And they...
Maybe another rendition of Wind Beneath My Wings.
Yeah.
They're literally doing a photo shoot.
Oh yeah, the cop is over there getting a good show. He's like wondering like, what the heck? We didn't even think about what the sheriff is. Thank you, Bev. Thank you, Bev Sharp.
Going on next right now. You guys don't follow me on X, guys. That's where you guys want to be at, following me for all those little clips, quick, up-to-date information, videos of what's happening wherever, whatever I'm at, whether it be here, a different state, or back.
Oh, here he goes. He's back.
Photo shoot.
Yeah, he's dodging that. Then he's like, oh, got something there.
I'm sure they'll talk on the way back.
You weren't? Oh, it's all bad.
I haven't been really using it until this happened. And so now I'm posting more, but
Am I following you? No, I'm not. I'll be crap. I'm not even following you. I just follow you back.
Got his camera and everything.
It's an expensive camera.
I've never seen anything like this.
they're selling lots of songs.
Dude, I've literally never seen anything like this.
Could be a video done, shot here tonight.
It's a video. It's a photo shoot, I think. I mean, I can just assume. I don't know. Maybe it's some sort of modeling gig or something.
Do you think it borders on inappropriate?
In front of Nancy Guthrie's home as a backdrop? Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to keep up with the emails too, guys. I can only do so much at one time. Sorry. Trying to post on X, trying to keep up with the emails, trying to see if I can get it. Finding room for tonight as well.
Now this will get Chris Nanos out here, for sure. This will be the one thing he has a press conference about. Like nobody in G-strings are allowed on Nancy Street.
My chat is going off right now.
Yeah, I bet.
My chat,
too.
dude. This chat is going more off than right now. I guess this was the main event today, right? Is this the main event for the day? Because man,
Very disrespectful.
you guys are
yeah.
like.
I mean, some people are saying that.
The chat is going more wild right now than at any time today.
Maybe they knew they were going to be on JLR, so they would come out here and, you know, the old no bad press is, what's the saying go?
I'll ask.
Bad publicity.
Yeah, there you go. So how many people are gonna want to look him up now?
This might go pretty wild right now on X. I just posted the video and it's already
Oh, this
made.
one's gonna go viral.
Yeah, I know.
This is viral. This is literally viral right now.
Yeah.
This is live
The one that
outside
caught in
Nancy Guthrie's
Seattle,
home. There's a photo shoot
There's
going
this
on.
lady at Super Bowl Sunday.
I don't know
showing
if
up
this
to
is
the
like made
little-
for, yeah, viewer discretion is
camera.
advised, I would say.
In Seattle, there's this lady that went up to the camera that shows up in Boston.
Well, we have to share what's happening
She
out
went
here,
up
right?
and
Well,
put her pants down and moved the whole camera.
Oh my god.
That
WWE stars. Mama Cat says WWE stars.
WCW maybe. I don't know about. Was he gonna have a chance?
Go buy her some shorts. My God.
Did they switch roles?
That's what Mama Cat says.
Okay.
Oh my Lanta, Mimi says. Just rude. And they were worried about media and cars parking.
Catherine says totally hot but disrespectful.
Well, I'm surprised nobody's knows who they are. You know, they seem like they're
Candace Allen.
pretty accomplished or established. If they're coming
Thank you,
out.
Candace Allen.
Somebody says Tommaso's band members.
Tommaso's band members.
Oh, wow, man.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Photo shoot. Right in front of Nancy Guthrie's home.
You're good.
John, how's your chat now?
50-50 on whether or not it's
50-50.
They know we're watching. They're like totally into it. This is... I've never seen anything like this. Here we go. Right in front of Nancy's driveway. They got the drone up there on them.
Oh my God.
They're laughing too.
That's the stance though, with the hands crossed.
This is happening out front of Nancy Guthrie's home. We have a photo shoot going on right now. Our home is right here, and we have a group of individuals, a cameraman, taking modeling shots, photos.
She has a backpack and a ski.
She got a ski mask?
No way.
She got a ski mask? The heck's going on here? Hey, my Canadian friend that I was talking to, this I hung up because this is...
Oh, if he's still on the line, that would be hilarious.
John, go interview him.
They're gonna walk down this way.
Yeah, we need to talk.
You told people to come out and talk, so
Yeah.
look at the drone just droning.
Is that a magic camera?
What's that?
The 6K magic. What's it called? Black magic or what's it called? Pretty expensive camera.
Probably.
This is great.
Black magic, yes.
Dude, I I posted this on Twitter. I said they're literally doing a photo shoot right now in Nancy Guthrie's home. I'm getting ratioed more comments than likes, but the ratio is just like, this is crazy. Like, not bashing me, but just I'm getting completely ratioed right now. Like, this is, whoa.
That does video too, right? Live and everything. See, to me,
There they go, round two.
it's worth it. Tell him to drink water. I mean, I haven't seen him drink water.
Tell him to drink water.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely know they're not from here.
Look at the boots. Look at his boots.
High platform boots.
Are they platform
high
boots?
High top platform boots.
Dude, this got to be for like a video or something.
Yeah, I was
Something-
thinking this is like the album cover.
The album cover?
Yeah.
He got tats all over his forehead. I know. I don't know, man. I need another Gatorade.
There's a whole bunch.
I
in
know.
there.
I'm just gonna go get a Gatorade. Uh-oh, we got an item.
Can I get a Gatorade?
Yeah, you can get anything you want. What's in the bag?
Okay.
Dude, they got props, man.
Hey, if they do
They have a
ski
mask on them?
Yeah, if we have, they have.
That's crazy, man. You got ski masks?
Yeah, they got ski masks. You do a photo shoot with a ski mask. It takes it to the next level.
A ski mask will take it to the next level. I concur.
To the level where maybe police department, sheriff department responds.
This is the one that was
Thank
in
you,
your
sir.
car from last
Thank
night.
you. Dude, they got the drone above.
I know, I just got one. Thank you, appreciate it.
They're gonna break the internet.
They're absolutely not. Am I calling the cops? Why would I call the cops, guys?
Free country.
That's what I'm saying. Why would I call the cops?
This is, to me, it's not cop calling material, to be honest.
If it's ski masks involved,
I mean, to me, it's
even
just.
then, it's awful. But
I mean, they're on the side of the road there, and they're not on property. I mean, that's all easement. I mean, everyone has an opinion. I'm gonna ask them if I can interview them.
Yeah, I knew it. I gotta get a picture of him going and asking.
yeah, you don't want to talk. At least you're a babe. They don't want to talk, guys.
She said no comment.
Huh?
She said no comment.
No comment.
She goes, I don't got any information.
What the?
Hey, at least you're a babe. She called you babe.
Oh, you called me? Oh, then she.
Yeah, she said, yeah, she kept, I don't got any information for you, babe. No comment.
We're all in the loop over here.
No, we're not going to focus. The
Hey,
camera.
a journalist asks.
I thought my cat was messing with me.
No, no.
It's true.
It's true. I already showed you guys. If you guys want to rewind, you guys can rewind and watch it. But I think I gave them all the camera time I need to give them.
And look at the drone. The drone's above their head. They literally have a drone above the sky on them. Look, the drone is watching them.
Like the creepy psychotic side.
Yeah, like they're.
If you guys want to see, I posted a video on X. You guys can go see it real quick there. Go to live stream time. I think I kill me now. Did you? Oh, the Brazilian? The Brazilian steakhouse?
No, it's where Nancy was last year. One of the places we visited, Mexican food.
Oh, okay.
Chavo.
Oh, I thought that was bad.
They were from the they did like a little series or like a little episode, and she was there.
Oh, okay.
Savannah was there.
Was it good?
Everybody was like,
You didn't take me?
I think it was just spontaneous.
Gracias, man, por la invitación.
I know more bragging.
Oh, yeah, you didn't even come back bragging. I went to all this.
I'm embarrassed, sorry. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna take you there.
All right, man.
What was her comment? No comment, babe?
She goes, I don't want to talk, babe, or something.
I have no info for you, babe.
I have
Huh?
no info.
I have no info for
No,
you.
that
babe.
you got it?
What?
No info.
Ah, pues ahí estamos. I'm sorry. Come on. You open your shop. It's starting to cool down a little bit now.
As soon as that sun, yeah, I mean,
As soon as it starts going towards.
yeah. After, I mean, it is still the hottest time of the day right now, though, I have to tell you.
Hey, the shade we're getting out better.
Yeah, the shade is where it's at. Yeah, you better put something on that camera because it will be hot.
How'd your interview go?
The drone is a bummer.
Hey, I see a Pedialyte under. Can I take that?
A what?
What? The Pedialyte?
Yeah, I just threw whatever is in his car, yeah.
Is that fine, JLR?
Take the what?
Pedialyte?
What's the Pedialyte? Oh, yeah. Take whatever you want.
I just tagged you in a post. JLR on X.
Nice.
That will hydrate you right away.
I don't know, folks.
She's talking now. She's talking.
They're making a movie.
Take Jimmy. This is crazy. She's filming an episode.
She just said Nancy Guthrie. I'm here at Nancy Guthrie's house.
She wants answers.
She wants
I did hear that.
She wants answers.
Maybe that drone will come down for a little bit. We can hear a little bit clearer. find out what podcast or what show
Yeah,
you
that's
read.
right. No press is bad press, like you said. I can bet the sheriff's nanos already knows about this, and he's probably already setting the ordinance. That's probably why you're surprised.
JLR Investigates.
Somebody from Louisiana. Appreciate that. Grapes. Some grapes.
Yeah, grapes. Oh, you know what the best thing to do?
You don't want to say
Get these grapes and do frozen grapes. You really have frozen grapes. Oh man, especially out here in Arizona. Frozen grapes. I might have to take some of these back and freeze them overnight.
I grew up.
Bring them back tomorrow.
I grew up in a
You got a
small
first
town
aid kit.
near Bakersville, California. We had
Thank you.
grapevines.
Oh yeah.
We got an anonymous donor from
Little kids used to go walk
Louisiana
in the
that just sent us a
would-
first aid kit.
Come right back. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much for the first aid
That's
kit.
how it was in Montana.
So safety first. We got some grapes, different things like that. So we're not asking for anything. This woman wanted to be anonymous, but we got some grapes and some food.
Two
We
different
appreciate that
flavors.
from Louisiana. First aid kit. Make sure you're safe. I have a first aid kit. If you have anything, any like cuts or bruises or anything like that, it might come in handy. So if you guys cut yourself,
Based on this.
Oh, he's smart. He's a
News Nation might go ask. Maybe.
Hello. Yeah, Jeff, you just got to roll with it, man. Like I said, we can't control who comes. We can't control who comes to the house. Like I said, it's
Free country.
It's that's the good thing about live streaming is if they don't like it, they can just go watch a different station. Right? All right. Well, that's how it goes.
Anybody know who that?
Nothing we can really do about it.
Does anybody know who that group
We
is?
could be in Russia and they don't, allow media to report on anything. Just kidding. I hear you. Thanks for calling, Jeff.
Who's that? Your
I'll talk to you later.
producer?
One of the mods.
Oh, Mod
Shout
said
out,
what?
Jeff.
Well, Jeff's like what? Not. Don't show it.
No, he's just saying people are up in arms about it. Like,
Us allowing them to do it.
yeah.
We can't stop that.
Can't stop anybody.
It's like them when they try to stop us to go over for a protest.
In their community, you know what they're doing might be really important, right? Because no one's representing I don't have a problem with it. It might be a little inappropriate, but
Just because somebody does not like something doesn't mean it's
like
illegal.
the only thing I've heard her say was something about we want to help find Nancy, or something I heard her over talk about.
Anybody knows them? Some streamers are doing the dirty work. Huh? If anybody knows who they are, guys, let me know.
Well, I'm done with them until
Okay.
something crazy.
The people in the image are Zerka.
Who?
Zerka.
Zerka.
That's the guy.
His name is Zerka?
Zerka.
Zerka?
And that is possibly Elia.
Zerka and Elia.
Zerka is a well-known internet personality and live streamer, often recognized by his distinctive head tattoos and outspoken persona.
Zerka, huh?
Ali Janine is a comedian, actress, and former adult performer.
Uh-oh, adult performer. Is that her name?
Huh?
That's who she is?
That's who we're thinking. Somebody emailed it to me.
All right. Well, it looks like his name is Zerka.
People.
Zerka and who?
John Zerka and Aaliyah Janine. Good night. Zerka's a well-known internet personality and live streamer, often recognized by his distinctive hit tattoos and outspoken persona.
Zerka.
Read that. Unconfirmed information.
The people in the image are Zerka, John Zerka, and Aliyah Janine. Zerka is a well-known internet personality and live streamer, often recognized by his distinctive head tattoos and outspoken persona. Aliyah Janine is a comedian, actress, and former adult film performer. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Well, it's not always PG friendly on JLR Investigates.
Back to the
Zerka. Zerka seems like he wanted to talk. She wasn't trying to talk. Zerka was kind of smiling and laughing a little bit.
Yeah.
His name is Zerka. Zerka. And the other one. They're adult film stars. One of them.
No way. You're lucky, really?
It appears.
No, I thought that was Mad Max.
We're tired.
The movie Mad Max.
Mad Max.
How many of you guys not Bersha? How many of you guys aren't there?
Well, you gotta. They're getting the biggest search results right now. You know how many people are looking them up?
Oh, a lot.
Let me see their names.
What did they say their names were?
What was the name?
What's the guy's name? Let me see.
John Zerka. Gonzerka.
Let me see the last name of the girl. I can't find which one here online.
Doesn't look like him.
Yeah, weird. That's what I heard.
No. Well, maybe we're still.
No. That's not way here. Or comedian.
This one.
No, I don't know.
What happened?
Yeah,
I don't look like
so. She chopped her hair. He did have some pretty sweet tattoos on the top of his head.
Wild stuff, folks. I don't blame the Guthries for having security cameras.
No, I bet Nanos is firing up an ordinance right now.
Yeah, Nanos is going to use that as an excuse for all of us to be kicked out of the area. Guilty, Lerona Mitchell says, 5887. They're part of the ring. I bet they have something to do with the group that walked onto Nancy's property from before. They're sending a message. Whoa. Tina Girl. Tina Girl. Always good to see you, Tina Girl. Thank you. Tina Girl 1968. And thank you for the Red Bulls, Tina Girl.
So just go ask him.
Oh, they don't want to.
Go ask anyway. Just find out. Any comment. Oh, we got another journalist coming over. They're inconsiderate trash. That's what they are. Mom 2 Boys X3 says. It's gonna find out what's going on. This would be the one thing Nanas would come investigate near the property, Mass Last says, 617, Massachusetts. Right?
Yeah, Nana, so I'm sure he already knows that they're here.
These people are already going viral on TikTok and X right now.
I'll ask him a second.
What's wrong with it?
Let me get that inside.
The drone hasn't left the area for a while.
You get the info for us. We got faith in you, man.
Well, you know his name, so as soon as it's wrong by his name,
What's his name?
You know?
That's what's popping up.
For him?
Somebody's saying $500,000 Twitch. Penny, who is it, Penny? Canadian born lives in LA to have over 1 million followers.
Yeah, that might not be him. I don't know.
The girl's not for sure.
That might not be
Well,
them.
look for their own video because I'm sure they'll post their own photo shoot out there.
Penny.
Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home. That's the topic of discussion today. What's today's date?
27.
So let me know what you think on that one, folks. Some crazy stuff. Anyway, we want to kind of keep it on Nancy. That's something I never expected to see in my life.
Well,
He won't
people
talk to the
say
media.
they want to
The media guy just asked him.
No comment?
No comment. No comment.
No. Nancy case continues. Search for Nancy continues.
Yeah, tomorrow's the last day of February.
It is.
Started the year and we're 2 months out. Months in, not out.
Yeah, the sheriff, he's probably shocked. He's like, I've been sitting here, I haven't seen anything like that either.
Maybe a private investigator's getting me.
I thought it was the paranormal.
They did this intentionally for the cameras. To get to the cameras. Anyone knows that they come out to the Guthrie home, they're going to be recording.
I mean, I'll be honest, to have a camera like that, if that's the camera, they're taking it pretty serious. Ooh, taking it pretty serious.
Oh, we still got a car in the garage over there, don't we?
These are gone.
I tried to ask him, he was like,
What'd he say?
was he on Insta or something? What's your guys' thing? He's like, no. So I said,
Tried, right?
You should have said.
I'll wait till she's done. stand up sort of.
Should have said, is that the channel I should follow? No, it's not the name of the channel.
Say what?
Should have asked him if that was the name of the channel. No.
Well, it seems like they came here with the idea they weren't going to tell anyone who they were with.
Yeah.
Because everybody's asked them, they said no.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jennifer, JLR takes another call. I have it through DM sent with my number. Huh? Hey Joe, check this out.
She put ibuprofen in here. Holy crap!
You want the
Did
caller?
you see this? A little fan.
Oh, really?
I think it's like
Nice. A fan, too?
an actual fan. Wait.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, thank you.
No.
I didn't know I had so many requests, guys. X might change the way DMs get sent now. Alright, do you mind if I use your footage for the gateway from the for a little bit. You have any backpack in
You did? No.
No, this is not the evidence one.
What?
I said, this is not the one. So,
That's all you need.
yeah.
People are still calling. People who
Does
show
fan
up
need
on.
to be charged or something? Yeah. Needs to be charged. I'll get it one day.
How was your hot lunch? I haven't eaten, guys. We had the Jimmy John's not too long ago. I was full. I think we can heat it up.
We're watching the 4 o'clock hour, folks. JLR Investigates. Jimmy John's. Chapstick. ibuprofen. Making sure we're okay. Real bags, room. Pretty quiet out here now. Those people are on the left. It is approaching the 4 o'clock hour. A couple hours to sunlight goes away. We got another day, day 27. Where's Nancy Guthrie? Man, we're approaching a month.
You want another caller?
Who do you got?
Somebody that wants to contact you?
What count they got? What'd they say? Who could they be? Would they? Do some calls. See what's going on. I think it went away.
Went away?
Yeah, I think so. All right. Well, who's this? Jennifer?
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer got a theory? All right. Jennifer? This is coming from IRT. Message from IRT said, you want to speak? All right. All right, Jennifer, we'll bring you in here for a second. Jennifer H. Come on down. You're the next contestant.
On the Price is Right.
All right, Jennifer, coming in.
Hello, this is Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer. JLR.
Hey! How exciting! I finally get to talk to you.
Hello. Did you shoot me an email or something?
Yeah, I've sent an email a few times, and I've been watching you since the beginning.
All right.
out there,
Yeah.
and I appreciate you guys being out there and showing us kind of the front lines of this whole experience. But I will say that I've been, whether it's you or other YouTubers or, people from other news people like Brian and whatever, I've been a little frustrated by a few things. And I know, look, I'm as much as you've said it and everybody else has said it, we've been given like 4 puzzle pieces to a 1,000,000-piece puzzle.
Uh-huh.
So it's too difficult for us to really judge wholeheartedly what's happening here. But on the other hand, I saw that you posted, which I was kind of excited about because I've been asking this from the beginning, which is why I've been trying to get a hold of you, or I would love to hear what your other viewers think as well. The revocable trust.
Uh-huh.
So our family went through this not too long ago, and this, putting a house in a trust doesn't mean that it has to be a gazillion $1 million home. We had a family member that passed away suddenly, and they had not put it into a trust, and it took a year of probate to get it settled between the stepkids and the person that passed away.
Yes, and let me we'll remind the viewers, this home here, the Guthrie home, is in a trust.
Right, that's what I saw your post that said it was in a revocable trust.
Yep, according to property tax records, which is public. It's not private information. That is public.
Correct. So when it's in a revocable trust, what that means is, if people don't know, that means that Nancy at any time can change her mind on who would be the beneficiary. So whatever's in that trust can be changed over time. Irrevocable trust means it's set in stone. You can't change it. So I hate thinking this way, and I guess I'm not alone, because I just had another person say, no, I'm thinking the same thing. I hate thinking that it's family or somebody close, but I do find it odd that the Sheriff's Department has made such a blanket statement of they're cleared without having a clear path to what this was. We just have no clear answers as to even what this is. And to clear the family and still hold on to their vehicles, to me, I think with a revocable trust, there's a lot of paths here if it was family. That could be, the discussion was that somebody's being taken out of the trust, is no longer in the will, and it's being changed. And for me, the other information that I thought was interesting was that everybody kept saying, oh, they'd have to go to Mexico to get her medications. Wowzers. That's not true. Nowadays, my whole family, including extended family, has mail order medications that come 3 months at a time. So there's very much an easy path to have stockpiled medication if this was truly just a kidnapping for ransom. My personal thought is, and again, I hate thinking this about anybody's family, but I feel like this was a murder for hire with a kidnap cover-up. And I know that I finally looked it up because I was curious whether Arizona was one of the states, because I know certain states have laws on whether you can pursue a murder investigation or criminal case without a body. Yeah. And I guess in Arizona, you don't have to have a body to pursue it. So how does it work?
You just get a judge to declare her dead and sign off?
That's what I'm understanding. And then because so much time has passed, they can't find anybody, whatever. And I know that there's also been some speculation on this Kayla multiple times, whether it's your podcast or your YouTube live or others, on how she's related. And I've seen a couple different people have said that it was by marriage. I don't know that that's confirmed. But regardless, I do find it interesting that gentleman that she was involved with, I use that term loosely.
Yes.
Apparently, there's also been some rumors that he was part of some mafia takedown there in Arizona a few years ago.
Oh, interesting.
Like in 2018, there was a huge mafia takedown, is what I understood. And his name had come up in some of those things where people were like, he was involved and blah, blah, blah. So again, I don't know the truth of that, but what I'm thinking is that it's a high probability that this could be something as simple as a kidnap cover-up for a murder for hire. And without a body, they're eventually going to have to declare her dead, and whoever was part of that trust could gain from the sale of her home, which I know you've mentioned it, other people have mentioned it, that it could go from anywhere from $800,000 to $1 million. And there would be the payout to be able to pay somebody when that happens. And I feel like even if the ransom is by some bizarre way related to all of this, that was just a bonus. Yeah. It's like, hey, if you can get the ransom, great, go for it, but that was not the main task here. And I'm a little frustrated by how it keeps being brought up that, oh, this was random. I think, that this was some, I don't think that most random burglaries are going to take an 84-year-old woman. First of all, an 84-year-old woman that can barely move. My mother-in-law is in her 80s, has mobility issues. Blood thinners has been an issue in the past. They bleed very easily from just bumping into a wall. So to restrain somebody like that would be nothing. It would be very easy to restrain her, tie her up, put her in a closet, get what you need out of there, and get out.
Yeah.
I don't understand the taking and trying, and quite frankly, I feel like it's condescending to the public. How many times he's changed his timeline and then basically berates us that why would you think that? Well, first of all, your first timeline that you put out to the public said that the family did not call law enforcement for an hour. Then they put out another timeline later on that said it was within 10 minutes of being notified that she would show up to her friend's house for that live streaming of church. So which is it? Was it 10 minutes or an hour? And I don't understand why those things are being kept private from the public. I feel like I feel like it's condescending. We're not dumb. We've been invested in this from the beginning because I think because of the way our society is right now, there's a lot of boomers and there's a lot of children of boomers that are, now taking care of said parents that are in their 80s.
Yeah.
And we're one of them. And this feels very close to home. It's terrifying. And if it's not a targeted attack, then this neighborhood and this community should be very well